never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, hat pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With every star, we are born again. Oh,
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord. And I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, cause the future is now. Not backing down, cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we're back again with Warhammer 40k Roguetrader. That's right, we are back. And by the end of the last stream, we had a heavy bolter and we found a rip in Chaos in the Immaterium. And this time around, we are pushing forward because we discovered Dargonus. We kind of uncovered the web of nobility there and we're trying to connect all the pieces. It's kind of like one of those old school connect the dot books from the Scholastic Reader, except a lot more dark and a lot more 40k and a lot more bunnies. So let's go back on up and we shall continue where we left off because we are right here on the very precipice of the edge of this projection from the warp, and I'm a little bit nervous about it. There's actually some additional... Hey, Jweena, good to see you. Yeah, Geigen, good to see you. Anakitas, good to see you. I'll actually say all Adeptus Sororitas are considered as brides of the Emperor. I have heard that before, which is why it popped into my mind. Though they're allowed to have physical relationships with us, but only are brides to the Emperor. Would you consider it grim and dark? Well, yes, I would, because after all, in the grim darkness of the future, there is only war. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got right now. There are some changes because we were actually finally able to raise our reputation with all the holy gifts that we'd acquired from that ancient bunker. And now Abelard has a radiant chest plate. And oh my god, he has so much deflection now. It's kind of insane. And right now we stuck an unstable flamer on him because he has this reconstructed flamer pistol. But even more interesting than this, if we give him a little bit of extra strength, it allows him to equip this. we actually have a full-sized multi-melta. And guess what? With that, with the Drusian reputation comes the...
Needs more heavy flamer.
That's right. We now have more heavy flamer, which is awesome. So haven't tried this at all. Apparently, look at the spray on this. If you take a look at that cone down there for 2 AP versus this, that's already considered big versus that, which is just a line. So it is pretty darn wide. I don't know if we're going to end up using it too much. If not, we've actually upgraded our bolter as well because, again, reputation got us access to an even better precise bolter for those singleton shots that will never miss with our blessed bolter casing. So let's go ahead, catch up, and get on in. All hail the apple tank. Heck yes, baby. How different would 40k be if it was bright and cheery? Well, it would... I think it would kind of feel like... Have any of you played that rainbow level in Diablo 3? Where everything's like super, super overly cheery, and it just feels weird. And unsettling. It'd be much like that. So here we are in the nameless star. We stopped last time right next to the projection from the warp. It looks like it's not a good place to be, so we're going. Let's go in and do it. When the rogue trader's ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. Ooh, arrow 4. If the Emperor's being kept alive powered, does that make him a bug light versus chaos? Oh, kind of. They're all going towards Terra. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. What? Cardboard? You're overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark. It reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs, grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It's an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she's clearly displeased. Punch the woman in the face and run away. Wait, whoa, hang on. What is the problem? The enforcer tosses you unceremoniously into a corner where similarly ragged people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign in the bulkhead, this is Bay Theta 54, the lower decks. You have work to do. You need to get moving. Rob a guard post and contact Vigdis. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Wow, everything's gone topsy-turvy here. You've been studying the enforcers for several cycles now, observing shift changes, trips to the mess, games of regicide, and the aftermath of boozing sessions. On the 4th day during a shift change, you sneak into their small room and find a Voxcaster that someone left behind. All of a sudden, this turned into like a prison escape or something. Hey, Smeeble, good to see you. Currently, things are topsy-turvy here. Upon hearing your voice, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity. Vigdis explains you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to search for the Lord Bunnyman, but you beat them to it and contacted Vigdis yourself. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks down to the very bottom, informed about a high-ranking guest in their midst. The overseers of Bay Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water. A privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see the familiar faces of escort officers who have come to retrieve you. Hurry to the void ship bridge, punish the enforcer. No. Teach a lesson to all enforcers on the lower deck. No, we're just going to move to the bridge. Just move on. Maybe. We just came to see how it actually is in the lower decks, and apparently that we don't give warm water, which is okay because I've heard from my grandmother that room temperature water is actually the healthiest. So, least stress on the body. The Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your entrance on the captain's bridge. Vigdis explains you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was immediately dispatched to search for the bunny trader, but finding you took quite a bit of time. All's well that ends well. The Lord Bunnyman is at the helm again, continuing his journey through the Coronis Expanse. Long live HBFT von Valancius. That's it? That is weird. Well, I guess it is the warp, so that's pretty normal, it seems like. Let's go in and back it on out. I wonder, maybe if I punished everybody, then that would cause some downstream repercussions that we have avoided thus far. So I've actually opened up a path to the Cradle of Kepri, And if we head on over, it's an unsafe path. It costs us 5 points to do it. But if you take a look at our inventory right now, you'll see that we actually picked up one of these previously in the Silence of Mersegrit. And then we have another piece, which is from the Cradle of Kepri, and that was just from scanning. And what's kind of interesting about this, it looks like each of these are 25% of some type of compass. So maybe if you find 2 more, then you'll be able to put it together and guide you somewhere. I'm not too sure, but it's somewhere out there beneath a great blue sky. So we'll go into the Cradle of Kepri. I just did the scanning here, and then I did nothing more. And there was actually one point of interest here on this ice world that I did not touch. It was a distress signal. So no idea what it's about. Let's go in and check it out. Because we actually got more Promethium. It's going to help us out with requirements. And here's the distress signal that requires that we all group up and head on down. Yeah. On an ice world of all things, if only we could just find a tauntaun to keep us warm, everything would be fine, I'm sure. There would be no problems at all. Because we wouldn't need any warm water or any sort of luxuries like that, you know? Greetings, Lord Bunnyman. We've got our servitors. We brought our warden. Ooh, we brought our warden with us. Okay. So no worries. It's a good thing we've got a heavy flamer. That's all I got to say. Take a look at the map. Looks like we've got some areas down below. A transmitter. This definitely looks a little bit like Hoth. I'll be perfectly honest. Ooh, are those skeletons? I think these are skeletons. Oh, looks like they died while trying to keep warm. What are we doing? 2 skeletons are lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Carefully inspect the skeletons and their gear. There are 3 things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other's bag. It's almost like 2 Terrans spooning, and they had their cell phones out, and it was in their bag, right? Yeah, rest in peace for sure. We will examine said broken device. The pieces of broken technology suggest this was a rudimentary radar jammer. Okay, that's not like Terra. An item commonly utilized by pirates in the Coronis Expanse. Oh, pirates? Tech use. The cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It's a small miracle. You're able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications.
We're rich! Chaos, take me! Rich! Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out! What have you found? Rich! Screw Footfall! The Expanse can go to the Orcs! We're out of here, Calixis! Here we come! Yeah, because with our record, Calixis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway?
So they must have found some kind of treasure. Oh.
I want a house on some planet, a mansion with a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue.
Wow, this guy's got his head screwed on well.
Fly, you idiot, you're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here and just tell me what you found already. Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat.
Well, apparently this is what happened. I guess the guy's name was Fly, or his code name, and they got some trinkets. They're clearly of Xenos origin. Interesting. They're miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume they're petty trophies looted from several corpses. So we might have had bandits that came to the Hoth. They found a tauntaun with some people in it, maybe some aliens from some alien convoy, and then decided to steal it, and it's stuff they thought was worth a lot, and they died trying to get away. I don't know.
Behind the varied colors of your soul, I see very different shades. Less gold and silver, and more and more.
It does not bode well. No, it doesn't, Dweemy. Well, here's the thing. Right now I'm seeing remains of aliens. So they had Xenos trinkets on them, and they've got a transmitter, which probably they were trying to, I don't know, get off the planet. If we cross over, I almost feel like before we start, we'll disturb the remains.
Did you hope to see an Azoriani fail?
No. It's impossible to determine to whom these bones belong just by looking. Okay. And then we've got this transmitter. I guess we'll start with it. Oh. Maybe we should have crossed the bridge. Oh! Defenses? Oh my god. You know, what the... Turrets.
We got turrets, boss.
Oh crap, man, we got turrets. Okay, so I'm assuming we can't interact. Oh no, we can't interact with it. Disarm Lord Zenus. Oh my god. Okay, well, there are 4, right? We've got 1. We have 2. Oh no, it tells us there's 6. 6? Where are the other ones? So this is turret 1, turret 2, turret 3, turret. Oh my god. 1, 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, okay, we're completely surrounded. Well, it seems like the mass of turrets are way up front. We don't really have a lot of cover from them. Do they have any armor? I'm guessing they've got 6 deflection. Holy crap. Well, and they're using Dark Light Blast, 20 to 25 damage. Mechanism immune to prone, fatigue, disturb, perplex, stagger, bleed, toxin, and horrors of the warp and mental damage. Cannot be pushed. All incoming shock damage increased by 30%. I don't have any of that equipped. They used the Trixie push the red button. I know, seriously. That's why Zenus aren't liked here. Well, what can we do? Because we kind of have some trouble. Is there a place where we can wipe out one of the turrets and then have safety from one direction? I mean, I guess if we clear this one, that'll allow us not to be... not to be flanked. So we'll we'll get Iliad here. We'll get Lady Argenta here. Nice thing is Abelard has a multi-melta, which should help with armor penetration. We'll get ourselves behind the transmitter. Let's see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Abelard is exposed. Pascal is mostly exposed. So we'll just kind of tuck on back right here. I guess we'll go like this. We don't really have the best of situations. Drukhari weapons. They're Drukhari Dark Blasters? That doesn't sound good. Let's give it to... Ooh, should we? Pascal. What about Abelard? If we move, that's only going to be 1 point. We could... Who's up next? It's going to be Lady... Oh, Iliad, then Lady Argenta. Let's get Lady Argenta buffed. And then we shall get the Air of Authority for the extra resolve boost. And then we shall hold in a farther position. There we go. It's going to Iliad. Iliad will then try to... Because this is the guy we want to take down. This turret on the far right. We want to clear this so we don't have to fight or be aware of that side. We'll count that as prey, I suppose. There it goes. We will... do we expose right away? It has 0% dodge, but it's a ton of armor, so definitely want to try. Let's go ahead and expose it. It had 65%. Hey, Chappy, good to see you. Welcome. We're currently walking into a trap, and that 65 went down by 40% to a 25% damage reduction. We've got the perfect spot for the extra cover efficiency, but how many? That's 1. I will actually claim the bounty. That'll be an instant attack. And then we can follow up with another one, which will reduce the deflection. So you can see the deflection went down to 4 because she has a special accessory that every time she shoots something, it reduces that deflection. So that 4 is now 4 instead of 6. So we can actually pull back a little bit here. I know we don't have cover from the front where the mass of the guns are, but we just need some distance. And then now it's up to Lady Argenta. She's going to tuck on forward. We're going to utilize Reckless Rush to double our stacks of versatility to 4. We are going to rapid fire. And then we're going to bring on the wild... Actually, no need for wildfire just yet. Let's go and give a burst straight in. Hopefully it's enough. That's enough. It's enough. All right, beautiful. So let's go ahead and shift it on over. We're going to target the next one closest to Lady Argenta. There's a stack. It's the same deal, right? So we're going to go ahead. Hunt the prey is going to be 0. We'll shift that. So we've got 5 out of 6 now. And then we're going to expose it because it probably has the same statistics. We're talking about that 65 armor damage reduction. And now it's down to 25. Perfect. Praise be Argenta and her bolter. Heavy bolter discharge. Yes. Okay, so from here, she's stacked to the gills. She's stacked to the gills. We're gonna go in and wildfire.
Without deeds is worthless.
So the next attack costs 0, and we shall send another
As
set.
the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Oh my gosh. Again? Dude, Lady Argenta is a turret. What a combination. This is insanity. I guess we'll look even farther downrange. Going to be a little bit harder to connect with this one, but she's going to do her best. She'll go ahead now. There's down to 4 out of 6. We're out of range. So we got to move a little bit closer here. We'll get next to Lady Kaja. Hopefully we've got the... There we go. We got that line of sight. We'll go in and tab the exploits on there, and then we're going to expose to bring it down to hopefully 25% as well. Just keep this chain going, and we shall hold. So that means that it now has 25%. It still has a 6 deflection, though, but Lady Argenta now has Firearm Mastery as a possibility. We're going to go ahead and tag Run and Gun, which is going to allow us to get another attack here. And we're going to reposition a little bit farther forward to make this a little easier on herself. And we'll stack in the burst. Hope for the best. 31 left. Okay, let's Firearm Mastery. Can she clear all these things? This is insane. All right, send a singleton. Pop 1. And we got another one here. Pop 2. Shot to finish. That brings it down to 3. She's destroyed 50% of all of the turrets here just by her salvos alone. Let's go ahead and try and flip it around. If we can actually take care of the one behind us, then we'll start to kind of pivot a little bit. Let's go ahead and shift. But is it good for Lady Argenta? You know what? We should just start rotating. We'll go anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise.
If I must.
We do want to shift our prey, but I don't think we can. So we'll go ahead and just expose. We'll bring that down to 25% again. And we shall hold. Goes back to Lady Argenta. She's now reveling in her slaughterage. And she'll take her final ping right here. Shot. That will not miss. And then from that, she can actually get a little bit of resolve boost because she's hit 4 different targets now. She's got another one. She'll take another shot right here. Walk into a turret battle playing the turret. Yes. She's something else, this lady. And because of all of her incredible rate of fire, she actually gets another shot for every single rate of fire. So in this case, 10 singleton shots, including the last ones on that middle turret there. So she's just going to continue to go until her rate of fire caps out. There it goes. She's got 77 now. I don't really remember how many shots she's got left out for this Firearm Mastery. This is insane. I will keep going until she stops me.
This is why I was chosen.
I thought we might be in trouble, but
without deeds is worthless.
she's got a lot of deeds. That she does. Okay, finally she runs out of attacks. We'll dash behind actual cover and hold. Now the turret, oh my god, the turret barely whiffs it. Looks like it's leaving scorch marks everywhere. We've got Pascal ready to assist with all of his analyzation. Right now we're gonna go ahead and shift our Hunt the Prey over to the turret, because that's gonna help both bounty hunters on the team. And then we're gonna go ahead and mark up, stack that. And currently, how much does it have? It as 25. If we expose it again, I think we can drop that down to 0 mitigation. And I think it is now sending, it went from 65% down to, oh, it went to 35. So it's an overwrite. That is my fault. I didn't realize it worked that way. It's good to know. And we're going to go ahead and adjust the recoil so it's even more accurate for Lady Argenta. And then we'll snap off shot and hopefully get a kill. 49%. And it connects. Beautiful. So there it is. Splash that. And we're shifting again. We're shifting again. So let's go ahead and move. Make sure we're on the right side of cover this time. Although, I guess we got to get back here then. Wow, there's 2. There's 2 now. The turret really only got to go once. We'll go... Can we get a shot on whom? On this one? Okay, I guess we're shifting far left. It's the only one she can see. She's stacking up. It has 3, and now it has how many stacks of exploit? It has 7. She'll go in and expose. That's more than normal. We'll expose it. And now it shouldn't be at 25. It's down to 20%. We got that extra 5% out of it. Let's go ahead and hold. And then we are making sure that prey is applied. There we go. And this is looking great. We'll hold here. Turret And oh my god, they have not connected at all. This is incredible. Let's go and give an entire another turn to Lady Argenta. And now she's got 16 stacks of versatility. She's going to get right up front. She has better recoil control. She's got all kinds of stuff. Rapid fire. We shall reckless rush to double the stacks to 32. That's huge. Wildfire for 0. That's going to make a stack appear again on 33 stacks of versatility. She's going to dump an entire set right into, I guess, the closest turret here. This one is not exposed, but it doesn't even matter because she has a ridiculous 18 rounds. Hasn't even had a reload at all. She'll shoot without moving. And last turret, and that's it. Oh my god. Wow. Well, like, I guess I was worried, but I didn't realize she'd be that good. We didn't even use Abelard's turn or his multi-melty yet. That's crazy. Well, let's go ahead and disarm all these traps. This place is just filled with traps, so we're now going to clear it. The nice thing is, if you look at the log, you'll notice we're getting 11 experience every time she's disarming a trap, so that's fantastic. I almost wish that, I know in like Baldur's Gate or something, they'll actually tell you straight up, it'll appear as a pop-up. And I know, and I feel good about getting that experience and disarming as much as I can, even if it's not in the way. But in this case, you kind of got to search for it, but believe me, it is there, which is very, very nice indeed. Very nice for leveling. Oh my god, unless you fail. This is fine. Hey, did you already equip the recoil gloves? Yes, we did. You can see Lady Argenta right here, and oh my god, wow. Whoops. Apparently, earlier she failed once in a while. So she has these recoil gloves. It's negative 50% to recoil, which is nuts. So she's good to go. We also picked up this gunslinger's helmet, giving her extra damage for her ranged attacks. It's awesome, yeah? Thank you so much for checking. Well, let's go ahead. Since she's already kind of injured, we'll let that be. There we go. And we'll hold. We actually want to get Pascal to do some... Actually, I realize I'm jumping all over the place, but I don't know if I want to use the good healing packs for a situation like this. These are still fresh, and now we'll hold and get these back on in, yeah? So there we go. Beautiful. So that was pretty clean. I don't think I could have asked for more from this crew. And let's go ahead and take a look. We can now go across. I know each of the turrets, we can inspect the wreckage. I'm assuming that means we can get stuff from them.
A trivial task.
Yes, we can. Oh my gosh. So, bunnies, Xena artifacts, they get a lot of reputation with the Kazbalika. And right now, the Kazbalika are kind of the requirement in order to push forward with our Foulstone, projects. So this is going to be huge for us. Oh, tech use. Okay. More bones. The skeleton in decayed tech priest robes is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached this spot by crawling rather than walking. Well, here is a fellow tech priest. The motionless servo skull shows no sign of damage. Looks like it hovered next to its dead master until its battery ran down. Wow. All kinds of different people from different backgrounds and different areas all falling to this trap. I mean, gosh, I don't know what... It's not like seeing loot and stuff would make anyone fall for a trap. I don't know who they were. Cyber sack... No kidding. Although I guess it's us, so... At least we have a tech priest to deal with all of that, Dreamy. Let's go in and take a look. We have more goods, more tech use to get in. This just screams Drukhari. Why do you say that? We've got Shuriken Pistol, makeshift heavy Xenamesh. Interesting. So I want to take a look at this because right now our heavy armor proficient user is Abelard. I don't know if he can utilize it. He can. So this gives 60% armor versus his 55, but it has 1 less armor deflection. It gets 2 deflection against non-human enemies, or 2 deflection against area attacks, and then plus 5 wounds, but no reduction to dodge. Well, if we put it on, first of all, he looks cool. His dodge is at 32. If we put on the Radiant chestplate, his dodge goes down. The armor and dodge go up with the Drukhari set. The deflection goes down a little bit, so if you've got a lot of like small automatic fire shots, it'll be a little less effective, but you know what? I mean, since we're in this Drukhari trap, I almost feel like we should be wearing this right now, but we'll hang on to the Radiant chestplate. The Dark Blast turrets are Drukhari weapons. That's true. That's true. I wouldn't have known that if you didn't tell me, so thank you. So, okay, here we go. We're at the transmitter. This unsettling structure, adorned in strange masks, vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Well, I'm guessing if we go forward, we're going to find out what's underground. Blow up the structure, force access to the cogitator, investigate the entire structure. You identify a number of elements of the structure, the long-range antennae of a design standard for Imperial colonies. The cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes.
So, someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races, in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee? Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone you're usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distress signal, but in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario. Just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it.
But who would set such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure in Eldarian humans and anyone else, who is an enemy to everyone and everything. We have a common enemy, an internal enemy, one that devours all living things. Have we not already seen its servants on the Lilithan and elsewhere?
I've seen it all in my life, and I can tell you one thing. This trap could be a malevolent plan by servants of chaos, or it could be a prank by some bored offspring of a wealthy lord, one whose parents failed to instill in him the barest speck of self-awareness.
Wow, that's quite a prank. I vote for chaos. A very fitting prank to entertain noble lords. Haha, I like it. No, let's not do that. I don't want to believe that this is the work of loyal subjects of the Imperium, whether of noble birth or not. Using cunning traps to exterminate Xenos is a good thing, but not killing our own. Well, we have Xenos with us. Let's be careful about that one. I would bet my money on ordinary thieves. Set a trap, plunder the bodies of those who get caught in it. Not a bad scheme. Right now, we don't have enough information. I think we'll go with that to determine who did this. Abelard nods.
Right. Enough talking.
Force access to the cogitator. You manage to penetrate the cogitator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. Turn off the transmitter permanently. Let's hold for a second. We will come back to it because there's more across this bridge. And apparently this goes way deep underground. And I'm curious if... Oh, actually, I don't see another way through. We'll keep looking. I don't know if there's another way down farther.
Did you hope to see
Oh, whoops. Oh, yep, she's hurt again.
About you.
We'll just keep looting until she, stops. She's got trauma now.
Too hard
But
for
we're
a
close to
simple
our void
monkey.
ship, so it's okay. I wonder
You
what...
will pay an even greater price.
So at first I kind of thought, what's the difference between the
I have
iconoclast
learned much in
decision
my exile.
and, of course, just turning it off permanently? My guess is if you turn it off permanently, then it can be at least cobbled together and turned back on. Whereas if we blow it up, it's less likely that you will be able to. Turret is seriously damaged. Nothing of value can be gained from it now. Okay, so looking around, we already looked at this here. We already looked over here. I think that's the only thing we can really interact with. And if we look at the map, no loot at all. So I guess we might as well get points out of it and blow it up. Yeah. Hey, Serv, good to see you. Well, we're going to blow up the structure. Oh, well. You set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground part. Oh, nice. I mean, I wish I could find out what's in the underground part, though. We'll take a look at it. Awareness.
I've read about this.
The explosion exposes the channel of a cable leading away from the transmitter. This is probably not the only element to the trap. Well, I mean, I see this here, but I mean, the other elements, they go to these turrets, right? Look at these cables. I mean, they just run to the turrets as part of the trap, yeah? And then someone comes by and then picks it up, yeah?
I always have a
HB blow. Well, it's true. Iconoclast just as most
Experience?
ironically the Emperor
Nothing
actually
matters more.
intended. Ooh, well, we are following in the steps of his intent, his spirit of the law.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, so those two are spooning. We'll get out here. And I think that's it, because you can come up from above. I guess that would have been interesting if we kind of saw it from up here, and then we had a better idea. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. We got a lot of cargo parts. And since it's Xena Heretic based, we should be able to get a lot of experience or reputation with the Kasbalika mission, which is going to be huge because we're very close to the next rank, and it is a requirement for some of the other unlocks that we're trying to do on the colonies. So we'll back it on up. We finished in this system, and right now we've actually connected ourselves down to one of the other things closest to Fortibundus, the Palatium Stellus. At least we'll be able to scan again. So we went through the unsafe area. Everything's okay. We'll go ahead and chart new routes. No idea if there's anything else or if it connects us to the Imperium. Looks like that's pretty much it. So we'll head on in. And this is probably... It's like the closest, and it's also the farthest. You know what I mean? Because you follow it all the way up north and then come around unidentified Imperial Void ship. I know there was a rumor about some missing Imperial ships. So that should be pretty interesting. And we're in the winter scale region of space right now. We've got plasteel for 2. Since it's more common, definitely see that everywhere. We'll kind of hold on to that and not spend our extractium on it just yet. It looks like there's also a point of interest in the artificial facility up top. We've got smuggler's cache. Ooh, yes, please. A lot of elixirs and onslaught and different stims. Iconoclast is in a very basic way to look at it, more following the Imperial Truth from before the Horus Heresy, while Dogmatic is following the Imperial Creed, which is what is used now. Oh, thank you. And Winter Scale sucks, go bunnies. Oh, thank you, Drewy me. All right, unidentified Imperial Void ship, what do we got? An unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in its detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shani, has Footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Kasbalika mission. The Vox Master adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Okay, this sounds good. Continue without responding, attack and plunder. Listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Corynus Expanse. Ask why they are looking for burning worlds. The reply is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magus Pascal expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jai Haydari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Bunnyman too might want to look into these burning worlds. Senegal Verzarian makes no comment regarding the Kasbalika message, but is amazed that, for once, the esteemed Magus and Mistress Haydari are in passionate agreement on something. Yeah. Let's see. We can either share the info, and then they'll know what we know. We can let them know you have no current information on burning worlds, but are willing to sell any you may obtain in the future. Ooh, sales. I like it. Refuse to supply information on burning worlds and move on. Let's let them know we have none, but we will sell it to them. You receive the Scarlet Pursuer's projected itinerary, information on systems in which you can find it later. The captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on burning worlds should you possess it. Okay, so what is that all about? It's a rumor, I believe, right? Oh, no, well, first of all, we've got a contract with people. We actually have enough people now. That's going to drop us down. Let's hold on to that because we don't really need the provisions this badly at the moment. And if you look at this requires a lot of people too. We also get chemicals as well. So we'll stop by rumors. Here we go. The friendly Kasbalikan ship that is searching for burning worlds and any scraps of information on the same is indicated in which region it can be found in the near future. I mean, they don't tell us, though. I mean, apparently they did, but I don't see it on the map necessarily. Let's go over last world right here. We have some artificial facility, well, looks like a nice world, though. A lot of water, blue. We got Xenotech. Do you know how many times this world has been traded back and forth between the Von Valancius and Winterscale dynasties? A senseless waste of thrones, if you ask me. I will take the Xenotech. Seems very valuable. And let us head out. So if we go out to the map of the Corynus Expanse, I'm curious if all of a sudden it's going to tell us, oh, that trader ship, the Kasbalika ship, is here or there. So if we mouse over, don't see anything about it here. I mean, the closest they could have gone, there's distress signal. We did that one. The Footibundus, if we look around, I don't know. He didn't do a very good job of telling us this itinerary. Unforeseen events. Ancient bunker. Already cleared that out. And we haven't gone north, though. So tell you what, we'll just start doing a little bit of a hop across. It might be kind of nice to connect these, but I don't know if it's necessarily worth the navigator points just yet. So let's head over to the cradle. We'll go kind of backtrack a little bit and hope that we shall not be endangered by the warp. We'll go over to the Nameless Star, which is another hub of travel. And damage taken to Grot Droop by 7. By the God Emperor's grace, no perils of the warp prevented the vessel from returning to real space. So we actually have to do a little bit of a repair to our hull, right? Here, it's just 7 right there. Beautiful. I mean, we really do need all the scrap we can get, but oh well, that's kind of the price that we pay for traveling in the warp. And then off we go to a ravaged void station that was Langrid's Belt. That's where we took down all of those bandits. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Sister Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched a fragment of a burnt tequila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. Oh my god. Well, at least nothing lasting happened, although that's kind of scary. Let's go ahead and utilize our point, and now we shall move up north to Mu Row 79, also pushing us closer and closer back to Dargonus, which is where we want to connect anyway. We have some things to turn in there. So we'll go and chart some new routes. Hopefully it'll connect us to Mundus. Yes, it does. Perfect. We have a route back. That's awesome. And let's check out this system. Each time we're getting more navigator points on the scan. Well, not every time, but quite often. And, oh, Explorator Void Station. Well, we need reputation with them pretty badly. That's awesome. That's from her origin backstory. Oh, the burnt tequila and everything. Well, I don't think we've done too much with her backstory other than when she was trapped in the warp and then came back anew. Prisoners of Ice. Sure. She was basically trapped in the warp and came back and was supposed to guard a reliquary, and then by the time she got back, it was so far in the future that she didn't have anything to guard anymore, yeah? Kind of felt like woman out of time. She'll tell you if you ask about her background. I think I did, but maybe you're thinking, maybe you know more than I do, most likely, yeah? We'll keep an eye on it. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies show no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. It's very Han Solo and Carbonite. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. That's it? No awareness. Wow, that's odd and kind of frightening. I wonder if the Explorators have something to say about that. Like, some sort of hibernation experiment? Possible, Dreamy, possible. I wouldn't put it past them. And if anything, like, why did they give that to us? Plasteel. Do we have any plasteel? Do we need plasteel? We have 0 plasteel. We have 8. I know this kind of goes against everything we've been talking about, but I'm going to get some just because I feel like I want to have some on tap for whatever reason. It's fundamental. Okay, so maybe we should grab some. Thank you so much. Some of the companions, you only uncover their backstory gradually, leading to fulfillment of the companion quests. Well, that's exciting. Can't wait. Okay, so Explorator Void Station. Curious why it's going through this. When the Roguetrader's ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, it's met with a hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An Explorator Lex Mechanic who introduces himself as Service Unit 42 dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the Roguetrader. We can either plunder it, which I'm guessing, cargo required torpedoes, or give trans-uranium elements to the Adeptus Mechanicus if we have fuel. Oh, I traded all our fuel. Let's propose a trade of resources. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirms the station requires rare trans-uranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the Roguetrader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on Footfall will certainly repay him for his aid. So I'm assuming this is a way to get reputation with the Explorators. If you've got extra fuel and I just traded it away for 100 per fuel tank, You need it pretty much for all the structure. Oh, okay. Bunny Man gonna get some. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. We're hoping to get some resources, just like DZ said. I think the thing is, we kind of blew all of our fuel. Let's I kind of, you know, was a little fuel happy and reputation happy, so we'll keep that in mind. I'm sure there's more fuel out there somewhere. And we're over at the, I thought Laotian border, but it's Latosian's Passage. Oh, we just have a bit of a travel triangle here. I like these because they're short and sweet. Ooh, more fights. Interesting. I wish we had that decoy ship that Serve Cold was talking about last stream. That would be really nice, but unidentified ruins. Oh, we got to go down. All right, here we go. The fuel disappeared, like the sea bills. We were so close, though. You have no idea. I had the fuel in white. We have more reputation, just probably not as much as we could if we had traded it with that station. You know, I guess a little bit of restraint probably pays off even in the 40k universe. I will try to keep that in mind, but no promises. No promises. All right, what do we have here? The ruins vaguely resemble the architecture of the Imperium, and yet there's some subtle differences to these structures. Yeah, I mean, they're odd proportions. It's like we went to a bad ripoff. It's like we went to fake Imperialis and they gave us Lucci instead of Gucci. You know what I'm saying?
Keep your wits
These
about
ruins
you.
don't look like either Eldari nor Drakari. They don't. Well, we'll use a Melta charge. I like how it says key.
Never doubt me.
Oh, I did not doubt you, Lady Argenta. I don't think anyone did. This puzzle. Oh, wait, is it? I'm guessing it's bad.
None are better at searching.
Oh, that's pleasant. Lore warp. Oh, we have bad lore warp. And it looks like the Zerg or something. Uncover the pattern. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Let's go in and take a look. Lore warp. Well, oh my God.
Keep a sharp eye.
What happened? Did we just see something? This is a little nerve-wracking. Here we go.
Compared to naval service.
So we're on the
that was
other
barely a
side,
challenge.
like we climb through a window or something.
Is there
If we
money to
walk,
be
we may
made?
be aware of something. So we'll just kind of take a leisurely walk around this strange ruin.
I'm still
Oh,
new
there
to
we
the
go. We've
art
gotten
of
goods.
exploring.
It has a cracked Zena chest. The small chest made from a strange material has no keyhole or any other opening. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked, but continues to grow inscrutably. I'm guessing they don't mean the crack grows inscrutably. So this is where we started. So we'll come on in. I don't want to uncover the pattern yet. Makes me a little nervous. We'll just kind of keep walking around the periphery.
I always keep my options open.
And then we'll finally walk up to that weird looking
Steps.
face in the hole. Oh, hello. Secret goods. We have... Ooh, a Vox. All right, what do we got here? A furious male voice is coming from the old Vox.
This is Captain Trevor Durath calling the bullion. Get your to the surface and get me out of here, you. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to strangled rasping. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond. I'll pay double, just don't leave me here. Damn it! It was going so well, we even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah, who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards! The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out. They were running off with my goods. Emperor, you whore. Why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. I don't want to die, not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all your children? Quiet. You lot, shut it already. I can't even hear myself.
The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with a recording device.
I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen or will my organs give out earlier. The damned god, the damned Imperium, in the end you'll all serve the true masters.
The human speech gradually deteriorates into an indecipherable mixture of howling and click. Like guts fused to the suit and still talking was the guy from Katakin. So the click does I don't You said, arg, this puzzle. I don't particularly... I'm not very fond of this puzzle either so far. This human skeleton is curled up in an unnatural position inside a void suit with a hole burned right through it. Oh, joy! Well, okay, so there's some symbol there. There's another body here, but I don't think we can look at it. So there's this pattern. Okay, we're just going to quick save here, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Puzzles aren't always fun. Alcat had doozies. Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, boy. Yep, well, we just had Chat Bambo. Oh, I'm seeing stuff fall. Oh, boy. So what's the deal with this? A single look at the strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. Okay. Someone has carved a strange pattern on the floor. As you look at the lines, a fog descends over your mind. So what I'm going to do, I think Lady Kaja has our highest lower warp, believe it, which isn't very high. But I'm going to go ahead and put this right on to give her a little bit of extra lower warp. And then we're going to have her 83%. Yay. So pattern-wise, if we look at it right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm seeing 4 points. Is there any way for us to make this star as an example? This is a pentagon. So it's 5, and then I'm assuming this beam comes out here and then refracts and splits. So it's probably in this line. So it comes out, and we have to connect these in the pattern. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do they have another one out here? If anything, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get all the other bunnies and leave Kasha by herself. I'm going to get all the other bunnies and leave Kasha by herself, and then hopefully she'll be able to figure it out. Let's... Yay. She's a navigator. She can navigate her way through, right? We'll just kind of get the worthwhile. You have to create the patterns after activating the center pedestal. Okay, okay. Well, we're just going to have our bunnies walk over here and have the non-bunny over here. All right, let's go. To do a quick save right here in case we lose Kasha. She's kind of strong. All right, hang on. And go. Ow! The beacon Psi-Tech belongs to the ancient Xenos called Craves, monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use of such devices. Well, it's all fine. She's just injured. It's still fresh. Can we work with these? Warp apparition. Oh. My name is Biona. I am not food. My name is Biona. I am not food. I am food for the true masters of space. You notice how people change very quickly? Redirect the energy beam. Yes. Oh, okay, sure. We'll redirect said beam. All right, that's looking pretty good. Nice, nice. Redirect that one. I wouldn't say that looks like a pentagon yet, but, you know, that's the thing. Do these ever change? Oh, they go to the center. I understand. Oh, okay. Oh, ow. She hurt herself.
I've never wondered so much before.
Whoops. Okay, apparently that's not the way to do it. Here we go. Let's just try to do the basic pattern right here. All right. So they'll actually cycle through the remaining ones. And then I'm guessing at the last one we'll shoot it that way. Awfully weird. It goes top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom. And there it is. Seems the pattern no longer works. So that's this one. So the one that will work is probably this one with the star instead, because this, if somehow we're able to kind of like look above, I think there was a button for it, but this would have been sort of the pentagon, right? So if we want to do the star, that means everything has to go. We've got these two going in the center. Check the statue thing, this thing right here.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, this here. The beam's going in different directions. And this beam would go way out here. So what I'm going to do is try to do the star this time. So the difference is going to be making these connect to the middle. Oh, it's wherever the beam ends up. That's the one you can redirect. Very interesting. Feels like a Ghostbuster moment. Don't cross the beams. No, not at all. So this one is now coming on through. This should go over here. So we actually have to click it twice. There it is. And then we want that to cross over to the opposite. So not the middle, that one. Then we need to double tap all of them as we go. So one, and then again, there it is. And this should go to the middle. So it's going to be a double tap. 1, 2, and there. Look in the jaws. Open the chest. We have an ancient force sword. All right. This sword deals an additional psi rating damage. Oh, that is awesome. Well, obviously, this is probably good for Mr. Heinrichs, who is not here. That is so cool. Well, I think that was worth it. We're all injured, but you know what? It's okay. We're going back to the void ship where they've got massage chairs and a sauna.
Rise to the top.
But the sauna is pleasant this time. If we go ahead... The strange thing is we've got a chest. You can put the chest you found. Okay, I was curious about that because we've got the chest, right? I guess if we put the chest in and then we do that pentagon pattern, right? Heinrichs, if he were there, exterminatus intensifying. Okay, well, let's go ahead and click on said empty jaws now that it is no longer filled. Oh, does it autofill with our chest? Oh, that's great. We can now be Warhammer 40k themed set. Yay! We like the force that is not the good force. Saunas and bunnies haven't always gotten along. It's true, but now is the time to suppress. Well, I guess I was going to say suppress. I mean, surpass our historical experiences. Oh, wait, isn't everyone... Wait. Isn't everyone standing in the way of the beam? Yeah, that's not good.
Does something trouble you?
All right, Kaja,
Captain?
do your thing. Let's see what this chest holds. It no longer works. Oh, it has to be the... I guess the star one. All right, try it again. But this time it's the double ping for each one. So it's like a special key, I guess. If this doesn't work, there might be another pattern. But kind of funny if they all work. Or this pattern works on all chests. And this should be it after 2 taps. And then we'll see that chest. 1 and 2. And yeah, that didn't do jack squat. Let's see. So there's all these here. Is there another one? Athletics. Did we see another pattern? We should probably take a look. Okay, so let's gather everybody. I know with Abelard we can definitely make it through.
Unexpected result.
Oh, you know what? We picked up another thing, didn't we? Oh, it was the cracked Vox. We picked up the chest. We put the chest in. And we are now on the opposite side. We're just trying to keep an eye out for any alternative patterns. I also didn't exactly see what they said in reaction. Ooh. The remains of unknown structures are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Do we see any out here? I don't see any of the unlocked patterns here. Neither up here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So it might just be the 2. And that guy got something right through the middle of his void suit. This is this pattern here. I guess we can try the pentagon again, because it's not letting us interact with the chest. We'll try it one more time.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Actually, where can we direct this? It can go anywhere, can it? Even out, that goes up, left. What if we go the other way, the other direction? Did I break it? We're actually going to do the opposite direction. Although if I do this, I think the beam's going to go out to the right. So that's going to be odd. But this one we have to click 5 times instead. Ooh, she hurt herself.
How can one find the right way?
Perhaps we should
without
stop
his
turning these things. All right, we'll try the regular pentagon again. It'll probably say it did nothing. We'll redirect. This is for this pattern right here. And then the last one will come in and go into the mouth. The pattern no longer works. Okay. So that one we saw what it said. So we'll now do the star one more time and actually see what it says. So let's go 1 and 2. We did this already, but I didn't quite catch the message. It's going to be the star pattern. Poor Kaja is just getting like maimed and traumatized. And then the last one is a double tap, and then we have recreated the pattern. We'll be staring at the middle pedestal to see the message. Seems the pattern no longer works. So both of these patterns do not work as they are. So either we have to come up with one, Or there's something else that we're missing here. I'm not too sure. I know if we looked at... We may need to just come back to it. I'm not too sure what to do with this. Because I don't think it said anything in the Vox, right? It just showed that people were kind of going insane and going crazy over time. So we'll head over and at least clear up the traumas. I don't think the warden's going to tell us anything. Is there anything down below, just in case? Like if we look out this window, nothing about patterns, or maybe the structure and makeup of the building itself. If we pay attention to that, that'll tell us something. Don't really see it. We could always try and go, yeah. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. We already have a forced sword out of it. That's already more than we had, yeah? So now we're in the Latosian's Passage. I think that's it for the systems, right? Oh, we still have the unknown ship. And we have not... Oh, that was only the first one. Oh my god. Wow. Unidentified ruins. Maybe we can get weapons or something. We have adamantine. Super, super needed. And then we've got Wonders of Nature. Sure, sir. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. This lone mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear starry nights or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Bunnyman's permission to visit this remarkable place. Kind of reminds me of like a kaleidoscope, the way they describe it. We'll go shore leave, yeah? You get another set of loot and get to fight at Tzinch and his pals. Oh, I want to fight Tzinch and his pals. That sounds fun. Well, now I feel cheated. We may have to go back. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterward. Lady Kaja spent a great deal of time in the Mirror Mountains. One cannot say whether it was in awe or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel, but the canvas remains unmarked. Ooh! That doesn't sound good. Because she's always painting. That means maybe something traumatized her. That's not good. Well, let's go ahead and quick save. We have some unknown ships. This seems always a little bit dicey. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Zanta Labouche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition.
You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to our sole satisfaction.
The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Lie that you have nothing to pay with. Oh yeah, that's gonna go well. Right now we have a okay chance. Oh, we did. Captain Labouche makes her displeasure quite apparent, but admits that killing penniless rogue traders isn't her style. The nameless ships retreat swiftly into the warp, leaving you alone. I almost just wanted to attack them to see what an unfair fight is. Yeah, actually, what is an unfair fight? Bunnies, do you mind if I reload? If I save scum to failure? I'm curious. I kind of want to see. What is that all about? Here we are. We're just waiting to, you know, get boondoggled. You can beat him. All right. Well, oh, thank you, my Konya. Me too. Yeah, let's find out. Thank you for your interest. Let's go attack the nameless ship first to gain the upper hand. Yes, of course. The bunnies aren't about, you know, trying to save our skin. Why, if they've got loot, we want their ships, right? Let's do it. After all, we might get some... We were like this close to getting to the next rank of Imperial Navy reputation. So that's going to be huge for us if they can, or at least get us some scrap.
I'll ensure the crew's diligence.
So right now we are 4v1. They've got a really large Falchion class frigate. That's basically our ship. They've got 2 Falchion class frigates, Cobra class destroyer, and probably... Okay, so 2 Cobras, small little ones, and then we've got frigates that are basically equal to our own, and they've got more shields. Okay, well, that's a little terrifying. I think the first thing that we'll want to do is we'll kind of do a side steppy. We'll strafe over. That'll reposition us. Now we have them in our lance position. We've got the dorsal Starbreaker lance. We cannot connect with the starboard or port. but we'll go ahead and launch a tube over to our opposite because they've got to close with us. And then we'll go in and start with the, let's see, between the Starbreaker 32 to 40 and 45 to 55. We'll start with the Starbreaker to try and burn some shields. Looks like we did a decent job of burning shields. They've got 29 on that side. So we'll come in with the Lance right on the follow-up right here. And that should actually do some damage. There we go. We actually scored a hit. And now we'll move, and on the pass, we'll come in with the port guns, and we'll dump straight into the breach again. So port guns away. Not our strongest guns, but that's okay. Macro. And then we shall push it forward and dump in the starboard as well, if at all possible. So it is. Let's go. This is with our stronger Styges pattern macro battery shot.
Every shot counts.
So this is the advantage that we get. This one turn right here, and now it's all on. We can probably shallow jump. We've never done this before. Oh my god, that is awesome. That is freaking awesome. Let's go ahead and start to turn in already. Wow, that's huge. Cobra class destroyer coming on in. I don't think they've got the range. They don't. Cobra going for a full 180, but they might just send port shots to the torpedoes. Looks like that's the case with the macro cannons. We lose. Oh, we didn't lose a torpedo. We still have 4. We still have 4. All right, Falchion, big un, big guy, not very fast. Oh, he's onto the torpedoes, drops 1. Sunhammer Lance battery, he's got his own torpedoes. And he's down to 2, so they may all focus on those torpedoes. Lance, that's going to drop another one. We've got 1 torpedo. And then the follow-up, and I think that clears all the torpedoes? Not yet. They just launched tubes. Nurglish aim. I take that back. Oh! Okay, so we actually have some torpedoes. I'd like to connect with theirs. This one I'm not as worried about because we're over here. This one I am. So I'd like to connect with those torpedoes and maybe also hit a ship if I'm so greedy. Look, so we got some type of impact. It did not detonate any of their torpedoes. Okay, so port side, we can extend our range. We can also turn hard, banking. If you come out this way, we've got the lances. We've got the lance to go to the side here. We've got our starboard, our port. We can arc augury now. That'll extend our port. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. I thought if we're in our position in arc augury, we can open with a port shot, but that's not what happened at all. So let's see. Let's go ahead and keep sending. It's going to go into the big damage on the shields, but that's not going to do it. All right. Well, we'll might as well keep focusing the same target. That was unfortunate by us. I guess, you know what I should have done? We could have done new heading. We'll hold on to that. We could have done new heading and sent a double lance shot into the Cobra class and maybe drop a target. But at this point, we've just got to hold our position now. We've kind of committed to it. Let's go. Cobras will be in range. Almost all ships will be in range. We're about to take a serious beating on this turn. Then we can start the restart shields. So that went through. We've got 49 shields here. Cobra class from the front. At least they're going to get hit with a lance on the next one, and we'll be able to send some torpedoes as well. Still 49 from the side, 28 from the side, and we got a breach. And here come the big ones. And of course, torpedoes as well. Yeah, that last turn may have been a mistake that cost us the fight. Plasma's going to turn as hard as it can. We just have to evade both the torpedo sets. One turn. The only really damaged frigate. Got a huge lance on us. Burns our shields down to 23. And then the follow-up, which will connect. And we're down 122. So we're going to do a full restart of shields. With this positioning right here, I think we can get away with a flip, a void, not a ram, but with a swing run, like flip us 180 and come it around. I think that's the way to go. Right now, the armor on the front, with this lance, we could hit this guy, just broadside him and blow him out, flip it around, and then get shots in. And then we'll be able to send some better ones. Let's move up a little bit, just a little bit. That lets us hit this guy. This is going to hit him where? On the side? Let's do it. We need to drop guns. There it is. Okay, one is clear. One is clear. Beautiful. And this guy's got 15 on this side. we can send close range torpedoes. They're not very fast. It might be better if we're sending it from the butt. So we're going to take that instead. Let's go. We've got the Starbreaker Lance that's going to hit from the side. Do it.
The force of a supernova.
This is on the 32. He's got 4. And now let's just blast this like crazy right. Ooh, can we do it? Oh, we can't do it yet. Okay. Hold. We're coming in. We're turning into him. Lance, point blank.
Fire at will.
He's right there. He's right there. All right, keep moving. Can we turn it? Oh boy. Can we? If we do a swing run, is that going to help us? Can we do it? Are we going to crash? Oh no, we passed through. We flip it. There it is. All right, come on. What do we got here? Bring her around. We've got it. Oh, but it's against the wrong side, but it might be enough.
Open fire.
And the falchion's down. Beautiful. All right, let's go in and dock. Send this off. There's 2 left. We've got a torpedo, and they're turning. They can't get away from this torpedo set. They're going to have to attack it. Hold. That is perfect. So he's got to do a full 180. We're very close to him. Both of the torpedoes, we've basically split them. They're going to try and turn, but they're both going to destruct, so they're a non-threat. And that leaves the falchion, who's going to turn as hard as it can, but it is not that nimble, but it still can't get the lance on. We are restarting the shields on the next turn. This is going to self-destruct. Non-issue, non-threat. All right, so we got the torpedoes. Torpedoes can land the hit right here. Hopefully bust some shields at the least. And even more than that, right now they've got 15 on this side. This is perfect. We can teleport. We can turn into them. We've got guns. The Ryza pattern plasma batteries is going to be from the front. So let's move forward first. There it is on the correct attacking location. Down to 71. We have the lance from the dorsal battery.
A breach in the enemy shield has been revealed.
Darn straight it has. All right, we have a new heading. We're going to go in and crank this thing over and get on in, and then we're going to follow it up with a direct fire point blank lance. 5. Okay, where is... Oh, he's right behind us right now. It doesn't matter. We could shallow jump. No, don't. Hold position. They both have to turn. So we have fully restarted our shields. Our shields are at full right now from the Thunderstrike macro cannon. He's probably strike twice from the Cobra, and he deals a little bit of damage. Here comes the Falchion. The Falchion is probably trying to get away. He's going to do a jump in 3. Definitely want to tag him. So we'll start the port right here. Oh boy. Spin. Let's see. We've got guns on already. All right, shot. How's the armor? 14. And we've got the Starbreaker lance. There it is. And then 1. There's just one. Okay, let's turn it around. What have we got here? Point blank. Bring her around. Attacking. And let's go in and send frontal lance right into the full armor. Unfortunately, do it. Hit him. Burn, and then torpedoes. He's trying to head in that direction. We'll kind of already start to skew them, and that's all we can do. We could always... Oh. We're going to shift. I don't know if we can double these turns. We're shifting. Shot?
Make every shot count. Leave no trace of their filth, rogues.
Heck yeah! Oh my god! That was epic! Dear God, we did it! Heck yes! Space battles look fun. They're cool. They did a good job with such a mini game. 1300 ancient machinery, void pirate. This might tip us over. This might be what we needed to get to that next threshold with a reputation with the Imperial Navy and actually upgrade our ship for the first time. That is crazy. No pirate can do anything against the bunny thief. I guess high five, Sweetie. Dude, good job. Thank you, Mycon. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you, Serve. Thanks, Chappie. All right, that was great. Obviously, we have some repairs to do, but if we go over to our void ship now, we've got a little more scrap. Doesn't put us where we need to be, but that's okay. And let's see, Master of Etherics, warp channeler. This is our lower warp. So we hull integrity, no damage before we can upgrade it. Oh my gosh, that's going to be great. So let's go ahead. It's going to be 52, which I think we've got enough, which means if we go to our void ship management now, We can then go to our post, we can go to our warp channel, and look at that. We can upgrade the shallow jump. So what does that mean? This shallow jump has a range of 5 cells and cooldown 1 to 3 to go and strafe. Oh no, to jump. This will, when the flagship jumps through a unit, that unit suffers 25 to 30% of its maximum hull integrity warp damage. Wow! That is powerful sounding. Oh my god. Well, that is excellent. I definitely dig that. Holy crap. You know, if we're not using Heinrichs right now, I almost feel like we should be taking the lore warp boosting headpiece and stick that on him. So actually, if we go to Lady Kasha, pull off this headpiece right here, and we'll take a look at, is it accessories? Okay, so helm. We'll put on her dark visionary hood. That helps with her psychic abilities. And then if we go over to good old Heinrichs, we can actually toss on the Warp Seer's goggles. So his lore warp is a little bit higher. It's not huge, but it's a little bit higher. If we go to Void Ship Management now, go to the post, you can see that he's now at, oh, he's at 16. Yeah, it's a little bit higher. It's not a lot, but hey, every little bit counts, yeah? And the big question is, was it an unfair battle for us or for them? Heck yes. By the way, I highly recommend you get the Warp Wave. It can be highly destructive. All right, thank you so much for the recommendation. So I don't know what we're going to do about this unidentified Bruin. Apparently, we can fight Tzinch and his pals, which sounds like a good time for sure. So we'll take one more crack at it. I don't know what we're going to do differently. If any of the bunnies have any ideas, please let me know. We're just going to look. It'll probably be like a few seconds. Exterminatus, we're trying. And of course, we need to go over to the Imperial Navy as well, so that can all be done from the ship.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, so we have returned. We know that that chest is sitting in the mouth, right? We already had the beam. Tzinch, I think the Chaos... Maybe you just need to make the Chaos Star or something, but I don't know if anything about the Chaos Star. We've already uncovered this. I'm holding down tab. Is this any different? Human skeleton curled in a position. Actually, what we can do, Lore Zenith is 90. Oh, she can't wear anything. What about Kaja? Kasha has Lore Zenith a 30. Oh, why were we using... Oh, it's Lore Warp that we needed, yeah? Pretty sure I did the top pattern first before the bottom one. Oh, did I break it? All right, well, let's... Okay, well, let's try it. I don't know if it's... Unless we go the opposite direction, right? We could go like this. Give it a try. Well, actually, bring it that way, and then we'll kind of go the opposite, right? There we go. So last time we kind of started on this pylon. Now we're actually going to go the opposite direction. I don't know if it's going to make a difference. Good old Pascal's just standing right in front of where I expect the beam to blast out of, so maybe we should have him hit this. Seems the pattern no longer works. Yeah, maybe we broke it. Because this Pentagon one doesn't, right? But it sounds like the Pentagon is the one that should be working. So maybe we have to go opposite with the Pentagon. So instead of coming here, instead of this one, we're going to go there. We'll go opposite with the Pentagon.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
I mean, I would assume the direction doesn't matter. That's the one treasure was the Force Sword. Seems the pattern no longer works. Oh well. Because the reason why we're doing this is because there was another chest that we found. And so after we opened up the chest and got the Force Sword, we stuck the chest that we found into the empty slot of the maw. And so I'm assuming that this would open that chest too, but apparently maybe there's something more to it. You know what? It's probably not critical to do. So I just saw that we'd have a chance to get extra experience and fight some chaos. So that seemed like a good time indeed. Well, we'll head on forward, and if somebody has an idea, let me know. We can always come back. I believe there's a third pattern, a variation on the star I can check. Oh, Indifferent Noob, thank you so much. If you could, I'd really appreciate it. In the meantime, we can actually stop by the Void Ship Bridge because I wanted to do this anyway. And Indifferent, thank you again. That's very much appreciated. If it's not the case, or it seems like it's too complicated, or we broke it, which is totally possible, then we'll just move on. It's totally okay. We've got our 4th sword. Haven't even given that to Heinrichs yet, so definitely want to check that out. I'm curious if it's a lot better. The nice thing is it actually seems to scale with his psi rating. Right now he only has a psi rating of 1, but you never know how, as he gets stronger, the sword will get stronger, right? So here we go. We're going to go head over. We've got our new, I believe, did we have it here? There it is. Ancient Force Sword. So his current Force Sword is less armor penetration and less damage. This is just a straight upgrade. The Ancient Force Sword. There's nothing worse about it. It's just straight better. Wow. What an upgrade. I love those kind of upgrades. Not really much thinking. And it looks so cool. Really reminds me of like the Games Workshop models for captains and higher. It's got that nice filigree work in a lightning bolt on there. And then we'll also swing by Janris, because Janris is going to allow us to trade in more reputation. Although, before we do that, I know when it comes to void stuff, it usually just sort of goes in your inventory and you have to add it to cargo. So, yep, there it is. Ancient machinery, will add it to cargo. Ancient energy cores, add it to cargo. I think that's it for the void stuff. There wasn't too much, but there was a lot, if you know what I mean. A little goes a long way. So transportation of goods, we're going over to the Imperial Navy. We are so close. Look at that. We need 100 more reputation, and we can do it. Fantastic. We'll just do a singleton that pops us over, and now we can pick up some stuff. Heck yes. Plasteel plates protect the vessel from harm, negating 4 points of damage on each side. That sounds awesome. We've got new void shields and new torpedoes. This is exciting. And then we'll get even more stuff if we push it even farther. So let's go over to our void ship management, and let's take a look at what we got. So military ceramite void ship plating. So what we have right now, this can negate 5 points of damage on each turn. This is ceramite instead of plasteel. This is just straight better. So definitely want to take it. So if we compare, plasteel plate, protect the vessel from harm. Protect the vessel from harm, negating 5, negating 4. That's perfect. So we'll add this to cargo. There's no point in using something else. And then we've got our new repulsor shield. Provides 80 points of protection for each sector. The amount is doubled against enemy kinetic attacks. Right now we have double against blast attacks. But kinetic, I'm assuming, is like all the macro and all of the battery guns. So we'll go ahead and get that, because just in general, we have more points to play with. But we'll hold on to this. And last but not least, we picked up the Griffon pattern torpedo. So this one has a whole extra plasma torpedo. That is fantastic. That's a straight upgrade. So we will definitely equip this and replace our old tubes. So this is 5 instead of 4. That's a straight upgrade. That's amazing. So both of these will go into the prow. There's no reason to keep both. So I'm just going to add one to cargo. And all that stuff can actually be traded right back, I think, right? So we'll go back. Not too sure how much they're going to get for that. We have a singleton. There's no one else that gets the void stuff. So we'll just trade it and then call it. And that's awesome. I would like to swing through some of the other ones. We're so close with Vladame, because if we go to hide untradable, we got Xena artifacts. He loves these things. Boom. We're right on the next tier on 3, but we need 50. We're 1 short for the Torment bracelets, for Drusians, for the Explorators. Not sure what they want. This is where I kind of gave away all of our fuel. But armor kit was 150. It's over that 100. We'll hang on to these, and I think we're looking pretty darn good. All right, perfect. One thing I would like to change, since we're not really fighting against Xenos right now, I'll go in and stick the Radiant chestplate back onto our guy, Abelard, because he's going to get that extra deflection, and let us go. All right, that was super, super profitable. And now we shall head on over to the Expanse map, because I think only thing to do, we can actually cross by Dargonus again, or we can spend points and extend our reach even farther north. And I love the fact we didn't actually have to go down south in order to get all that stuff, yeah? So what do we have? So we're at the Latosian's Passage. We've been to Muro. We haven't been to Mundus Nullius, so we shall head out there. There's nothing to scan out here. Warp travel's just unsafe. That's totally fine. And without any issue at all, we'll scan again. I don't know if there's anything here. Oh, we can go to Narmer from here. All right. It's nice. I love new connections. The third one is kind of like a double triangle. It does exist though. It starts with the top right pillar if you are facing the chest. Indifferent, thank you so much. Just because you put in all that time and effort, I think I'll go back right now. Obviously, you saw there was a lot in this system, but we got here with no problem. So if we come back and there is a problem, no harm, no foul. So that was in Latoshan's Passage, Unidentified Ruins. Let's do it. I'd rather clear things out and not have them around. Thank you so much for looking into that. And he says like a double triangle. This will be interesting. Start with the top right pillar if you are facing the chest. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and try and figure this out. I wonder how you would know that. I mean, I have seen patterns that kind of overlap, you know what I mean? Like two triangles overlapping with each other, side by side, 2 points. But I'm wondering if that's just like a knowledge thing, or maybe you're told somewhere else and it brings you back here, you know?
Keep your wits about you.
All right, so we are facing the chest from this direction. If it's a double triangle, I'm assuming it does this, like so. So let's go ahead and just reset the beam. And we are, it says starts with the top right pillar. So that's this one on the right side. Okay, that's fair. So that's this one. We'll come it around. That's perfect. And then we want to direct this back into the middle. That's perfect. And we'll come back over here. Oh, but if we do this, then we... Oh, okay, hang on. Top right pillar if you're facing the chest. So we'll kind of go like so. We'll bring it around. And if it comes like this, that's the star. Wouldn't this be the star, though? Maybe I'm not thinking this correctly. So this makes a triangle, but that comes... Oh, maybe like this. Maybe like this. Like crossover. Then we come over to here, and then we complete the triangle by going into the middle. I think that might be what it is. It doesn't actually connect with the middle. There. Oh, all right. There we go. You did it. Thank you so much, Indifferent. I don't know how we would have figured that one out, but I'm so glad that with your help, we were able to do it. So let's go ahead and save, because it seems like we might have to do something untoward with Chaos, yeah? So here we go. We have Chains of Domination. Whenever the wearer... Is this a... Oh my god. You beautiful, beautiful bunny. So I just want to point something out. We have not really had headpieces for Irliet at all. So these feel really rare. So this is incredible. So what do we got here? Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, they receive a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until end of combat. That is huge. That is huge. And then Foul Sight Veil, Eldari equipment grants a +15 bonus to perception, but a -5 penalty to willpower. So here we go. And there's the Screamer of Tzinch stacking on. That is big. Heck yes, Trip. Good to see you. Welcome. We'll see. They've got 2 pink horrors and the Screamer of Tzinch. He's got 75% armor, 85% dodge, and he's a giant lamprey who can bite, void, scream, warp damage, jinxes enemies in a semicircle in piercing flight, dashes into targets, dealing rending damage to enemies between its initial position and target. So it's like a through charge, so we should probably stay a little bit spread out, it sounds like. So let's go in and take our snipers and put them on the side. So we're going to get Irliet. She should be where Pascal is currently. So we'll get Pascal. I guess we'll just toss him up front. We can always say move, move, move. Here we go. We got Irliet here. We want Abelard to the front, right behind high cover. We've got Lady Argenta, who wants a nice line of sight, but I don't know if she's going to get it. She does have the Hemi Flamer now. We also have the Multi-Melta. We'll get Lady Kaja as far off to the side as possible. And then Pascal, I mean, he's just right here. We're sort of in a bit of a pickle with positioning at the moment. I probably should have remembered that. And let's go from here, yeah? All right. Manifestation. So it's going to be the Pink Horror next on this side. So if we give points to... We could say move, move, move to Argenta, get over to the side. But then we can't give her a turn immediately. That's a tough one. What about... We could do Plasma. This is like this is the opening turn. We could get Abelard to mix it up with him. But I see he's got a debuff. Horrors of the Warp. negative to weapon skill, ballistic skill, willpower, and strength, and resolve per difficulty tier for 1 round. Okay, well, let's just give points to Argenta and hope she figures it out. She does have dash, so she can cover that ground, or this is going to cost 0, so rapid fire right off the bat. She'll dash for 0, get into hopefully a better spot. And then she's got Reckless Rush. We'll double that to 4 stacks of versatility. She's got 16 shots. She has a heavy flamer, but I kind of already committed with this rapid fire. Oh, but 62% despite all of the difficulties. 34. I guess we'll go for potentially 2 targets. Not bad for incredible damage reduction with armor and everything else. And then since we hit 2, we'll use Furious Recital. Just give us a little boost, get us out of that desperate range and hold. Oh, could have moved too. I didn't really think about that. Hold. Horror's rolling. And Kaja dodges. We got another roller here. They see you rolling, and we dodge as well. And then it's up to Irliot. So right after this comes the big screamer of Tzinch. Let's go ahead and start marking people. Pink Horror, Pink Horror. Oh, we have no sight here. Very interesting. I thought we would. I was wrong. Now we have sight. We're kind of in the open. Unleash all the Daka. That's the way it should be. Well, let's see. We've got the flames. Can't see him. Well, might as well work the damaged horror. So we'll get those exploit stacks. She's not really behind cover right now. We shall hunt the prey. We can pop off a free shot with Claim the Bounty. They have 65 and 90% for dodge and armor. We'll go ahead and expose. He's only 4 stacks, but it's going to help. And right now he's down to 35% damage mitigation and 60% dodge. Precise attack. It's not affected by exploits, so I'm just going to... With 3 points, we'll pop off Claim the Bounty. It'll allow us to use Precise Shot. 22, huh? Sure.
I understand your intent.
And we'll end the turn. So Pascal gets to move. Come over. We can restack things. I realize that this guy is both reduced. I don't want to expose because that's going to override everything. We'll control the recoil for Lady Argenta. And with those stacks on there, she's going to deal extra damage, I believe. Yeah, he's got exploits. We can mark more prey. We've got 2, so we'll send... I really want to join analysis. 6 extra more damage per shot. I mean, that's pretty huge. But we can also AoE blast. Let's do it. And yes, nice crit there. And we can still send this off. Raid attack deals extra damage, gains half of the bounty hunter current bonus to critical hit chance. We'll do it. And hold. Okay, here comes the big one. Ooh, there's the charge. Almost kill and downing Pascal immediately.
Don't know what to do.
All right, let's keep a little bit of distance here. I realize we're going to be shooting through and potentially hurting Irliet, but right now we just got to do what we got to do. So what's the flamer like? That's not bad. That's not bad, but obviously we're going to get more damage out of this. So let's go rapid fire. Currently she's at 5 stacks. We'll double that to 10. And then we shall wildfire. So the next one will cost 2, and we still build up stacks of versatility. And we're going to go ahead and send it. We're not going to hit Irliet, I don't think. Off we go. Right in the butt. All right, we downed one. That's beautiful. That was a prey. So we can now shift the prey over to the big guy. We can stack exploits. Yeah, we've got this. We've got this. And who he has 75% armor, 85% dodge reduction, 2 stacks. I mean, that's not much at all. I guess we'll in my sights and hold. That's back to Argenta. She can run and gun. Oh, blue horrors. I guess the pink horror turns into blue horrors. I didn't realize that. Well, if we flip to flamer, that's not going to do it. We have the singleton shots. I guess we can get some high ground here. They split at death. Oh, wow. Just like the tabletop. Pop at 95.
I'll do it.
There it is. And ugh, I should have healed. Just realized. Okay, so we got Kaja. We can always give more turns. Let's try and group them up a little bit here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And I want to drop their willpower and their toughness.
Isn't this a
That's
job for
Waking
the
Nightmare.
serfs?
On the Nightmares, yeah. I'd love it if we could move the guy next to her. Maybe just away a little.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, that did not work. Can we help out Argenta? No points there. You know what?
Isn't this a job for
I'm
the
gonna
serfs?
actually buff up Abelard. And then I'm gonna give another turn over to... Oh, I really want to. Let's move. But we are in the attack of opportunity zone. Ah, drat. I guess we'll give a whole turn to Abelard.
I'll paint
He's just
your
about to go, so he'll
death
basically
in
double
colours.
turn. Can we... Okay, so here we go. Sworn enemy on the big one. We'll go ahead and charge. And he's got the flamer. We actually get extra crit hit chance and crit damage against those affected by this reconstructed flamer. If they were, but they're not. All right, well, swing on 38. Woof. Brace for impact. I'd like to walk it through if we can, but we can't. We'll 38.
The Seneschal's job.
All right, we'll swing.
It will be done. An exemplary
One. He's got one left. Hold. Oh my gosh. Right, flip it. Oh, we can't because there's someone next to us. I guess we'll just... Oh, we can throw a frag. We can throw a frag. Shot. Frag. Frag out. Yeah. And the screamer's down. Okay, beautiful. Let's go in and stack the one right next to Kaja. Oh my gosh. And that guy does not split, which is fantastic. This guy's got 6 stacks. That should be sufficient. We'll go in and expose him. And hold. And hold. Now, Abelard actually can try and free Kaja.
my duty.
We're going to walk back.
Follow my lead.
Get the charge.
It will be done.
Beautiful hit. We've got the spray. There we go. We get extra crit and everything. Swing again. Beautiful 28. And now he's down and depleted. Okay, so can we help? All right, we're going to stack Argenta. We'll give her the points. Maybe we try out the new flamer. She's got 2 points. She's flipping over. She's got the heavy flamer with the spray. And we're going to try and hit these guys. Oh my God! Oh. That's very heavy. That's pretty heavy. I'm good with that. I like that. I haven't done that yet, but I do like heavy flamer. Yeah. That's a lot of burn. Let's hold. Wow. Okay. Well, we're going to actually, let's go ahead and send an at all cost shot right at the enemy. If we can get it. Looks like, yeah, we can get an angle here, get a little bit higher. Yours served cold, theirs served hot. Heck yes. And shot.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Marked with at all costs. Hold. Probably should have done tactical advantage. Attack of opportunity with a castigating staff. All right, let's go ahead and just pop off. We've got already prey. Stack exploit. We are not behind cover. Call the bold. Wanderer's portent and shot. They're served extra crispy. Yes, they are.
From my sight.
And claim the bounty. Oh, that was so close. Hold. Well, it's Lady Argenta shot. Will not miss. There it is. Beautiful. Oh, there's two. Oh, I forgot they split. Gosh darn it. Okay, well. I was all excited. I'm like, we did it. Yay. All right, here we go. So we can now get stacks on. There's just these 2 left. They do not split as far as I'm aware. And we're going to in my sights. So we'll guarantee the hit. We're going to revel in all that slaughter because she did a lot of it. And we'll come it around. This is 0. Reposition. We will... This costs 1, huh? Okay, so we're gonna reckless
without deeds
rush.
is
That's
worthless.
14 stacks of versatility. Wildfire. That's going to be 0 for the next attack, and we can come in with a lovely set right here.
As the Emperor commanded.
And then there's 1. All right,
I am
stack
not your
exploits.
Xenos pest,
Same deal,
Rogue.
same deal. And we shall expose him and hold. And she gets firearm mastery, which means this guy's pretty much dead. Rapid fire. We will actually, you know what? Can we just send a little bit of burn? We'll just start off with this. There it is. Flip it over, and now firearm mastery, and this guy's basically dead. All these will hit because of the blessed bolter casing.
You, my Emperor.
Beautiful.
Thou is for the
Who doesn't like fire? Yeah, that's right.
Is a
HB
prayer.
seems to really like fire. We all love fire. Yay, high five. There it is. Oh, and we level up. That's fantastic.
Rise to the top.
My
Or get
goodness.
left in the dust.
Well, holy crap. First of all, I just want to say thank you so much, Indifferent. I really, really appreciate the help. And on top of that, my God, this is so huge. Because here's the thing. Iliad, she just got something. This is great. Ranger's Visor, plus 10 bonus to ballistic skill. I mean, that's incredible, right? But just the chance to have this, her perception's at 55. That boosts her awareness. That boosts a lot of things. -5 to willpower. I mean, she doesn't really use willpower. So she actually looks kind of Eldari now. That's great. Take a look at that. And perception actually helps too. Reduce enemy dodge chance against a character's attacks. I mean, that's always awesome, right? 60's not that bad, so we can definitely try it. She looks very Eldari. I don't know. And then we've got Chains of Domination. Whenever you kill an enemy, you receive more willpower. So I think the person using willpower the most is Lady Kaja. Does she have a slot for it? We'll just double check if anyone else is using willpower. I don't think so, because she's the Psyker. I mean, I guess HP uses willpower for his officer abilities, but it seems like Lady Kaja can benefit the most. Grants plus 10 to Lower Warp, and then this one is a bonus to awareness. I mean, we can do without that. We'll get the Chains of Domination right here. Every time she's killing, she's gonna get more and more of it, yeah? I'd really hate fighting a group of pink horrors. I mean, just 10 pink horrors become 20, and then oh, it splits again? I'm so thankful I did not experience that. All right, let's go in and quickly level up. We're going to 25 now, yeah? So here we got Suppressive Fire. What else can we get down here? We've got Duty and Honor, Just a Flesh Wound, Bloody Mess. That's 10% chance to get double damage. It's like double dragon. I mean, out of all the choices right now, this is heavy weapon focused, dual weapon combat, plasma. I mean, I like plasma, but we don't do it. Solid projectile weapon. Our current sniper rifle, I think, is solid projectile, but that's more for over penetration. We got Laz, swift movement to move. We honestly don't move that often. Stronghold allows us to grant half the amount of temporary wounds to the ally closest to the target. That's cool. And stacks of tactical advantage. Ally also heals 1 wound for every stack granted, stacking the deck. Heroic inspiration. First ability, the master attack uses after very first heroic act costs 0. That's cool. Support the advance. If momentum's higher than 125, the first burst area or area attack, which you don't really do. In the hero's footsteps, immediately gain an extra turn with AP and full MP the first time any of the master attack allies use a heroic act in combat, which could be pretty powerful. Because think about it, master attack's fellowship bonus divided by 3, we would have 8. We'd basically get 2 AP back. I mean, that's pretty darn good. Or we deal 12% more damage with less than 50% wounds. All enemies hit by master attack have a 10% higher chance of hitting a cover. Or whenever we gain, our allies gain momentum, they gain more. And if we lose it, we lose less. I mean, that sounds great. I'd like that too. The brimstones are so cute. They remind me of flaming insane nurglings. Wow, insane. That sounds extra spicy. All right, what do we have here? We got share the spoils, all the recommended. I know we already have that. There, we already have advanced skill tech use. I guess we'll go with something recommended. We'll get gruesome kill. So whenever prey is killed, all enemies in a 10-cell radius have agility reduced. So that's going to make it easier for us to connect. It's going to cut down on their dodge, things like that, yeah? Let's go, Rogue. Oh, Smeeble, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. Let's see, we've got... I mean, I guess we'll go with the same. They did a fantastic job. I mean, we could... What might be kind of interesting... She gets a lot of crits, so critical chain might be kind of cool. But what might be kind of interesting is if we had Drukhari weapon proficiency, because we actually have that stuff. But you know what? Critical chain sounds awesome. Like that, yeah? That sounds great. We don't have crazy high agility. We got Mr. Abelard. He gets... So we already have the synergy for taunting opportunity and taunting defense. Selfless resilience. Allies affected by any Vanguard ability gain armor, resilient beacon. Critical hits deal less damage to the Vanguard. Oh my god, based off his toughness, that's excellent. All enemies in 2-cell radius around Vanguard suffer penalty to dodge against the all attacks except for the Vanguard. Okay, and then we've got Renitent Beacon. Each stack of Unyielding Beacon additionally increases armor and parry by 1%. I mean, that sounds excellent. Long battles, he just gets stronger and stronger. But I think I'm going to go for the critical hits deal less damage, because that just seems all around better for his survival. We've got Lady Kaja. I actually want to go all the way down straight to her navigator stuff and grab Open to the Warp. So enemies affected by her abilities get penalties to their resistance tests. And oftentimes when she's doing her movement-based skills, it's based off of the enemy being able to resist or not. So that'll be great if she kills someone and then goes off on the next person. And then we've got Lady Argenta. We've got critical versatility, gain a plus 3% bonus to critical damage for every stack of versatility. That is awesome, because we're constantly trying to increase those stacks. So let's go. Thank you so much for your help with the puzzle. And we are now off to that new system. Now I feel a little bit better because that's all cleared out. Gotta love it. We got a new level out of it too. We're not really worried about traumas or anything. We've got some neat helmets. We have a on-kill willpower boost. That's huge. Head on out. We can mark this system off of the map. I'm curious if it still shows up as a point of interest though. Like if we mouse over, unidentified ruins is still there. But we're going over to Mundus Nullius. Warp travel, it's unsafe. We got there safely last time. We'll avoid a collision. We're good. We get more experience. I kind of feel like those events actually help us out. They just give us free experience. And here we are. So Starship Remains. We might be able to get some cool things there. So I'm going to hold off because you can see down in the lower right says trophy and unidentified object. I'm assuming that's here or the Hulk. Oh, there's another Hulk. Oh, crap. I was wondering about Valley of Sleep. I was wondering about the Tyranids, yeah? The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Auger data suggests some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize they're headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Study the gas. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmith managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Oh, okay. Free grenades. Oh, I'll take that. That's fine. Unfortunate for the animals, though. And are we stacked up? Like, I know we used a grenade. I think it was Lady Kaja. She used a frag, so I'm going to replace that before I forget. And I think everyone else, they didn't do it. And we'll come back to them later. All right, we're just going to move anti-clockwise here around the periphery, work our way in. Some more scans. All right, beautiful. Free experience. And we'll, I guess since we're close by, we'll pass the Hulk, though. I want to leave the Starship Remains in the Hulk. Oh boy. The augurs have detected wreckage in the Void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source of the wreckage. The augur crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Oh boy, should we pick up pieces? We'll pick up pieces of the wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel. The rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to the severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Burn and acid. Sounds very Tyranid to me. At least the acid part. I guess maybe Nurgle too? It's a little bit scary. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and scan up. Maybe some adamantine or something. We've got more plasteel. We'll hold. And we'll come on down to the southwest before the remaining Starship Remains. We have smuggler's cash. Ooh, more medical items. Actually, you know what I just realized? Have we made enough progress where we can actually move on with some of these things? So bonfires of righteousness is something that I wanted to do because of Epiphany. But right now we kind of just got a new force sword, which is pretty cool. But with this, that'll allow us to, I believe, do Shine, which is Hammer of Epiphany. So I'm going to hold off on that one. We've got our Science of Virtue. Rose of Zamarkin, we need Kazbalika Reputation. And then Dargonus, have we completed this? We've done Restoration, so we can actually move on to the next. This is cool. We'll get 4 more people for Genetic Mercy. That's like a no-brainer. Complacency goes down, efficiency and proficiency goes up. Or Doctrine of Rationality, we shall gain efficiency. Well, let's go with Genetic Mercy. We might as well get more people. That's going to help us with our contracts, yeah? Bonfire unlocks Crusade. Good Tidings unlocks Shrine. Yes. So I think the thing, I'm not too sure, if I'm perfectly honest, for Foulstone, for what you're talking about, Dreamy. I'm not too sure what I want more, right? Because there's Shrine, there's Druce's Footsteps, Crusade, you can do both, right? Following project must be completed with Bonfires of Righteousness. This one is either. And then, so it's really Crusade or Shrine, like you said. So Bonfires of Righteousness will get us a Power Sword. And then Crusade, you get a bunch of bonuses that are permanent. Bonus to all characteristics for warp encounter battles. Allies gain extra damage against daemons. So that's really nice. 20% is a lot. And then we've got Shrine, where you get a Hammer of Epiphany. I guess we don't use this as much as I would think that we do. But look at all the bonuses that you get, right? Profit factor goes up by 2. Versus, although security for all colonies is awesome. Which probably means less events you got to go back for. And then I think you can do this regardless. Good Tidings gives you 3 times your dogmatic rank. Right now, my dogmatic rank is 1. And I think at most I'll get to is like 2. So it's probably going to be like 6% extra crit hit chance for all allies. I mean, that's super powerful. I guess that is super powerful. And this will allow us to do Shrine. Is that right? Good Tidings. We need a bigger profit factor and adamantine, and it'll get us a hammer versus warp encounters and damage against daemons. Yeah. You know what? Just because we can do it, and I don't think this is necessary. If the wielder kills an enemy with charge, ability has no cooldown. I mean, that doesn't happen that often. I think we'll go, yeah, this is for all colonies. That's pretty darn good. So I guess we'll do it. Phlogiston, adamantine, we'll go with this. We're going to get like a nice solid 3% critical hit chance for all allies. I mean, that just seems very nice. So thank you so much for making me reconsider, yeah? All right, Starship Remains, very last one for the system. No anomalous objects to scan. Oh, that's troubling. All right. We have a lot of hull to repair. Oh, man, really? I kind of wanted to hold on to this scrap, but we really need to keep this topped off or we're going to get into trouble, I would imagine. I wish you could like stop in a port and then you just get that taken care of, but no joy here. So we've cleared this system. We can actually head on back to Dargonus. We actually have some stamps for the Administratum as well. So let's head to Mundus Valancius, or we can head up to Narmer. We'll swing on by. We haven't been back there in a little bit, yeah? One more thing, you should not rush the development of colonies. Later in the game, once you reach Fanatic and Adherent in any conviction, new projects will be unlocked, some that aren't visible. Oh, okay, didn't realize. Thank you so much. Let's get back. And what I'm hoping is they'll let us visit the Administratum building. I don't remember where it was. So we have the Phlogiston here. I assume we got that already, and we'll head over Administratum. Here we go. Can I spoil one project? Yeah, go for it, Dreamy. Thank you so much for asking. Really appreciate it. And for the bunnies in Twitch chat, I'm talking to YouTube and the rest. Von Valancius Palace Administratum. I want to swing by there. So let's head over. Oh, having Jai with us would be very helpful in this regard. Oh, we have to bring her. Okay, sure. I'm actually going to leave Irliet and go in like this. Here we go. So we are bringing her. We need like one more profit factor to bring us up to a solid 50 so we can actually get to that next major threshold and absorb more content from each of the vendors out there, because I think there's a lot of things that sit right on 50. So the moment we get one more point, that's going to be pretty huge. On Foulstone, if you're a dogmatic adherent, you can unlock a project called 1,000-Faced Relic, which consists in inscribing Drusian doctrine on the very skin of 1,000 monks. Oh my god, that's terrifying. See, we haven't... That's hilarious. We haven't actually been here yet. And I know we're supposed to help out Jai to get her, like, seal of trade or whatnot. I should probably give her this. She is a grand strategist. She has access to... We got skill use. Yeah, better to not bring Irliet to Administratum. She'll really think we're all monkeys. Yes, I could definitely see that. So we'll give her plasma. All right, what do we got? Turn after turn, the unceasing stream of petitioners pours through the palace doors. The strong-willed wait patiently while the weak-willed try everything they can to get ahead of the others. Wow, sounds like the DMV. Uh-oh. Greeting protocol. Welcome to the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Your lordship, please follow me. Okay. We actually have some Administratum seals from when we went over to that Fallout-like bunker in the Winterscale territory. Petitioner. Can't go in through that side. Continue in this direction to reach your destination. Your visit has been logged. I read that as flogged. There's only one way to go. Let's get all stacked up. Whoops. Did not mean to... Whoops. This place looks like it would smell of old parchments. You should bring Heinrichs here? Why? The towering piles of papers and endless shelves heaving with ledgers evoke special reverence for the laws of the God Emperor in the hearts of the servants of the Adeptus Administratum. So we're basically in the 40k IRS office. That's what's happening here. Over to the goods. You'll see, trust me. All right. Well, that would require we go back. All right, we'll go back. Well, he is an Inquisitor. All right. Maybe he has some connections with the 40k IRS. So we got to go get Heinrichs. I guess we'll replace Abelard, maybe? Because at least he's sort of like melee focused, yeah? More happiness. Hey, Honor, good to see you. Welcome. We're currently just stopping by our Administratum building here. We are so far pushing it. We've got Heinrichs. Okay, great. So with Heinrichs, got to level him up too. Hopefully we can get a next psi rating. Yeah, that'll be great. Oh, thank you, Honor. It is cold down here. It is, in fact... 52 degree Fahrenheit. So I like this jacket too. Thank you so much. We're at 4%. All right, so we got Heinrichs. Hopefully he has something to say about the 40k IRS or the DMV.
I always have a backup.
So we got everybody. We just want to make sure he's leveled up. You never know what's going to happen. Always be prepared, bunnies. We're swinging on down. We're looking for... Can we do it? Ooh, psi rating. When does that come online? You already have this feature. Oh, we do. Oh, well, apparently we do. I forgot. Okay, so apparently we only have like 6 more until we can get on up there. Gotta love it. Corpus, conversion, pulse of life, create an opening. This comes from being an assassin. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on the enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. I mean, that's cool. We'll take it. Here we go. All right, let's go.
Always keep your
yes, it is an RPG. Think of like the old school Baldur's Gate 2 or Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, thing like that, yeah? You should bring Irliet instead of Pascal. Like, go out and... Okay, we'll go back. So we'll... All right, we are coming back. We're... Okay, so we need Irliet. Oh, we need Irliet, we need Heinrichs, and okay, let's try this again. Okay, I won't regret it. Cool. I believe. Let's go. Administratum. We're gonna go. Not Pascal, but Irliet. Make sure to bring Heinrichs, and okay, let's go like this. Here we go. All right. I think we got everyone that we need, and we're gonna head in and see what happens. I guess the two of them probably don't really get along, which is why I typically haven't brought them, but I guess that leads to hilarity. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll burn the whole place down and we never have to deal with the Administratum ever again. That would be new. All right, we are ready. We got everybody now. We've got Irliet, we got Heinrichs. We're good to go. Actually, do we have Irliet? Yeah, we do have Irliet. She's just wearing a very bold fashion choice of, well, a very visible Eldari helmet inside of the Adeptus Administratum as she floats across the floor inhumanly. Okay, Officer of the Administratum, Master of Seals, that's who we have to talk to. Sacred Scroll, the 1005 Admonitions of Master of Inventory Avasilis to the Adepts of the Administratum. Inkwell of Livalia the Impartial, I'm sure she's impartial. First Master of Seals of the Cornus Expanse. All right, here we go. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain.
Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask? All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol?
Jai glances at you and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities."
Very well, don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors?
The old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby.
Begin entry. Current hour, current turn, current cycle. 41st millennium.
Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. All right, we have... Don't you know who I am? Nah, we're not going to pull that. What is this place? Tell me about yourself. Tell me about the work of the Adeptus Administratum. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Official. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lenses at Jai in disbelief, and then she looks at you.
I take it you are her sponsor? In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template 404.01.
Wait, error 404?
As well as written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress
Hidari.
Mistress Hidari the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Official, the certificate of an official trade representative.
At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Jai's face.
Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when HBFT von Valancius has prepared the primary documentation.
Complete application form 40401. Where are the triple... Hey, Crunch, good to see you. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you're forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodora von Valancius, Jai, and then also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. Oh my god, this is like real life. The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll into a cube labeled with your name.
Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage.
Sigh forlornly. Give your written consent on the presented form. The scroll is whipped away into another cube by the Master of Seals.
Protocol executed. Application received. Processed approved.
Wow, that was fast. The servo skull scribe taps out each word after its mistress's pronouncement.
Come on, esteemed Damar. What's that you were saying about seals?
The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jai.
Here is your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercatum Tabula Official once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court Administratum, servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There is one such servitor here on Dargonus in the Roguetrader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system.
Why can the seals not be affixed here in the Administratum Palace? Why am I obliged to handle the task myself? Find Administratum servitors, have them place 2 seals of approval. The goal is clear. The Master of Seals nods with satisfaction.
Please do return once you've prepared the documents.
Well, we have some seals right now, so all we have to do is go over to notables, utilize these. How do we utilize these? We have worn seal. A worn golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off of the handle. Oh, maybe we have to use this. Can we combine them together? Oh, let's see. Info. Mercatum document requires several signatures and seals to have legal force. Maybe we need to use it. We have the seals, but then we need to go somewhere. The Dargonus Palace is where it is, right? Well, let's go ahead and back on up.
Others prefer power.
Whoops.
And me? Well, I'm not that picky.
So this is for Jai. So we head over to our palace. Then hopefully, which servitor will it be? Yeah, check your journal. We've got Mercatum. Find the seal on Janus. Janus is the second most important administrative center. One of the seals must be kept by one of the officials. Find the seal on Dargonus. The Master of Seals recommended requesting one of the seals in the Rogue Trader's Palace. Clementia Verzarian must be in charge of the Administratum Servitor. Okay. And then we've got people. We're at 9. We can complete that for provisions. We don't really need it. So we're going to swing by the palace. We'll talk to Verzarian in the throne room. I'm curious if the seals that we have are needed where they can put their, like, they're modifiable, if that makes sense. So they can put their house on that seal because it's like an unmarked seal. We'll swing by the Von Valancius Palace. We'll get that done. And fortunately, Janus is not far because it's our agro world down in the south, kind of midway between Dargonus, our Von Valancius Palace, and of course, all the way down in Footfall. Those are kind of like the 3 major, I guess, population centers that I can think of that we have easier access to. In the warp, not really very easy in general. All right, so we just got to go down the middle. That's the nice thing about this. It's a pretty straight shot. We just keep moving, and we'll get ourselves... This is a pretty big palace. We're not even in the palace yet. That's crazy. And up we go. And as soon as we're inside, we can go up the stairs, straight forward, and it should be, I believe, Clementia Verzarian is behind the throne itself, or in front of the throne. It's like behind the pulpit that you speak at if you want to address the bunny trader. I assume at some point we're going to sit in that throne and kind of hear people's cases or something. It really looks like a court. All right, so we go on up. We head on up the side. We go into the throne room. We are now here, and she should be right here. There she is. Oh, hello. Why is she talking to Akalea? Mistress Hadari, my patience is not easily exhausted. You were coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will be not issuing you any seal, not in exchange for your honest word, nor for a bribe. Oh, never mind then. Some palace, not even a limo, or a battle tank. Oh. Hopefully we'll have Lehman Russes all day. So apparently the answer is no, but maybe we can convince her. I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see farther than your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now about that seal. Oh! She's usually really keeps her cool, Jai. So it's interesting to see her lose it every now and again. Let the rogue trader decide. I mean, I am here. Ooh, hello. So she also has the Razzle Dazzle camo of Battletech. Your lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mistress Hadari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions toward me? As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen. I've tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mercatum Tabula Official. I even showed this aid with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature. But your Chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jai narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself or should I help you? Whatever is the matter, Mistress Verzarian? I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Clementia lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valancius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but As you well know, we're a long way away from Holy Terra. And with warp storms ravaging the Coriolis expanse, we've been unable to receive a replacement to this day. Give Clementia the seal with a winter scale coat of arms. Could this be the seal in question? This is without a doubt the Administratum seal from Winterscale's realm, but why is it the original and not a copy? I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs of other houses from using the seal in times of need. I will order to have servants of the machine cult create a duplicate so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in the future. Oh, well, there we go. There's something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Sure. I don't know what it is. Oh, by all means, Shireen. I dare not waste any more of the precious bomb that is your time on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. What about meeting with navigators of House Orselio? Oh, that's right. They were supposed to meet us. I forgot. Rogue Trader time? Heck yes, Faye. I totally forgot about that. Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hand. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orselio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined taste of the Navis Nobilite? Sure. Profit factor lost. Oh, we needed one more. Understood, your lordship. Clementia promptly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Oh, crap. This better be worth it. Yes, Kasha and I are ready for the talks. Then I'll have messengers sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. We were 1 point away from... Oh, gosh darn it. All right, you know what? We're going with... Let's not bring Irliet to this one. Let's go. Oh, it is? All right, we'll see. I don't want to bring Irliet to the Navis Nobilite dinner, but we bring her back when we go back to the 40k DMV. Yeah? Wow. 1 profit factor. Oof. It's worth it. What could be worth 1 profit factor? That's the real question. All right, here we go. Oh my. Yep, this is where all of our profit went. Oops. Regent Aranto Orselio, esteemed delegation, the Rogue Trader and the Von Valancia's Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. Hey, she's good. At least she kept her mind together in the presence of these guys. And now she's, you know, being polite. I like it. And I think we get a dinner, right? At least we'll get good food. That's all I want. All hands in 40k course meal. Yes, 40,000 course meal. That would be something. We wouldn't leave for another 100 cycles. Hopefully the cycles are very fast, though. You never know. Might be a really small orbit. The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobilite have arrived at the Rogue Trader's Court, the region of the Great House Orselio, Aranto Orselio. They've got very, very royal purple. Wow, this is crazy. We're actually getting to stand on a throne. That's awesome. His companions, Lady Glyceria Orselio, Navigator Lesso Simon Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrina Orselio, Lady Navigator Elena Hateria Orselio, and Navigator Danex Orselio. Gosh, she must have practiced that like crazy. Hey, Rain D, welcome back. We're going to have you with us. We're currently spent a whole profit factor on the House Orselio, so hopefully it's going to go well, yeah? A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh is detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue Trader. The regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there are still lords in the Coriolis expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Kaja. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Kaja steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. Nod wordlessly. Yeah, no kidding, Randy. Kaja smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today, and there was so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong we felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the bunny trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child. It is time we depart for your new home so we may finish what we started. Esteemed regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the bunny trader on his travels? Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Kaja notices the regent's furious glare and falls short. Kaja, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable! Oh boy. Whoops. That didn't go well. What?
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child and the palace.
What happened? They didn't attack us. Who said I thought he said unthinkable.
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the
Oh, what? One of theirs? Oh, you're kidding me. Well, they better apologize with lots of artifacts. Wow, I didn't... It was one of their own. What the heck? We've got... Oh, Argentus here. Oh, thank God. We've got our whole crew here. Duty of the Navis Nobilite. Repel the attack. All right. Told you it would get interesting. No kidding. Well, let's have... We can have Lady Argenta show them how powerful she is now. She can just chill right here and just give them a nice lidless stare. I'm sure they'll enjoy it. There's only 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She, Lady Navigator Elena, she's got a hand on her. I don't know what it means. She's got a conversion field. Wow. Whenever suffering a critical hit, all damage prevented. First time, blinded negative effect inflicted on all characters within 2 hexes, and she's got Immolate the Soul and a nasty staff. Maybe we'll get it. That's great. We got Lady Argenta who can come over here from this side. It's going to be fantastic for her. Navigator's Inner Rebellion. No kidding. It's ridiculous. Well, Heinrich has something to say about that, but maybe you should stay back here and be ready to charge. He shall stand side by side with the Adeptus Sororitas. We've got Abelard, who's just going to chill right here. We've got... Who else? We have Jai. Jai can get over to the side right here. Is there anyone else? I think that's it. Let's go. So we've got the Bunny Man. We'll give 2 to... Ooh, can we not see? Where is the Bunny Man? Oh, I'm by the throne. That makes sense. All right, here we go. Line of sight, Bunny Man.
Don't let your guard down.
You made in time for tea. Yes, you did. Oh, we're just out of range. Just out of range. Well, I guess buff to Abelard. They didn't even eat the Greek meal. Hey, that means that we get the meal, right?
On it.
All right, Abelard's set. He gets extra resolve. We've got Jai. Why, she can help out here. She'll buff up Kaja. Savage. Yes, it is so savage. My gosh. I would like her. She's got Stronghold Strat. Oh, I forgot she's got the zones. Frontline, I guess, right next to the lady.
I can do that with the right incentive.
That's parry and dodge reduction. We've got a backline for the shooters. We'll get Lady Argenta there.
Me?
Oh, she has no sight.
In 1,000 sectors.
Oh, yeah, we're kind of far away. Let's be real. I guess we'll come on over to the side here.
Living on the edge.
I'm just going to give points.
You've got
there,
a problem.
Kasha, do it.
I've got a prize.
We'll group them up. I kind of want to make sure we've got them. We'll get into the front line here.
I have read
You should really use the zones, combining with Argenta's Volter recipe for absolute purgation. No, I fully agree. I think the big thing is that we typically don't even have Jai with us. So that's the main reason why. We're just grouping them up. Hold. We're going to switch over to our pistols. She can now actually place some zones because she actually has line of sight. We get the back line right here.
You jest, surely.
There we
Am I
go.
getting paid for this?
That's going to help Lady Argenta step into that. And then she's got move, move, move. If we want to move her into it, but she's kind of far from there. So we're going to go with target's next attack will ignore cover and we'll cover. You know, we'll just send some shots. We'll send some shots. So we've got 2 with burst, general vicinity. If she gets a crit, the next one will attack for 0, but it doesn't look like we nail it, so we'll hold. Heinrichs will give himself strong arms. We can enfeeble the enemy, but let's come out first. I guess we'll come around the side here for a charge. And we shall enfeeble probably the boss. We've got all these openings for the assassin. He has to come from that side in order to make it happen. Let's go. We get an extra AP. I'd like to give it to himself for warp speed. He's just going to walk it in. We're not on the opening, though. All right, we'll just swing for now with his new sword. Pretty decent hit. Hang tight. Ooh! At least it's over there and not on Argenta. Oh my god, that is a flank like no other. That's crazy. Bodyguard moves out of the kill zone. Oh my god, he's going to kill the navigators. Okay, here comes Lady Argenta. We'll step right into... I think this is the zone. I can't really see it too well. We'll come it around. I think it was actually back here, but... That's good enough. That's good enough. We've got the flames, but let's see. Let's go in and stack versatility. So she's at 2. She'll bring it up to 4. We've got rapid fire. And we'll go in and send a burst from the heavy bolter. Maybe clear as many of the ads as possible. We got 1. We got 2. So now they're down to 6. There is someone behind us as well. So wildfire. Well, wildfire for 2. And she does have the flamer. That will hit a lot of guys, but it's not enough. So we'll stay with the heavy bolter. We'll just go in and send it down range and hopefully hit this Lady Navigator. There we go, just a little bit. And we'll send a singleton ping to kill. So we're now down to 5. We'll go in and push Furious Recital. That'll get us Firearm Mastery, I think. Yep, there it is. Firearm Mastery in Q. So we'll send singleton shots. I'd like to... These will not miss, so we might as well work the guy behind us.
This is why I was chosen.
And we will get 10 of these. So that's 2. That's 3.
I'll do it.
We've got 4. Got the blessed bolter casing and 5. It's so good. 6. Doesn't matter with cover or anything. Oh, and then it'll actually take a 7th, and we get 3 downrange to start working the other ad. Okay, here we go. So we've got an additional. We shall send... do we want to hit her already? Sure. She's actually not that... She's kind of squishy. Oh, never mind. That's for the refraction field. Send a singleton. There it is. There it is. She's not refracting anymore. She's having a good old time here, Argenta. All right, let's come it around. This is the front line zone. I think Argenta will give her more stats. We'll give her 2. Although, I probably don't want to be in the blast radius of Lady Argenta. So maybe we'll stand back here. Whoops. And this is going to cost 2 if we can gather them up. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here you go, Argenta. Have fun.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
So right now, the only one we don't have under control is this flanker down here. Lady Argenta, she will revel in the slaughter. And... Oh, I want to do this. That's going to cost 1. It's going to cost 0. Okay, so Reckless Rush. Wildfire. And then we can actually send a burst and shot right into the group. There goes the Lady Navigator. Oh, whoops. Did we just kill Jai? Oh, Jai's down. Whoops. You know, it was worth it. It was worth it. The main trader's down. All in the name of the Emperor. You know what I'm saying? And let's go in and bring this guy out a little bit.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Get him off of the flank. Hold. That was pretty productive. Oh, and they're back on the flank, and he actually killed the navigator. Drat. Nice burst in the open. Okay, so it's up to HB. He's not stunned. It's coming around. Let's go to... I mean, Kasha did such a freaking good job, yeah? Like I said yesterday, the lady revels in slaughter a bit too much. There's nothing as too much revel in the slaughter. Will inspire our Kasha.
As good as done.
The nice thing is doing so will really, really help us give even more slaughterage. She's got voice command. Let's just go ahead and at all costs, we'll pop close range 92. There we go. So he's now stacked up. We'll give points to Kaja. And we are close enough. So let's go for... Try and group them up some more.
If you insist, Lord
There's
Captain.
3 of them. And then we can go ahead and move them out a little farther towards Lady Argenta. She'll hold. Air of Authority. There we go. Because she's got voice command, Air of Authority, give her extra actions and hold. Abelard will strong. Sworn enemy. We'll charge in. We can actually back up.
I've seen worse battles than this.
Charge in. There it is. Beautiful. And we can get on in from this side, and we can swing again. Oh, that's the flamer. Whoops. That'll work too. Elite Chainsword. And Daring Breach. Let's go. Swing. What were they thinking, man? I mean, they're not going to get through to us.
A tactically sound approach.
And go. If this is over. Wow. And that's it. There it is. Pretty messy. Jai's hopefully back now. Oh, she's still alive? The Lady Navigator's like way up here. Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. You should really use the zones, combining them with Argent. Okay, let's continue. Bunny Trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena, Hateria, Ocelio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Ocelio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Elena. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Sure. I mean, I am curious. Doesn't mean I'll believe it. Thank you for your lenience, Bunny Trader. Do we have a court too? Oh, here we go. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Kaja. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Haterio of House Ocelio, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness.
Pathetic. Silence. With all due respect, House Ocelio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answered before the Bunny Trader.
I am the court. Ooh, yes, we are, Dreamy. Regent Aronto, representatives of your house, made an attempt on Lady Kasha's life and attacked a Bunny Trader.
Bunny Trader, House Ocelio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the Rogue Trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses.
Be that as it may, you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. Come now, Regent, you proved your innocence. Did he? How do I know your words are not just another trap? I believe you, Regent, and yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Kasha's life. I need answers. We'll go with that.
We are ready to tell you everything we know so this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible.
Alright, then why are people trying to kill Lady Kaja? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great novator Tisiphone Orselio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Kaja really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all of our heart. The Novators spend many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Kaja and therefore marking her as her successor. Well, tell me more about these renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous novator Tisiphone Orselio. They deem the century of her rule as a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Orselio would follow it into oblivion. Well, why do the renegades even seek to destroy the house's relic at all? They're madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous novator Tisiphone Orselio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny and our most sacred relic a curse. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Well, why? Actually, yeah, why? Did I hit the right one here? Oh, there we go. They dread her power, for only a novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Well, it looks like House Orselio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and replies, to call your statement false would be a lie. For many years, we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then the novator's departure shook the faith of many. I was afraid to fully romance her. Just imagine the crew impact once she reaches... Oh, God. Jeez Louise. The treasury's empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached. Which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Kaja's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny. What do you know about Kaja's power? It's a special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. All right, well, no further questions. The regent acknowledges your words with a nod and waits for you to continue. Lady Alina, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a daring novator who brought part of the house to the expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control. She saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane. And one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic implanted in our bodies at birth. A noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orselio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Satala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Orselio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty. Not long ago, the novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Alina finishes with a sneer. I try to use the number keys. I find that I actually hit the number key, and that's what hit the wrong one. I think I hit number 1 instead of 2. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Kaja? Well, Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand.
Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash, we feared that one day she'd be reborn in Kasha's body, and we could not let that happen. Well, you called Kasha a monster. Why, because of Tisiphane's atlas? Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong one. See? There you go. Whoops. Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength, dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on Ear TV? Ear TV? Or is that like VI for 6? But the girl survived, and Regent Toronto hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Urak 5, and now Kasha's in the spotlight, and the House Council's about to put her on the throne. Surely there's no better time to cut off the serpent's head. And then what I actually wanted to ask about was you called Kasha a monster. She was answering, why didn't you attack before, why now? Why do you call Kasha a monster? Largely yes, but there's more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? So you admit Regent Toronto was not aware of the assassination attempt. Alina clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Toronto was guilty of mass killing, intimidation, and human torture, abetting Tisiphone and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the bunny trader. Well, I think I've heard enough. Lady Kasha, you two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. As the future Novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Kasha speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Vile wretch! Who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fury on Alina's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Kasha with obvious fear. Hear us, child. The burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready. I implore you. To settle this conflict, I offer the bunny trader a 100-year contract with House Ocelio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Coronus Expanse. I will also remain aboard the bunny trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Novator seat. Proposal accepted. Abelard, fetch us 2 vats and a whole lot of bleach. Oh, that's very literal. We've got, I accept your offer. What are you going to do to Lady Alina? Lady Kasha, who told you you were needed? Thank you for your input, Lady Kasha. I will consider whether I should accept your offer. Wow. Okay, so what are you going to do to Lady Alina? The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family jails. She's a House Ocelio navigator after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Lady Alina stares at Kasha incredulously with bulging eyes but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. I accept your offer, Lady Kasha. Kasha smiles. Whoa, that must have made her happy. Holy crap, that is cool. You have never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Bunny Trader. Regent Toronto remains silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the Bunny Trader until the house summons you. His influence is... well, it's anomalous. He's got weird ears and he's quite strange at times, but you know what? Heck yes, do it. But it has served to bring out Blessed Tisiphane's most precious talent. The talent of leadership. Oh man. Bunny Trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Ocelio at any time and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like an apple. Oh. Like the apple of your eye.
Remember that you have the future novator of a Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel.
All right, well, hopefully it's like a Fuji apple. I do have to ask, you feared her to be a second tyrant, but instead of trying to teach her differently, you decide to raise her like a mushroom. Actually, I've seen how shiitake mushrooms are grown, and they grow on these like horizontal wooden stakes, and they're like upside down. It's like she's being grown like Stranger Things, you know? It's kind of like down, right? For no reason. First stage of we raised her wrong as a joke, wiping cyber eye in sentiment. Well, do we get to loot the bodies? We don't even get to loot the bodies? What the heck? How weird. Well, let's see. What do we got here? What can you tell me about Darga? Yep. Well, we're good. We're good. And Jai, she's good. Heinrichs, we're good. What about Akaleas, since we're here? Tell me about the noble houses. Nope, don't want to hear it. You talk a lot about the noble houses. All right, we're good. I don't think we have any more loot, unfortunately. Oh, well. Now we move on because we've got one of the seals. That was crazy. I wonder if maybe they'll... Are they going to give us... Didn't they say they're giving us priceless artifacts? Did I hear that wrong? Is our profit factor going to go up at least by 1? Is it kind of like one of those... Like a plasma shot? Where you get 1 AP back after you use 1 AP? You know what I'm saying? I guess we did get Kasha, and now we don't have to worry about navigators trying to kill her. I guess that's like a plus. Okay, I guess that's kind of worth the profit factor. The artifacts are a lie. Oh, I knew it, Dreamy. I knew it. I mean, you got the most priceless artifact of all. Kasha. I don't know if that's worth profit factor, but cool. Actually, no. I mean, you get an... All right, I understand. Our game would basically be over if we didn't have our navigator. I mean, we could have hired Lady Alina and have them do like a navigator wrestling fight or something. I don't know. Maybe they would have like praised the God Emperor when Adeptus Sororitas Lady Argenta could kind of referee. I don't know. Or at least the services of the house. Oh, that's true. That's very true. We need services. Lots of them. I mean, it wouldn't be over technically. There were so many other navigators to choose from. We could choose them by force, apparently. So Dargonus, looking pretty good. Like it. Love it. All right, so now we are down profit factor once again. I think we're at like 47, 48, something like that. So let's push on forward. After all, we have not gone north to where we know Vebus 6 is. There's supposed to be an industrial world, which is fantastic. And we've got the crossroads of 100 dreams. Why does that sound familiar? Bunnies, do you want to go this way? I guess if we're hooking things up to our palace, we probably need to head north, but that seems very familiar for some reason. I've heard of that, yeah. Chainum and Void Ship Navigator Room for... Chamber for SL High Mode. Vebus. All right, let's move. Pelium Solitas. Here we go. And we are up. We arrive. Colony Falstone has begun a new stage of development. Ooh, excellent. Oh no. Woeful news. I bring woeful news, Lord Bunnyman. Prelate Hectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Oh, that sucks. Immediately after the launch of the Orbital Vox Spire, he entered the halls of recording, and having sat on the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hectarchius preached about St. Cognatius being reincarnated in a body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hectarchius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that St. Cognatius' relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lugnalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful cellarer Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomus Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Does Prelate Hectarchius' death not strike you as odd? Yeah, that's a good question. Before you go to Vebus, I'd go to Kabagama. Well, we don't know where Kabagama is. We're still figuring that one out, but I'll keep that in mind if we find it, yeah? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Hectarchius began his service as a battle missionary and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and when presented with a chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted but content. How does the Order intend to carry out St. Cognatius' mission? The Conclave aims to procure all relics that once belonged to St. Cognatius, all that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Coronis expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely any of the relic's owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. Well, I wish to know more about the candidates. That's a good point. Prioress Lugnalia was converted by Hectarchius on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth. He had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He's intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about the Oikonomos Nigmus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He's a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. What will my companions say? Oh, thank you, Dreamy. I have sympathy for Prioress Lugnalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her.
Brother Tychon. He and I have met back when he was called Tychon Drivestem.
Oh, he's from the Drivestems? Like the noble house?
He wasn't a monk back then. He was a grandson, an heir to Urband, governor of Dargonus. An honorable young man with a spark in his eyes. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestems.
So we can either go with let Lugnalia meet Hieronymus. I mean, Hieronymus, he is connected with the word of the Emperor. I need an obedient prelate, one such as Brother Nigmus. I mean, I don't care too much about that. Sounds like the difference between a crusade, buying them, and stealing them. I kind of want to let... That's tough. I kind of want to let Lugnalia meet with Hieronymus. All right, Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. I'll catch you on the next one, yeah? Have a good one. I think I'm going to go with Lugnalia just because when it comes to the ecclesiarchy and everything, I feel like maybe... I know the sister's super dogmatic, but I feel like she'd probably understand those matters better than I would. So let's go with that, yeah. Holy Reflecting Shield, Batman. Oh, Reflecting Shield? What do you mean? Here we go. His Holiness will see the truth. He might reject her. Who knows? Reverend Hieronymus arrived on Foulstone and met with the prioress. After a confession and a philosophical discussion in private, he acknowledged Lugnalia as being worthy of a high ecclesiastical station and guaranteed her the support of the cult of St. Drusus. Never mind. Oh, no worries. Oh, from last fight. Prioress Lugnalia has been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. A faithful militia is taking up arms to stake their claim to St. Cognatius's relics. The neighboring worlds look upon Foulstone with worry and fear, just as they do upon its patron, the Bunny Trader. Oh, they fear me. Oh, that's not good. Well, it could be worse. Is there anything else that we can adjust here? Bonfires of Righteousness are now blocked. We need more Imperial Navy reputation. And then we need a profit factor. We need to raise our profit factor before pushing on forth. Science of Virtue. We need Kazbalika reputation, and we got Dargonus. We have Decree on Diligence, so complacency goes down, efficiency goes up. We have Doctrine of Rationality, efficiency goes up, but we lose 2 people. And we've got Sordid Goods, Reputation, Fellowship of the Void, Reputation, Kazbalika, again, Ashen Breath, and Shield of the Emperor. Lord Captain's Void ship gains the Pirate's Bane feature. Plus 5% of critical hit chance against Pirate's escort ship. All right, we're doing this one. Here we go. The bunnies told me about this one. Yeah, I'm glad Owlcat added this stuff, even though they really didn't need to. They could have just made the CRPG, but the space battles and colony stuff is great. I think we're going to have to shoot some people for the... Yeah, no kidding. For the Emperor, that's right. All right, this is excellent. Gotta love it. Let's go. I'm excited for that one to finish. I could use all the help that I can get. Let's be real. Dude, I love the side quests and everything. It's so cool. All right, let's get back to it. We got to push up here. We just spent a lot to get ourselves a little escort. It's going to be awesome. All right, get some experience. Fantastic. I mean, we're just rolling in it. 5,000 rep with the Imperial Navy. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I didn't even see past escort ship. I thought it was... I know we got rep with the Drusians. I don't know if that boosted us to the next level. We should probably check that. Bones in the Desert. After analyzing the augured data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turned the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Oh my god! Life is fragile, even for creatures this enormous, or especially so. I like how we have these little like philosophical moments looking at things. Yeah. HB saw the shiny and was blinded by the light. That's right. That's right. It was almost like I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, right? Well, we saw the light in this case of the escort ship. All right. Well, here's potentially a fire world, right? And after all, they like it. There are sects in the Imperial cult, Burning World, whose adherents believe transgressors will be punished after death on burning planets. This world could serve as one such purgatory. I don't know if I'd really want to spend purgatory there. I mean, I guess if I had to spend anywhere... I mean, that'd probably count as a death world, right? A burning world? You'd basically be living on a death world. All right, so we're going to chart new routes, see where we connect here. Whoa, last chance of Serene. Come on, Serene. I know what I mean. I think, yay. Let's, do I want to spend more points to make this unsafe? Or I can just spend one if we backtrack first. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll pull back. You have a rumor about the Burning Worlds. Well, we have a rumor about the Burning Worlds for that Kazbalika mission that's traveling around, and they supposedly gave us their itinerary so we know exactly where they are, but I don't know where they are. If I'm perfectly honest, I don't. And I didn't, at the time, we didn't actually tell them what we know about Burning Worlds. Jai Hadari was uncharacteristically somber for almost 2 watches after a strange incident. So we're now in Narmer 4. We'll chart new routes, see where we connect. We finally get a connection to Vebus. And let's go ahead and visit. Hold. We're like adjacent to it. Oh, we got some pirates. Well, hopefully we can get a completion for our escort ship before then. But I have a feeling we gotta jump around a little more. So we might come back to this. Begin our scan. Oh, hello. Phlogiston. Well, we've got 6, but... And we're down to 6 extractum. Let's hold for a second. Traces of a meteorite. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable, and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Take the risk and send a shuttle. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. All right, great. Oh, is it? Oh, it's plasteel? They let us get more plasteel. Well, we'll have that in mind. I mean, obviously, it's useful to have. Scan up. All right, provisions. Yes! Heck yes! We're now, I think, 1 away. We get another piece of Archaeotech. We've got 3 out of what seems to be 3 out of 4 for this unknown mechanism that's awesome. Provisions, will hold off on that. You only get 1 from that. And, let's see. For the colony management, did they tell us how long it's going to take at Dargonus? Oh, boy.
Lord Bunnyman, we've received a report from Dargonus. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipione 84-249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into engine vandals gangs, they now ride among the wasteland on the wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths.
Did we just create Mad Max? Is that what we did? We told them to go in the wasteland with the ecclesiarchy to live in tents and dust, and now they're roaming around like Mad Max rebels?
They have declared themselves outside of the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands.
Oh, you're about to say that? High five, Tank.
Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restoration site of Scipione, and thus they have fled the labor settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. Rumor has it that the Brigadier clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipione keep in contact. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Brigadiers, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' nomadic camps.
What even is this Brigadier clan?
This is a union of workers and the technomats who have been working on the lower levels of Scipion. Small-scale bosses of the Watches and the shift's useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they stand much lower than the esteemed trader, let alone the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the brigadiers have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipions keep to themselves, but the brigadiers have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion 84249 and set up the debris removal project. They are certainly useful and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have accepted it made them to appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of other commoners.
Send in the troops, says Lumux. How do they survive in the wastelands? Why do they decline my rule?
This is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They must always be wary of acid rain, hurricanes moving a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at that moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, paying for it with their lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, an occasional hunt, and plundering, sometimes their own kin and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They're a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture.
They're turning into the clanners? That's not good. They'll get back to work or burn in the holy flame. Wait, something isn't right. Hey, Big, good to see you, yeah? Oh, you can't do that from YouTube, but I will use the hat. Let me... Thank you so much for trying to redeem it. Yeah, you're in YouTube chat at the moment. Thank you so much for the redemption, Big. Of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. All right, let's do this. Here we go. No worries. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say.
If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonus, and return back to Dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability.
If you wish to exterminate them, Elantak, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into defeating each other with a prize. A weapon or a trophy that they can fight for. After the Monkey are finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warrior shall finish the deed. This tactic proves itself to be very useful against your kind. Wow! It works. Oh, thank you so much, Tank. I appreciate it. The aristocrats of Dargonus. A big thanks so much for the resub, man. I really appreciate it, yeah? The aristocrats of Dargonus despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades that can invoke such fear. I wonder if I had exiles like this on my home. Would they have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I'm scheming and conspiring right now, am I not?
Bravo, Lady Kaja. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright.
Okay, so let's see, we've got Pascal. Draft a message directed at the Omniscian renegades. Let them serve the acquisition of knowledge. Lady Kasha's right. We should help them and give the aristocrats a real threat to keep them in their place. Oh, on Dargonus? Whoa. We shall follow Irliet's advice. I don't want to try to assassinate them. I feel like if we can get more tech, that'll be great. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that. Pascal, yeah. She's a speciest. Oh, come on!
May the lost be found yet again, and your profit factor driven into the ground. Ha ha ha. Ha ha.
Gosh damn it, Pascal. The former servants and serfs of the Omnissiah that are now a part of the Engine Vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare to fudge this union, to judge this union, featuring the menacing priests clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. The expeditions are returning from the wastelands with relics that had once been lost to the vast plains, which make their way into the dynasty's vault via the Brigadier clan. Cool. Does it count as an assassination if we employ orbital bombardment? I mean, it's a suppression. That's what it is. So how long will genetic... Okay, Shield of the Emperor. This is the one, right? Is it done? Is it in progress? Oh, hello. Trophies. Oh my god, we get Wasteland Generator. What? Okay, hang on a second. Can we choose a new one already? Oh wow, that was over. We get an we get the escort immediately? That's amazing. Let's see, we've got Complacency, Doctrine of Rationality. Well, let's go with Complacency goes down, Efficiency and Provisions. We'll go Doctrine of Rationality. We might as well. There we go. All right, apparently they already returned with some crazy Wasteland Generator. This ancient component of a Dargonus fleet frigate was discovered in the wastes by the engine vandals and presented to the rogue trader. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short-burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads, whereas the Griffin pattern torpedo tubes are plasma. They're the same damage and output, but it does not say short-burning. It just says torpedo tubes capable. I mean, that's cool and all. I guess we'll... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get rid of the Voss pattern ones. We'll add that to cargo. But then we'll hold on to the other one that's capable of that kind of damage output. And the... Yeah, I guess we'll just hold on to them, yeah? They're not bad. I don't know if they're better than what we have now, but I'll definitely go in the pirates. I think we might have our escort already. Until you get melted. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. We'll definitely melt our way through. We got pirates here. We're engaging. I'm hoping this escort is already available. It looked like we could already start the next thing, so it seemed relatively fast. Which means we are no longer alone, bunnies. We kind of have sort of a fleet.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
I think we've got a sword-class frigate with us. Holy crap. Is that our guy? Oh my god. Now if we can get an upgrade to about... Yeah, Nova Cannon, heck yes. 52, they're impacting on the same side down to 32. Double Cobra. All from the same side. Our shields are going down. Oof, we need to restart, like, immediately. Pirates inbound, and they got a Viper. A little bit tougher, more torpedo tubes. And then, I think... Okay, so dorsally mounted guns. They're going to be able to do that twice. So we've taken a significant beating here. Oh, heck yes. There we go. Oh, that's not bad. He just blew the shields right off. Seems like they already shot the starboard guns. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Well, let's see. We can strafe, get right in on them. They've got the plasma torpedoes. I definitely want to be on the opposite side. So if we come on in for a swing run, we can flip that around. Can we already get some shots on? This is kind of the guy that's been busted already, so... Curious, can we swing run after we move forward? I don't know if that's possible, so I'm just going to swing run first. Here we go. There's the flip. And we can tuck in. I don't think they'll be able to turn 90 degrees, so we'll hang tight right here. Oh, do we have to first move there? All right, shot on. You can, so long as you are in the acceleration zone. Oh, that might have been better to do. This seems kind of dangerous. Shot. There we go. Wipe out the bigger one. We'll restart the shields. We can... Actually, we can strafe if we so choose. That's probably a smart idea. We'll strafe out. I like how we just place ourselves like that, and then we'll send out some torps. And our shots, we'll might as well get some shots on. And we shall... Wow, that was darned effective and hold. Or they're doing a full flip. They're coming into the same damage side, unfortunately. If they have new heading, which they do not. Oh, thank God. Watch them, like, blow their own guys up. Heck yes! Sword class frigate on the turn. Look at this. Oh, we're moving in formation. We're so cool. And it goes to the torps. 35 in the front. All right, we're going to nail that guy. That's pretty powerful, I think. Yes! Oh my God. Wow, this is epic. So here's the thing. We also have access to the warp jump, which is upgraded now. Coming it around. We haven't used it yet. This is the upgraded version of the shallow jump, but we'll see if they can withstand this kind of bombardment of lances. There's the initial hit. The shields are out. Shot. 90. Oh, nope. Never mind. Don't even need to. Beautiful. That's all she wrote. Oh, wait. We gotta hold here. Hold. Let that explode. self-destruct, and then we're done. Beautiful.
The effectiveness of the crew
55.
recognized as
Fantastic. I like having the additional ship. They're able to shoot pretty well. I don't know if we can upgrade it, but very, very cool. Sir, we regret to report the enemy proved too flimsy for us to engage in fancy tactical maneuvers. Unfortunately, true. I know. It's a darn shame is what it is. Posts, we're good. Guess we'll do our repair. 36, but we gain 55. Scan required. What do we got? Looks a bit in hospital. HB being a bully, I see. Hey, Cyber, good to see you, yeah? We're bullying it up with righteous fury. All right, so we're done with this system. Now we can be free to bully. Ally ship will respawn for each battle, even if... Wow! And we don't have to spend anything? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That is awesome. So we already saw this one. Haven't been up here. Let's go ahead and clear the adjacent. Now, unsafe. And we're in Odenathus 11. We're like way out here in the cursed domain out here. Can't see in the heathen stars. Dear God. All right, here we are. And next stop, Vebus.
Lord Captain Bunnyman, Drukhari ships are patrolling this system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols unnoticed is close to zero.
Okay, well, we don't plan on slipping past. We plan on beating the crap out of them. That's what. You fail to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukhari ship attacks at once. Get ready. Others will soon join it. Maybe we should have gone straight to them and then attack. That's what he meant. Navy ain't counting their void ships, all thanks to Imperium taxpayers. All right, that's what I like to hear. Maybe that's where all our profit factor is going. To that escort ship. It's worth it then. I feel a little better now. So we're just going to get stronger. We're going to level up. We're going to get new abilities. I hear the warp wave is pretty powerful. The Drukhari block some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Zenith power. Your crew will gain control of the post in several rounds. Sigil class destroyer. Oh my god, that thing is maneuverable like crazy. Ooh. We've got 2 Sigil class destroyers. They've got some type of cloaking field, shield, warp, something. Shot to our frigate. So glad it's there to take it and not us. That was a shadow lance from the Drukhari. Wow. Go sword class frigate. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so curious what's going on with it right now. It's got an obsidian shadow field. Enemies suffer a negative 25% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within a 2-cell range and a negative 75% penalty to hit chance when attacking from outside that range. So we want them farther away, the better. Field removed upon firing is a chance to be re-engaged at the start of the ship's turn or in response to enemy fire that causes hull damage. Okay. So it's kind of reactive shielding. It looks like we've lost access to host of the Master of Etherics. Oh, our warp jump, right? Our shallow jump. I'm looking for a nuke. Oh, well, for this, we do have the dorsal guns. I guess we can... This is what we're going to do. We'll use the dorsal guns. We'll take a shot. Hopefully disrupt that. We are farther away. We have a connection 45. We can launch a torpedo, but I'd rather launch it around them. So I'm actually going to strafe away from the enemy. It's putting us more in line with this Sigil class destroyer. We're going to turn up, come right on in. We are outside of the 2 hexes right now. Got the follow-up. Got the lance. We will 30% shot. Some of them hit, not all of them. And we're actually going to shoot it diagonally so that it's kind of in line right there. Our shields are good. We can extend the range and get a shot on. I don't think he's got his sort of thing up. So we'll go Arc Augury to extend the range and try and hit him while the shields are not up. 67%. And we've got some connections free. And then in response, the shadow field comes up. And let us hold. Here we go. Rounds left, 10. Oh, until we get our Master of Etherics back? Holy crap. Hey, Graham, good to see you. If we destroy them quickly, we might prevent reinforcements. Gunny, take your time taking them apart. I want more salvage. Ooh. Warp Wave is especially useful against the Drukhari. I'll need to see what it does, yeah? So we've taken no hull damage yet, but Probably want to start the shield regeneration process. Looks like they're moving as one. Oh my god, the maneuverability. He's within 2. So that's a negative 25% hit penalty, and he's hitting us in the butt. Obviously a danger. Oh, there's 3. There's 3. Side missile launcher battery. That guy is definitely hittable with our... Oh, no, it's so maneuverable. Holy crap. Now, if we only had a ram. If we only had a ram. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, there's 4. There's 4. All right, they're grouping up. They're grouping up. Wow. It causes the ship to twist like if the ship faces you. The warp wave causes it to turn around. It causes more damage. Wow. Thank God for God Emperor for the sword class frigate doing incredible work here. That's what the front of the ship is for, to ram, yeah. Okay, so we probably need to do a bit of a flipperoonie. It's going to be 3 turns. Oh my gosh. Actually, I'm going to come out this way because if they want to engage, they have to shoot past us, and this will last for 2 more turns. So hold. We're in the acceleration zone. I'm going to push on forward, and then we're going to flip it around. Here we go. It's like one of the better attacks in Gothic. Yes, it is. It is. I love just breaking them apart. We're coming on in. We've got the shots. 67. Long range lance. He's down to 10. He's down to 10. Dorsal. We'll hit whoever we can. About every Imperial ship above a destroyer is an armored prow for ramming. It's like some of the best, the most fun. Let's restart the shields. We'll do a shallow jump. Push us forward. And do I want to? No, hold. Which means they're going to have to do a really tight turn if they want to hit us. And then they'll... Ooh. 28. Oh, yeah, that's totally smackable with some torpedoes. Oh, at least our shields are coming back up on the next one. Oh, is he going to stop right in front of the torpedoes? Oh, we're going to have our pick. This is awesome.
Do not pass up this chance to strike our enemies.
Who said that? Was that them? Was that us? Oh, boy. Hang tight, bunny man. Bunnies. At least we've got... Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Heinrich said that? This guy. Wow. We just lost our escort bunnies. It's not an even playing field anymore. All right, plasma torpedo. Can't hit that. We might as well hit who we can. That's going to hit pretty hard if we can connect. Heck yes. All right, we got one. We got one. Okay, well, we've got shots. Port. Shots out. 67. The Battlestar Galactica. I didn't, Graham. But it is on my list. It is. Thank you for asking. This is Sigil class destroyer. Do we have a chance here? 30. Pretty poor. Obviously, if we could flip it, that'll be fantastic. We could actually loop around to the right side. We'll do Grop Droop. Is new heading. We're really going to turn it. Our right gun's arc augury can extend and hopefully finish off that ship. Yeah. So let's start. If we bring it around, our extended, that's going to be 2. That'll work too. That'll work too. So let's... yeah, go around, go around. Here we go. I'll pick it up for you when I get... Oh, Graham. Well, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. I don't exactly have an income that's at the moment. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Arc augury. Extend. This is for the starboard Styges pattern. Battery 67 might be enough to get a kill. There it is. Beautiful. And then we've got 2. We're hoping is going to be enough. We've got the dorsal guns and the follow-up 67. He doesn't have his fancy shield up yet. And we've got that. Beautiful. And we've got the torpedoes. If they're going to come around, we'll send in his general direction, and then we shall hold. I don't want to jump forward yet. Yeah. Send them to Slanesh. Heck yes. Oh my. Oh, they just keep coming. I think there were 4 groups. Oh boy. We are in a lot of trouble right now. Oh yes. Stop right there. Oh wow. That is so agile. Holy crap. Oh, he's turning in. He's turning in. Oh boy. Yeah, we have no more. Are you kidding me? Are you going to stop? Oh, no, he didn't. That would be epic if he did. Yes, come closer. They keep coming for 8 rounds unless you manage to clear it in one. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a problem. We might have to restart this one. And maybe instead of trying to skirt around them, we just go straight in and attack. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Oh, we can't. Oh boy. Well, we are going to... All right, turn around. Hold. Can we destruct here? All right, drop troop. You can actually detonate the torpedo. Oh, we can? Oh my gosh. Like, shoot him. It does less damage. Yeah, but that's okay. So this is what we're going to do. We are actually going to strafe out... Actually, before we do that, starboard guns. Oh, we don't have it. So what we're going to do... I was thinking we could strafe this way and come in on the arc like this. But they can totally do a 180. If we go closer... we can get the shot on and then flip it around this way. Oh, but you know, if I strafe, I don't think I can do new heading if I do that, right? I can't do both of the powers. We can do instant control, can't we? Torpedo control, torpedo control. Shot. Good connect. Beautiful, beautiful. There it is. It's a 1 cell radius around the torpedo for detonation. Oh, not bad. Well, I forgot I could do that. Strafe, we can move closer. That's the damage one. If we do new heading, we're going to be coming straight into them. And then our left side will be to them. It's better to go this way because then our stronger shields are facing that destroyer. So let's go new heading. Slanesh, thanks you. Why aren't you using Argento's remote control? Because I forgot. That's why. No other reason. All right. How is our port guns? Port guns.
All hands prepare for acceleration.
Fast move. Port.
Salvo.
It's going to be the initial hit, and then the shields are coming up in reaction. We've got the dorsal guns. We can also hit that, get their shields up in reaction, but I feel like we need to focus this. Yeah?
Lance batteries. Volley.
Okay, so some will connect. And we can, if we jump, spring ourselves around.
The engines.
If we jump, then we're closer to the radius. I don't know if that's going to help us. I don't think so. Let's hold. Because our left side's right here, it's a little bit stronger. That means we're going to get more reinforcements because we couldn't finish them both off. We need a turn where we're doing torpedoes and we only have like 2 ships. I think that would be the ideal. So, oh yeah, I think we're done. Oh my gosh, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, Pascal. Yep, and then they've got shots into our open side. Oh, that's it, yeah. So I think what we need to do is actually go in and just charge right into the battle, and we'll still have our escort ship. We might be able to get an opening move instead of being in a reactive spot where they get to go first, and then we might deal enough damage that we can overwhelm them in maybe like 2 turns. I think that would be our best bet. Otherwise, we may need to avoid it. So where are we at? Drukari. Oh, never mind. We're like right in it already. Never mind. So we have 2. We'll have 4 on the next turn, right? There's just the 2 right now. And we don't have torpedoes yet. So it's pretty much... If we don't get it on the next turn, I'm thinking of manually loading before this, because then we can actually choose our engagement, I think. And I don't think they'll let us... Number of remaining rounds, 12. I don't think they'll actually let us withdraw or anything like that. Okay, so first things first. They're facing us. If we flip it, let's come in first here. And then I think our port guns are available. We'll actually open with the Starbreaker Lance. Actually, you know what? Here, can we... Oh, that's almost there. If we turn it in. Okay, we'll get port guns.
Make every shot count.
Shot. That'll engage a shield. We will... We can't spin after a shallow jump. So if we come into them, we've got both lances available. We can use one to trigger and then one to follow up. So let's do it. I think the strongest one is the narrow arc, 45 to 55, and then we got 32 to 40. We'll start with this one to eat up some of the damage right there, and then we'll follow up with the main lance.
Force of a supernova.
Should do a little more damage. He's down to 36. We've got the torpedo, so he's probably going to turn left and come at us like so. So I'm actually going to send the torpedo out to the right side, and we shall shallow jump. If we were angled correctly, we'd actually hit him with the upgraded version and let us go. Hold. Because that means he can't engage right away. He actually has to turn around. He's coming around. Oh, boy. He's getting kind of ballsy here. Obviously, we have to go forward. So he slipped that torpedo. Shot on the rear. Hold. Next turn, we get another 2. But hopefully, this torpedo is going to be able to land with either the reinforcements or these guys. We can definitely do a UE. We'll do a flip turn on the next one. We get instant control immediately. So we can kind of do a double turn with the torpedoes. Sword class frigate starting to turn. Just a little over the 90. Okay, this is okay. This is fine. This is fine. We'll bring it. We're actually going to go this way. Go wide. Give us a little bit of a runway. And then we will hold. And we can now go instant control if we want to. Torpedo control. Oh, never mind. Oh, I guess it doesn't. It's not a full one here. I was thinking that I'd be able to do a full control there. Yeah, too late. I misunderstood the assignment. All right, let's flip her around.
All hands prepare for acceleration.
And we'll be able to pull in, and then they're within our lance setup right now. We don't have reinforcement yet. This is the stronger one of our lances. 4 and shot should be enough to wipe him. We've got the 1. Our shields, he can come in from the side. We're gonna go in and start restarting already. And we'll jump. We'll get close to him. Hold. Okay, so they've got 2 in. They've got 2 in. We still have active torpedoes. We should be able to launch another one on the next turn, I think. It's every other. And this is still active unless they target it directly. And our sword class frigates done pretty well thus far. I mean, obviously, I don't think we'll be able to wipe these guys out within the next turn. And I think the reinforcements come already. That's the front shield. We actually have frontal shields. It's flipping around. Probably in on the sword class frigate. It's counter turning. God, our positions are all off. Plasma torpedoes. I mean, if they're going to follow us, we might as well just get it all lined up. We get one more chance at this. They're going to have to shoot right by if they want to do it. And we'll hold. We have new heading. We've got shots. Strafing run isn't going to change that position. A new heading will. That guy, they're all sigil class. I think torpedo-wise, that's not going to help us. So let's go new heading. And we're going right in, just like so. And the reason why we're going to get our stronger Styges macro cannons on the Sigil class destroyer here. Even if we're out of range, we can extend it by 2. But, oh, it's just out of range. The dorsals are not. We'll come in with the stronger lance before the reactive shields are up. He's down to 47. We've got another follow-up here. We'll just keep sending it to the same.
Fire at will.
Connect and torps. If they're all turning, then we probably want to counter angle the torp, so we'll go over to the left. And I think that's all we can do. Yeah, that's all we can do this turn. The wasteland generator torpedoes aren't as mobile, I think. Is there a... It said short range for the torpedoes, or short duration, or short fuse, something like that. It was short something. Currently, we're not using the wasteland generator ones. We're using the Griffin pattern ones. Oh, I don't think he's going to stop there. No, he doesn't stop there. Oh, drat. He just slipped the noose. 50. If this goes up to 5 on the next one, that's going to be rough. And I think it might. But we should be able to flip it, yeah? Forrest the Kitty, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, man. We're trying to figure out how to survive out here in the warp, yeah? Good cut. There it is. Beautiful job by our escort. That's fantastic. We can definitely do a Yui on the next one. We've got our torpedoes. They're flipping it around. I don't think we can turn that hard with these, and they've got to destruct on the next. Oh, they can. All right, land it, land it, land it. Perfect alignment. Heck yes, there it is. Fantastic job. Oh, that is amazing. All right, so, oh my gosh, that's excellent. Well, that is so nice. This is not putting us here. We're going to shift away from the enemy. We're going to do a little bit of a strafe, and then we're going to go ahead and turn it as hard as we possibly can. Off we go. I found your channel through your... Oh, thank you. I did not expect the Apple video to do much anything, so thank you so much. And thank you for letting me know why. Super, super helpful, yeah? Let's go and extend the dorsal guns. We could tag him early and trigger that shield, yeah? Dude, you know what's funny is that the Apple video, I had all these plans for other things and I was super tired. And I felt like I was just rambling. And it turned out a lot better than I thought. I had no script, anything like that. And then, yeah, people seem to like it. I'm so happy. One day you'll be famous for my Apple video. Of all the things, right? Of all the things, talking about apples. Made myself some apple. High five, that's what we're talking about. Thank you for sharing. That's excellent. I think it's just going to be awesome if one day I go to the store and I see a bunch of people. Do you remember in Tarzan, they've got the, is it called Trashing the Camp song? And they go, and they kind of do that scat thing. Wouldn't it be so cool if a bunch of people are like, on like the apples, and then next thing you know, everyone's getting into it. It's like, I saw your Apple video. It's like, you know what? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go in and make this apple's a little bit larger. It's a little lower in tone. This little apple is like a crab apple. That one's a higher frequency. You can have a whole Blue Man Group thing, but with apples. I mean, that'd be awesome, right? You're going to get a free supply. Heck yes! I'm okay with this. I kind of had to buy that bag of apples. I never thought it would turn out so well. Well, honestly, thank you. That makes me very happy. Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah. All right, we are... Here's the thing. They're all facing this way. They're going to go in this direction. I almost feel like we need to turn it around this way, which seems strange, but it gives us a little space, because if they do want to attack us, they're going to come over here, and we might be able to tag one of them on the next one. So we'll hold here with our torpedoes. Yeah. Best part isn't even that it's about apples, but it's about thumping your produce. That's true. You're not wrong. Oh boy. Yeah, that's HB's claim to fame. I'm totally happy with it. Yeah. So let's see. Can we launch the torpedoes immediately? Can't be the ones on this turn. We could do swing run to flip. That is actually not a bad idea. We won't be able to turn super hard. We could come around and then flip behind them. That might be kind of nice. So let's go for new heading. This is going to be kind of fancy, or at least we hope it will be. And we'll be able to turn it a little bit more. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's incredible. And we'll be able to catch them unawares. It's going to be amazing. I'm actually going to send the torpedo out to the left, already anticipating their movement. And we've got this guy all caught up. 67, beautiful. There it is. And the connect, fantastic. Oh, did I? Oh my gosh, I got too excited. I ended the turn before firing all guns. HB was doing what to... Oh, we might have died. Bunnies do what bunnies do. That's true. That's true. HB got too excited. Smack that end the turn button, and now we may have doomed the group to... Oh boy. Yep. Okay, we may have to load before the last save, which will allow us to actually choose... Oh, there it goes. Oh, we're done. That's embarrassing. You know what we're going to do? Load the game, not autosave. I don't want this one. Autosaves in the Von Volantis. Does this take us to... I think these are both in space combat. Looking at this right here. Our autosave was here. Where was our last save? It is on the ship way back there. We may be here. All right. Well, oh boy. Is there a way to back out of the fight, or are we done? This, I guess we just have to be smarter. We just have to be smarter. We've got to get on in and absolutely overwhelm the alien shields. That's what it's about, right? Oh boy. Yep, we're in battle. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, is this Cobra class? This is not the same fight. This is the one before. Oh, this is perfect. It's the Viper and the 2 Cobras. Perfect. Rude. No. I mean, yes, I would like a better captain. Let's be real. I absolutely would. The thing is that unfortunately, the Bunny League is all about doing what you got with what you got, right? All right, Viper inbound. So far, so good. We've actually taken that. Oh, did he jump through? More quick saves? Yeah, no kidding. That would be a smart thing. Nice thing is, though, we're able to get through this pretty quickly, pretty effortlessly, so I'm not too worried about this. At least it doesn't set us back super far. All right. Oh, we can speed it up, too. Oh, fantastic. I didn't even realize. All right, so we've got our starboard guns. We've got the strafe. We've got everything we need. We can't quite tag him here. However, the beautiful thing about this, how far over are we? So we take a look. We just need to strafe a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. There we go. And we can go in and give this guy Viper a ping. Fantastic. He has no frontal shields. Take the shot on the follow-up with a dorsal lance. Fantastic. And then we've got our Griffin tubes. We're actually going to launch it. Nope, we're going to wait for it. And we're coming on over for the flip. We'll flip it here. And we've got starboard port. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull off the port. We can, but I don't want to do it if we're right up on the torpedoes here, right? So, ooh, interesting. I thought this was our broad. Oh, it doesn't understand we're turned the other way yet. If we come on here, they still can't hit us, but I guess we better shoot this guy. That is unfortunate. I could pull up and shoot him, but then we'll get hit by the torpedoes. So we're actually going to send these torpedoes out here, and they might just hit that. Yeah. Hey, Forrest the Kitty, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with a Bunny League. I know you can only use it in one place, and I really appreciate you choosing us. Thank you so much. This is a great day. Thank you. Oh, hello. There we go. Wipe that out. So our torps are no more. That was probably not the best trade, but we'll take it. And right now we're at 26 and 36. So probably should have restarted the shields. We'll do it now. And let us go. So restart the shields. We've got this. Can definitely hit that guy from here with the dorsal lance. Hopefully it's enough. There it is. And we clear one. Beautiful. And we should be able to turn it in. We've got a solid set. So we'll use our frontal cone. We'll hit this Cobra. Our stronger weapons are on this side. The nice thing is we'll hit them. If we line it up with our shallow jump, we will actually deal damage to them. So that is excellent, right? So let's go ahead and get straight onto the side. This is kind of a twofer. We've got shots right into the same. That's the Cobra class destroyer. There it is. We've got an upgraded shallow jump. Let's do it and hit this guy. There it is, 34. That is fantastic. And hold just like that. And of course, he's got to turn a full 180. Not going to be able to do it. Going to go for our ally instead. High five Forrest the Kitty. I love the name too. When I hear Forrest, first thing I think of is like a Black Forest cake. I used to work at a Bavarian restaurant and we served some Black Forest cake, but my God, we had this really luxurious kitty at the Bavarian Inn, and it was like the king. It was the king. Everyone loved him, and he'd sit outside on what looked to be kind of like a redwood tree stump. That's what I think of, yeah. You think Gump? Oh, Forrest Gump? I can see that. Hang out. There we go. All right, so we've learned our lesson. We shall, at least for right now, and we shall actually quick save once we get on out of it. Looks like we got a little bit of a level, yeah? Now you want Black Forest? It's so good with a, well, I know it's not necessarily always super real. We'll actually do a real save, yeah. Not super real, but those, is it Marciano cherries? Is that right? Those super red ones. Let's go ahead and scan here, yeah. Repair the hull. Definitely need it. Yeah, you want some now too? I love, God. There was a Bayerish cream. I'm sorry, Bavarian cream with a mascarpone. That was delicious. And it had some raspberry sauce, powder dusted sugar on the plate. I mean, it was excellent. Definitely worth it. But it's different owners now, unfortunately. You've been to the Black Forest. There's a lot of trees there. I wasn't at the Black Forest, but they had Black Forest cake. That's about it. Where is the Black Forest? Actually, stop by Void Ship Management. I saw that we got some potential updates, right? I don't think they gave us... Did we get a Wasteland Generator? That was the one. Those were all torps. We have the Lance from the front. And then we have the special for kinetic attacks and blast attacks. We've got 80 right now. Hull Integrity's at 100. We're still okay. So it was Odonathus where we went to. And I don't think... Okay, so we'll do a quick save right now. We'll head to Odonathus. We know that there are enemies waiting there. We don't have to engage there if we think it's outside of our range, but we'll at least have a save right before we enter, right? Germany. Oh, okay. My name is after that one Sode song called Forest. S-O-A-D. I'm assuming it's an acronym for something. Is that right? Enough to swallow whole legions with no trace. Oh, yes, the Black Legion. All right, hold. Quick save here. A lot of hostiles. Drukari patrols. We'll try and hit them. We're going straight in. Ship's crews up to the challenge. Oh, I guess it is what it is. You just kind of got to do it. Okay, well, at least we have a save right before, so we'll be able to back out if we can't do it on this one. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Maybe we need to get a little bit stronger. We are close to leveling, but we're not right over the threshold yet. So it's not like we have to do this right now, right? But at least we've got a save. Block some of our flagship abilities. I wonder if it's still Etherics. Etherics was the one for our jump, right? It looks the same. Oh, Warp Channeler. It's different this time. Okay. System of a Down. Oh, gotcha. High five. Thank you. Pretty much very pretty regardless. I did my touristy thing and purchased a cuckoo clock tax-free. Ooh. Was that from the... was it the... What do they call it? Duty-free? Duty-free shops there? I wasn't thrilled with cuckoo clocks. Are you talking about the actual cuckoo clocks or just in general? So we got Sigil. Oh, that one's almost down. We've got the second. Can we hit him from here? We cannot. We can shift it. That's not going to help us to shift it. I guess if we go over to this side, we can also jump. We can also flip. We've got the dorsal guns. We'll try and hit him with a Starbreaker. It's kind of low chance to wipe him out. If we're so lucky, we could. We're going to immediately... Or I guess if we turn... Let's do a new heading turn right here. Because I think we can control this. We can come all the way around. This will be port guns. Port guns. All right, we're going to go to turn it all the way, huh? This is from the side. That's going to be the prow. That's here. We're just outside of reach. This is starboard guns on the turn. Coming around again. There it is. And then we can arc augury and actually allow us to get through. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn here. My mom got a cuckoo clock there, but it got lost on the way. Oh, that's unfortunate. They're often loud. Could be. That's true. I think you can make some adjustments to them though, right? Arc augury. Let's extend that right battery. Shot out. This is our stronger Mesoa cannon. Oh, and he's got two. It's two structure left. That's horrible. Oh my gosh. Well, we've got the Ryza shot to the left. Macro cannons. Oh man, really? Well, let's see. Jump's not going to help us. We could... Oh, jeez. All right. What I need to do, set the Griffin torpedo now. Our shields are mostly online. And we'll just hold here. Hold. All right, there we go. Military serving there could get tax-free forms to take you with you shopping. I typically only bothered with them for big purchases. I shopped 3 or 4 different cuckoo shops to find what I wanted. Did you had an idea of what kind of cuckoo clock you wanted already? Oh man, that would have been so good if we had to wipe them out in the first turn. This is going to be a little bit rough now, yeah? That guy's got 1. I think our frigate... Oh, and he's going to, of course, deal full damage. That's the worst when they're living on a prayer and they can still... They're just as lethal as all the other ships, yeah? Oh, geez. Unnecessary damage, it feels like. But that's kind of the RNG of it all. Oh, they're so grouped up. They are so grouped up. Since we shot this on the next turn, can you imagine if our torpedo goes through and actually detonates right next to them all? Oh, come on. Oh, man. All right, plasma torpedoes. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, coming around all the way, all the way, all the way. We might be able to instant control. So instant control will allow us to move 5. I don't think it's going to be enough, but we can get close-ish. There's the instant control. We'll get right next to him. Let's go ahead and detonate. Shot. Blow it up. That's pretty significant. My God, that is amazing. Holy crap. Wow. Well, we need to restart our shields. Our backs at 42. Let's start it. Annihilator with 3 CT. Yeah, that's definitely what it feels like. So if we come around, that's going to be the right. We can turn a little bit more. We might be able to get on. All right, we're going to do this to the side. New heading again. I kind of wish we could strafe and go. If we jumped out, we do have the range for it. Left. New heading. Coming around. There it is. All right, go.
Helmsman, take us in.
They're all sizes. Some had more movement than just the cuckoo people. Moving a train on a loop, all kind of animation to operate each. Yes. Our shots, arc augury not allow it, but our jump would. Let's go and try and. Oh gosh, I want to finish targets. Really want to finish targets. Let's hit that guy. I know that's like with the main lance, but we really need him to go. We've got more shots, and the detonation close by actually helped us out. Here we go. 14. There it is. Fantastic. Absolutely amazing job here. Holy crap. Oh no, what if there's reinforcements on the next one? There's just this guy who's living on a prayer. Let's go in and try and jump. Not too sure how far we'll go. We've got it. We've got the line. Oh, we are just out of range. Arc augury would have been perfect there. But hold. Oh my God. Come on. Please, no reinforcements on the next turn. Just buy us one more turn. Come on, bunnies. Here it is. Hit that guy. There's a follow-up sword class. 1. It's just this. We can do this. We've got the shot. Come on in. Here we go. Right now, that's not enough. Little bit of a turn. We've got the... There it is. Come on. Oh, no. Did I hit stop? No, stop. Oh! No! I did it again. Wow. That was in the bag, and HB messed it up. We hit spacebar because I was trying to make it move a little faster. I'm used to Battletech. Wow. Right, Night Dancer? Right? Oh, I feel so silly right now. Well, that could have been better. We kind of flubbed that one. But I think we might be able to shoot the torpedoes on the next one. We're just trying to make it a little more difficult. Oh, crap. That guy was so gone. I mean, he's gone next turn, but still. Oof. Oh, that feels bad.
Another notch on the macro cannon.
That's for our escort. Yeah. Okay, so we can flip it. We've got our starboard guns, shot. Hopefully wipe that guy out. There it is. We've got the port guns, shot. There we go. All right. And we're going to go in and pull a Yui. There it is. We'll tuck it on in. I think at this angle. So, oh, we can connect from here. All right. We'll hit with a main lance from a distance. We've got the dorsal guns. I want to launch it from farther away so that I can actually deal with any of their maneuvers. And we'll come on through. Do we want to go parallel or do we want to go against them? Let's go parallel. Our weaker shields are here, but we've got the dorsal guns. We'll try and hit them again. We actually got to shoot all of our weapons this time, which is kind of nuts. Strafe. If we get tighter, it'll make it harder for them. So we'll come on through and we shall hold. Yeah, recommend the skill that allows you to launch 3 torpedo salvos at the same time. Say what now? What skill is that? Love to have that. Oh, we have like... Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. We have like no shields. We need to... I'm hoping they do not have reinforcements on the next turn and we basically have a chance to blow both of them up. This torpedo definitely can contact with that guy. That guy's done, which means it's just this Sigil class destroyer in front of us. Hopefully he stays there and he slips. That's going to be really tough because we do not have access to... Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That's... Tell you what, let's go. Do we have instant control? We might have instant control. You know what? Let's just blow it. Is that enough? That's enough. That's enough. We've got the singleton. Oh my gosh. All right. New heading. New heading. This is absolutely critical. It didn't need to be this way. All right. Coming around. Blood for the blood god. Milk for the cornflake. Hey, Shaw's good to see you. All right. Let's go ahead. We've got the port guns. Port guns. Bring her around. A little bit. There it is. We've got the dorsal lance. Strike 30. Please, just RNG that. RNG that. And then he's down to 34. I don't know if we can get our... Not quite. Not quite. He's facing like so. I mean, we're coming up the backside. I want to directly align with the rear there, which means we're going to have reinforcements on the next turn. Oh, boy. I was told to say it. Oh, let's hold. Yeah, they're coming in. I'm actually going to load. That was unfortunate because we had them that time. I apologize. We've got our quick save. It's right prior. I actually believe we can do it because we had that one in the bag and I flubbed it. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to play like this. It's kind of like when... It's kind of like asking yourself for permission not to do silly things. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have our hands up here. Everything's fine. Or better yet, by forcing myself to move the bunny, the Neura Helmet 2.0's ears, what that's going to do is going to force me to engage with the pneumatic pumps on this helmet, and thus it shall stop me from pressing random turn-ending keys unless I have deemed it necessary, right? So that's what we're going to do. I shall not try to speed up the action like I normally do in Battletech. Twice now. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to get a good workout though for my hands, let me tell you. Sigil class, so that's 2. I know this is not the RPG-ness that you were thinking of, but we got this. We can do it, I believe. Believing in miracles sometimes makes it happen. You at least got to try. Change the key. Change the key? What do you mean? Let's see, we got our port guns. Not quite there. We could flip it around. If we come on in, we've got the line. Let's go. This is as far as we can go to straighten it out. Idle hands are corn's playthings. Not doing anything silly. Where's HB? What did you do with him? The key binding? Oh, well, no, I like the key binding. Here we go. Drop, droop. Port guns. Shot. There it is. Initial contact. Reaction to the shields. We will now send the main lance. Oh, and we completely miss. RNG it. All right, we'll strike out there then. Long range. Little connect there. And, oh boy, we'll send it out here. I don't think they'll... What we can do, though, we can go here. I can strafe to the side. Oop, hang on. Up. We'll strafe to the side. Then we shall shallow jump. We hit him for a little. And we shall hold. All right, there we go. So they have their reinforcements. Man, I thought... Yeah, the RNG. Sometimes it gets you when you got those reactive shields. We'll let them go. I won't even move the mouse. Oop, to the back. That's fine. They're stopping short of the torps. It's coming right around the backside going... Oh, oh! That's in the prime position for the torps. If we can get in the middle and hit them all, that would be amazing. Because that's going to cause a chain reaction to hit each other. That is looking really nice if they don't destroy the torps. Oh my god, are they all grouped around the torps? Oh, please. Oh, very close, very close. Oh, oh, he's moving, he's moving. That's okay, we can at least capture 2. This is incredible. Oh boy. Yes, yes, in there. Oh, oh, don't like it. Sword class frigate coming around. That's pretty good. The Orc Imperium are great. They believe they're allied with the Imperium of Man and are always on the lookout for any heresy. They're led by their leader, the Boss Emperor, and his Prime Orcs. Okay, let's come through here. We'll stop and let's self-destruct AoE. There it is! And 2 on the splash. That's beautiful. My goodness, my goodness. Let's go in and get some shots in. Port cannons. That's fantastic. Let's go in and flip her around. Oh, that was glorious. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but that helps a lot. All right, we got the flip. We've got the main battery. Let's tuck up.
Engage the engines.
We've got the dorsal. You know what? Boy. Only one we can hit with this. It's got 57, 30%, 30%. Drive them even lower. Long range. And we whiff it. How's our shield? 56. It's kind of okay right now. That's all we got. Hold. So we have to destroy these 2 on this following turn. Oh, I don't know if our sword class frigate's going to make it. Definitely go in for it. Oh, it's to us. And this is probably the shot to finish. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, so no torpedoes on tap yet. We can't do instant control because we don't have torpedoes up already. Yeah. Let's go ahead and come around. It's going to be port guns again. We could send the torpedoes out so they're in follow, so they can't get away from them too easily. We've got the dorsal weapons. Let's hold on to those. I'm going to come right next to them.
Prepare for acceleration.
Torpedo guns. Gosh, we're just going to miss them. Just going to miss them unless we can strafe, but we already utilized that. This is going to bring us right by. We've got the... That's not going to work either. I wish I could turn tighter. I guess the new heading does, but I don't know if it's going to affect it enough that we can turn early. Can we? Ooh. Wow. That's super tight, but again, not enough, not enough. It's going to have to be the dorsal lance. And that means we're going to run into... If we can't destroy him with this, then that's going to mean that we run into reinforcements. So what we have to do is commit to this guy, hope that this plasma torpedo can catch that sigil class destroyer. So we're going to blow right by. Oh, that's painful. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Helmsman, take us in.
If we jump forward, we might be able to get star forward cannons online. 16. We're going to shallow jump. Oh! Oh! No joy. Restart the shields. Restart the shields. Oh, man. Hold. And we've got 2 more. Oh, jeez. You know, maybe we'll come back to this one. I know we can do it. Well, how about this? Let me ask the bunnies, okay? Let me ask the bunnies. So right now, let me get a poll up. We'll say, what would you like to do? We can either try it again, or we can move on. Finish this try. Yeah, no, I'll finish this try for sure. And I'll pop that up in the meantime. We're going to finish this try, obviously. And that might cause this to be completely not needed yet. So right now we're at, you just type 1 or 2. And then that will register on poll. And anyone in YouTube chat, I can also just manually tally it. Honestly, we don't have to go to this system right now. We could wait until we get a like a level up or something, or some new loot or update. But I'm totally okay with doing this because this is what I would do normally in my own game. Yeah. Let's see. We've got okay, plasma torpedoes, so we can contact. We can hit them. Let's try and nail this guy. It's going to cause a sympathetic explosion. Or I thought it was enough. Doesn't look like it. We can come on out. We've got the Stygian guns. I don't know if it's going to be enough. 32's potential. Oh, it came on right at the last second. We could try and drop them. There it is. So the nice thing is, if we're able to hit or destroy some of these guys, then that's going to be helping out a lot. So I'm going to go new heading. We're going to flip it around. And then we might be able to extend and destroy this and destroy the other one at the same time, right? So we're just out of range. Arc Augury allows us to extend it. We've got the shot here. 67, 30, higher chance. Hopefully that's enough on the burst to destroy it and destroy the one next to it. There it is. And then all that's left is 1v1 right now. And we'll start with an opening primary lance on target for the Sigil class destroyer, and we shall hold. So kind of nice. This is our last chance to wipe these guys out. It's 1v1 right now. They will outmaneuver us, but we have the U-turn available to flip on the next turn. Okay, so right now we absolutely cannot reach them with the port or starboard guns. Let's flip it. Here we go.
All hands.
We got to try it again. Yeah, feel free. I'm gonna leave that up for now. Okay, start with the primary weapons. This is the highest damage dealing lance that we've got. Oh, there it is. He's down to 19. Okay, push. We're going to shallow jump, get in as close as possible. There it is. We've got the dorsal lance shot RNG. 19. 6. He's got 6. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? Okay, we are out of range. We've got pulling us away is not going to change the trajectory. Actually, no, shift away. How much? Shift all the way away. Wider arc, arc augury. Mark it, extend, right side, Stygian torpedoes. Cannons out. 6. Woo! Okay, there. Thank you so much for winging on the poles, but there it is. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Golden God's Bane Lance. What the heck is this? Medium range dorsal lance weapon dealing 52 to 60 damage. That's what we're talking about. That is a huge update. Oh my gosh. There it is. And of course, we get Ghost Plates, Void, trophies, 86 scrap. Gotta love it. Holy crap. Wow. That was... Oh, you know, it was pain of my own doing, but it was worth it in the end. We get a major upgrade from that. My God. Let's go ahead and equip that. That is incredible. They're both medium range. This one's just a straight upgrade right here. Definitely going to add this to cargo. No need to hang on to it. We level up. We get a new upgrade right here. We get an advanced ability and an ultimate post ability. So right now I hear Warp Wave is fantastic. We'll go in and grab that. And then, oh, this is brand new. We do not have this at all. That is incredible. Well, we've got Boarding Party. The flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and causing engine damage. Can be used only once per round, plus 1 round for every 10 points in the post officer's persuasion skill. That's a lot. You're basically swarming the enemy with elementals. That's amazing. All hands on deck. The flagship's torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 salvos instead of 1, plus 1 round for every 10. Oh, this is the one that Serve Cold was talking about. That's crazy, yeah? We'll keep that in mind. Corpuscati Chant. We already require the additional shield's maximum overdrive. Until the end of combat, the flagship speed increased by 2. Maneuverability increased by 1. Bonus damage dealt by Void... Yeah, we're not ramming right now. Empyrean Storm. The flagship makes 7 attacks, each of which targets a random enemy in an 8-cell range and deals warp damage. Plus 1 round for every 10. Our lower warp is a little bit low, I'll be real. And Premonition for awareness can scan, and while the flagship's in a position, its evasion is increased by 35. I think we'll do all hands on deck. That sounds awesome. Thank you to the bunnies for all of your help. Master Cannoneer, indeed. Your ship now has an access to an ultimate ability. They're so powerful they take a significant time to recharge. And, oh, what's that? They may still be on cooldown the next time you enter battle. Oh, wow. It's over the course of battles, too. That's crazy. All right. Good to know. Good to know. So right now we've got some good persuasive abilities here. Swing Run is good. We've got Master Cannoneer. I mean, she's got the skills for it. Duration is 6. We've got incredible volumes of tech. So Shield Master, we've upgraded. He's got the highest abilities here. We have our upgrade and we've got Warp Wave to use and Arc Augury. Great. That's fantastic. Obviously, we need to heal 99 to repair it. Oof. And let us go. We cleared out all of the Drakari here. Save it for the Zenith battles. Okay. Wow. Ooh, that feels good, though. That feels really good. And you called it, Dreamy. You called it Strafe. Heck yes. That was the ticket. That was the trick. Plasteel, we've got Smuggler's Cash. Yeah, we did a quick save just a moment ago. Thank you so much. Flamer, let's go ahead and add this to cargo. All of these can go to cargo. Standard swords, standard las guns, and we're gonna grab all these axes as well. All to cargo. Fantastic. Let's see, Plasteel. Let's pull away. We've got some more. I would imagine we're gonna get some good stuff. Asyriani vessel. That's awesome. Not explored. Oh, it's the fourth part. Oh my gosh, what is this? When the servants of the Omnissiah assembled the parts of this ancient mechanism, quiet clicks sounded from within, and the cogs stirred into motion. The metal plates of the Archaeotech compass parted, releasing a cascade of golden rays. A hololithic projection shines between the rays, a model of the star system Mu-Ro 79. One of its worlds is marked with an unknown symbol. Ooh, treasure hunt, here we go. We just passed by there. That is so exciting. Let's go all the way over to the west. We'll work our way up to the vessel and get on over there. That's awesome. Ooh, very habitable looking world, like tropical even. This is a jungle world, and then we'll swoop it on over. It might be an asteroid of some kind, maybe some adamantine available. Here we go. Plasteel for 2. And then we got the Asyriani vessel. We'll go ahead and save first, and in we go. I love how quickly it goes, yeah? The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt. An Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valancius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue. But every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. Answering the call, Irliet jumps to the cogitator, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the Monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Bunnyman, powerless. Irliet is asking the Elantak to help her kin, who found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. Okay, so I did not realize they're active right now. The Rogue Trader orders his officers to establish communications. The Lord Bunnyman inquires after the state of the vessel. I mean, I already know it's bad. Logistics officers led by Master Helmsman Ravor are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenoship and back. Lord Captain orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a path for clearing the minefield without harming the Xenoship. Ooh. Saving the Xenos is impossible, but at least the system can be made safe for travel. The Rogue Trader orders the minefield detonated, taking with it the Eldari Void ship, and the Rogue Trader decides not to risk the team. So let's at least plot a course. What does that look like, even if we have to go through mines? Now all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct and that the veteran officer's experience has not let them down. Oh, we're dodging the mines. I thought we were just plotting it. Let's see. Inquires after state. Orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xenoship. Sends a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in hopes that the smaller vessel can bypass the mines. So those are our two choices outside of it's impossible, give it up. So clearing the mines will take a while, so I'm going to see about an experienced pilot and scouts. The shuttle enters the asteroid field. The pilot proceeds with caution, confidently, avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xenos ship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Irliet closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes the Elantak did all they could to save her kin. And yet it is the Monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Irliet quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun fate. Oh boy. detonate the mine. I thought about it, but I was thinking it takes a long time to precisely clear a field, I would imagine. Well, at least we tried. And at least, as far as I'm aware, none of our crew died. So that's fantastic. Couldn't have asked for better. I don't know if there was any RNG involved in that. We've got to go over to Muro 79 way down there. So let's go ahead and quick save. We are way up here. We are moving. We're going to go to Narmer. Take the move. Apparently, putting all of this compass together got us to this point, which is awesome. I mean, it's like a giant, you have to visit multiple systems, find it, piece it together type of... Oop. Oh, perfect. I love the fact we get experience for that. And then we are here. There it is. All right. Fancy Dan, we're here. This is awesome. So there's an unknown symbol, and we got to utilize it. So Rocky World, Explorator Void Station. Oh, we don't have what they need yet. Wrecked Void Ship. I think that's the one, right? Ice World already explored. So Rocky World. I think we couldn't do anything, but now we've got this symbol. So here we are. The priceless discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship, oh my god, Hammer of Redemption, was hidden below the surface, impervious to the auger sight. Had the Roguetrader not found pieces of an archaeotech compass that resonated with the vessel's defense systems, it would have remained lying in a bottomless chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten forever. Oh, that's a lot. Salvaged 25 uniform kit cargo, range weaponry cargo, hand flamer cartridges. I mean, I guess I'll take the free stuff. Had pattern data loom. The Adeptus Mechanicus acolyte studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose tragic fate you already know. Although time and weather were not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuable items. Had pattern data loom. I'm wondering if that's part of a void ship thing? It doesn't look like it. Maybe we actually have to go back to the bridge and see what that is, or it may show in our inventory. So we go inventory notables. I don't know if that's it. Doesn't look like it's here. We've got the Archaeotech compass. It might be back on the bridge where you had to find out about the data caches. You know what I'm talking about? We'll just take a quick look and make sure that we get all the Drakari and Void trophies into cargo so we can actually trade that for reputation. And I think that is all. So what I'm going to do is stop by. Oh, it's a ship component. Is that right? Did I already just toss it in? If we go over to the cargo list and we sort by newest to oldest. So right here, we've got Ancient Energy Core, Ancient Machinery, Ancient Energy Core, Ghost Plates, Rare Cloth Dyes, Salvage Omni Processors. Yeah, you know what? I'm just because I don't really know. I'm going to stop by the bridge. I'm curious if that's going to do anything. Regular inventory, check the ship tab. Oh, okay. Got it. Understood. I thought I only saw 3 there, but let's take a look. That'll be awesome. I think if we go over to Void Ship Management as well, that'll allow us to check the associated items. If it's a ship component you can put on. It was the had pattern, I think. So if we go over to ship items right here, we've got the Glimmer, the Mezua, and the Wasteland Generator. If we go over to the Void Ship Management, we have the same, unless it was already installed. We've got Military Ceramite, Mark 201, Repulsor Shield, Lathe Pattern, Ryza Pattern, Stygies, God's Bane, Mezua, and Griffin. And if we look, this is weapons and other. That seems to be about it, yeah. So let's stop by the Cogitator here. I mean, I doubt it, but you know, you never know. Lordship, continue. We've got point at text. What's that supposed to mean? What? Oh. Didn't we do this already? Unless it went to cargo. Oh, maybe. I'll take a look. Sense my presence. Huh. I guess that's it. Okay. Let's take a look at cargo though, because we don't want to accidentally get rid of that. That would be unfortunate. So we're sorting by newest to oldest just because that's something that we picked up recently. This was the Godsbane Lance. Oh no, this is the Starbreaker Lance. We currently have the Godsbane equipped. And we're looking for something for ship components, right? So this is purity seals. These are old. Military plasteel, Voss pattern torpedo tube, Voss pattern torpedo tube. Yeah, I mean, those were things we got rid of earlier in the stream. I'm not too sure. Spiral black, Obscura, yeah. I'm not too sure. It's not there. Maybe it's... Oh, here, had pattern data loom. It's not a ship component. It's an accessory. Grants +10 to all skills. The wearer can re-roll any failed skill test. Oh my god! +10 to all skills. That is incredible. Holy crap. So right now, we have Heart of the Nameless. Increases wielder's lore zenith by 10. And if you are an adherent to Iconoclast, increase all skills by +10 instead. So I like having that. If we did the Imperial Scroll, that's 15 to lower Imperium. But if we do this, we just bam, like that. Stack that like crazy. That is awesome. Holy crap. Wow. We are the skill monkey right now, even though it'd probably be better on Jai. I know she's got crazy stuff. Since we're here on the bridge, we might as well also check our reputation. I feel safer selling all our stuff to the Imperial Navy. We're a big... Oh my gosh, look at this. Wow. There's so much here. Well, let's go hide untradeable. Oh boy. We did get a lot of... We could have come here earlier. Let's grab all of it. Wow. Sounds heretic. Oh my. Yeah, well, had pattern, you know. Well, okay, what else? Kazbalika, we need reputation here as well. And if we do a quick sort of type, we've got Xena artifacts. They definitely want that, but we're pretty far away. I don't think it's going to do it. Let's just stop by, though, just to see what they've got. Because Focus Melt-A-Gun, we got this from some of the projects we completed. So that's going to be great. I know that, what's his face? Abelard can utilize it as well. Explorators, I mean, we're about halfway. We'll hold there. Kazbalika, Riza, and Imperial Navy. Okay, perfect. Wow, that is a huge stack of upgrades that I wouldn't even have yet. Yes, we have our escort, absolutely. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Assault Ceramite Void Ship Plating. Wow. Assault Ceramite Plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 9 points of damage on the fore and 5 points on other sides, which is just straight better than what we have with the military Ceramite. So we shall equip that for sure. And then we shall clear this because there's no need to have it anymore. Compound Void Shield Array, 120 points of protection for every sector, as opposed to 80 and then double against enemy kinetic. I'd rather just have it in general. So we've got the 120, yeah. Can we... I don't think we can upgrade the escort as far as I'm aware. I wish we could. I don't see any way of selecting it, you know. We've got Fortis pattern torpedo tubes. This is, instead of 5 plasma with 19 damage each, is 4 short burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. So we'll hang on to it. Right now this is 95 and enemy blast attack double, enemy blast attack, so we can clear this because this is straight better than that. Lathe pattern 2B engine, so this is 12 speed and strong acceleration braking. That's a straight upgrade, so we'll equip that. And this is the 11, so we will add to cargo. This one is Mezua Lance Weapon, long-range lance weapon to chosen enemy within a narrow firing arc. So exactly the same as what we got, but we can kind of double up on lances if we like it. We've got Repulsor Shield. We have the new 120. These are for the port and starboard. This is a Ryza pattern, long range instead of short range, and it's 3 shots at 21 instead of 4. So we have even more range. You know what? I'm actually going to utilize it, and I'm going to use it on the starboard side, so that we have equidistant ranges. In this case, long. It's 1 less at 21, but if we can engage more consistently, I think that'll pay off. We've got the Sun Hammer Lance, which is a straight... It's medium range lance weapon instead of long, but it deals significantly more damage. I think we'll utilize that. So, and then we'll just hang on to the other one if we could. Okay, great. And then Wasteland Generator, we already had that. So I think that's it for the moment. These are pretty significant upgrades. They would have helped out a lot against the Drukhari earlier, but you know what? We made it happen despite the wider arc on the lance. Yeah, it sounds like it'll be nice. Is there any type of upgrade that we need to do? You can see the skills over here. Sometimes they'll say use it, and then you can upgrade it. Master. Okay, perfect. That's fantastic. Of course, we also have the Melta gun. Right now, we got a multi-Melta here on Abelard. The one we just picked up looked like the Focus Melta gun. So the multi-Melta has less penetration than a Focus Melta gun. Say what now? And less range. Oh, but it's focused as opposed to an AoE cone. I don't know. This seems great. Because here's the thing. The reason why... So I love... Oh my god, that is huge. That's still that big? Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's still big. My gosh. So right now we're utilizing this for strength and weapon skill. But I really wanted to use this because he's an Iconoclast, and this is going to give extra hit chance to anyone adjacent to him, and the wearer automatically dodges allies' melee attacks. I mean, but we couldn't because we needed the strength in order to wield the multi-Melta. So now we can kind of get a better spread of things. I think it's going to be great. And then what we can do is give Heinrichs the weapon skill and the 5 strength. It's kind of like a nicer balance here. There we go. Fantastic. And then as far as awareness goes, does anyone need the awareness? I know that Lady Kaja, she's got 105, but this gives her all the willpower. This gives her Lore Warp, which is kind of her thing at the moment. And then I guess she's already got stuff. She looks hilarious. Maybe Jai. Does Jai have anything going on? Yeah, she's got 2 things. This is for your persuasion. You know what? We'll move on from here. That is fantastic. Those are huge upgrades, especially for exploration. So let's go. Quick save here. This is great. And we shall head on out with all of our new stuff. That's crazy. And oh, actually, you know what? Now that we have it, we have a lot of things that we can actually give back to them. I'm curious how far it's going to push us, because we can go back to the Imperial Navy because we actually exchanged some items. We'll go over to hide untradeable, and oh, we don't have enough for a full package. That's okay. All right, off we go. Cornus Expanse. We're going to head back up north now that we've discovered the secrets. I don't know if we've got enough in fuel now. I will swing on by the Explorator Station just because it's there, just to check. I mean, we're all topped off and everything is just right there. And we'll talk to him. Already explored. Oh, that was like a one-time opportunity. Oh, wow. Well, okay, never mind. Well, off we go. And is there anything that we need to do back on Footfall? I don't think so. So we're going to head over. We've got over to Mundus Nullius. And we can go up to Valancius. I believe this is our Agra world, right? Oh. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resisted the heresy. The Lord Bunnyman is their only hope. The rogue trader and his retinue will personally go and face these... Of course we will. Let's go. You should check your... Oh, hello. So Kaja, Jai will pull that back. Heinrichs will pull that back. We got Iliet, Pascal. That seems great. Here we go. You should check your inventory sometimes. The trophies are stored there instead of cargo. Yes, for the void. Good point. I know when we were going through the void ship management, we were saying add to cargo. So I think those went directly to cargo. But yes, when we loot things, you're absolutely right. That is how that tends to go. I would like to reorganize our formation, though, because I think Abelard's in the middle for some reason. I think because we kept changing party members. So I'll have Lady Argenta right here. We'll have Abelard, and we will have Pascal over... Actually, you know what? We'll have officers and operatives over to the side. We can have Lady Kasha in the middle. Like so. And I'll bring this over. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Where is the chaos? I'm assuming right in front. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of burning.
You will pay an even greater price.
There is... Oh, a bloodletter! We've got corn on board. That's a first. All right. Well... Oh, we're standing in the fire. That's not good. Hang tight. All right. We are going to be able to choose our engagement position. Let's just tuck up. Not all the way. Not all the way.
Do you require an audience?
Kaja, hug the back wall. We don't want to engage just yet. Iliet, we don't want to engage. Abelard, stay mid. Pascal. I'd like to be mid, but I want to be past Kasha. Can you take me higher? Take you higher? What do you mean? We'll stay a little bit farther here. Milk for the cornflakes. Oh, corn. What the heck kind of chaos is this?
Join me in prayer.
I align my path with yours.
Tuck up.
Something trouble you?
Kaja. Pascal. Oh, there it is. All right, Pascal. Tuck up. We got a line. Kaja, tuck up. Iliad. Here we go. Argenta at a distance. Actually, we'll get over. Abelard down low. HB behind the explosive canister. No, we'll hang tight here. Oh, here we go. All right, let's go ahead and give some points over to Argenta. You need food? All right, we'll catch you a little bit, sir. Okay, so Argenta's all set up. She's going to Reckless Rush for 0 and Rapid Fire for 0. Stack at a distance. Right now, there's 14 on the board. We've got 2 Bloodletters, a lot of bloodthirsty marksmen. Of course, all of the damage is just gonna, well, make them excited, I'm sure. Let's... Here we go. We got a burst. We definitely want to accidentally hit that barrel. Do it. Shot. Heavy bolter. Heck yes! That's pretty good, but we just basically worshipped corn right now. I didn't mean to. All right, here we go. That's our target. That's our prey. We'll stack it.
If it serves your cause.
Currently, what do they got? They've got 55% armor, 75% dodge. That's pretty potent. So for the next one, let's go ahead and break that down. He's got 4, so we'll hold. Actually, we'll do perfect spawn instead. They dislike range weaponry. Well, that's excellent. We got a lot of it. All right, Lady Argenta. She hit quite a lot, so Furious Recital. There it is. She's so close. So close. We're going to hold position. That's back to HP. Hold. That was just the opening salvo. Okay, so we're going to stack again.
If it serves your cause.
He's got 5 stacks right now. He's up to 9 stacks. That's fantastic. We've got Call the Bold.
If I must.
And we'll snap off a free, claim the bounty right here. King out 39. We've got the shot, 95. 45. And we will hold. That leaves Kaja. Let's go and group up as many as we can. She'll tuck herself around the corner. Get a line of sight on even more of them. And we want to bring them in right in front right here. As much as possible. And then we will lower their willpower, lower their toughness. I guess the guy who's not severely injured will come in with a lidless stare.
Me? If you insist.
Heck yes! And she can mark more people. Oh, can we get a shot? I guess we will... No, that guy's gonna die. No problem. So we will stack... Who else can... She can only see this one. She can also see a guy on the side here. Bloodthirsty marksman. He's also prey now.
If it serves your cause.
And we shall say in my sights. In case we don't tag him, we will tag him and hold. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Okay, they're detonating barrels. Abelard's fine. He's immune to burning because he's got that cape. That makes him immune to burning. Okay, Lady Argenta's actually up. She's going to revel in lots of slaughter right now. Double the stacks. So she's going up to 10 versatility stacks. Oh, wait, I stand corrected. That's 6. Rapid fire. And we are going to take the burst. Gosh, I want to hit even more than this. But I really want to down this guy. Let's just drop the bloodletter. Oh my god, did she drop the bloodletter? She really did. That is terrifying. Wow. All right, firearm mastery. And we're just going to start picking off. We'll pick off the other bloodletter. Guaranteed. There it is. And we can start spreading the love. We'll come in around the corner. Stack exploits. designate prey. And let us get a... We'll call the bold, and we'll hold. Oh, I didn't realize there's guys off to our flank. My goodness, didn't even see that guy there. Well, let's go ahead and take the shots. We don't have a shot on him. Shot down range. She's getting a decent volume of damage here. Good universe for asbestos clothing. Burning seems like a common hazard. You don't expect to live long enough to worry about the lung damage. There she is. See, the cool thing is we don't actually have to worry about any sort of issues. Like, you know what? I kind of feel like we should back up here and actually target this guy. So we'll in my sights to the back line there. What I like is we don't actually have to worry about their dodging or anything, because we will hit, right?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, she's enjoying the slaughter. And I guess we might as well just keep stacking this guy, because she's going to keep killing our prey. You know what I mean? In my sight. I wonder if each of those are multiples. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. I think they override each other. That'd be hilarious if you're stacking multiple in my sights. And we got some more right here. Well, the Emperor's helping out a lot, apparently. Down to 4. And she's got a little more where that came from. Fun fact, the Romans used to make clothes out of asbestos. You could clean them by throwing them into a fire. Oh my gosh. So it was kind of resistant, yeah? All right, there it is. Hold. Here they come. So that's 1, 2, and then we got one guy behind covered by in my sights. What? She's dodgy as heck. So is this like free loot and free experience? I almost feel like having it a little bit unsafe to travel is kind of a good thing. You know what I mean? Let's give a finest hour to Irliot. I mean, we might as well. I mean, we could take a shot on him. 57. I mean, that's pretty good. Take that. Oh, that'll work too. And then she will get to stack it, expose it, and hold. And then we will say, here's your point to Irliot. And then she's got the shot with Wanderer's Portent. There we go. Beautiful. And we can actually take another shot, dismantling attack. Oh, actually hold. We'll do... Yeah, we'll give it to Irliot. Other people haven't even gone to move yet. It's kind of crazy. We'll come on down, get line as many people as we can. I mean, I don't think we can see that guy. So we'll just shoot the guy in the middle. There it is. And then there's one.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
And let's push. We do have a line from here. We've got the shot. We land it. We have 1 point. So in my sights.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
And let us inspire for Resolved Argenta. And hold. And then we can basically just send some AoE. I think it's going to be enough or not. The stuff doesn't burn and can be used as insulation. It'd be a wonderful material for building if it didn't get into your lungs and shred. Oh, that's... Yeah, it would. It absolutely would. Always a downside to everything, yeah? All right, here we go. Last guy. Hunt the prey. And we'll follow up with a singleton shot. Hopefully we'll be able to connect. 20% a little bit rough. Probably should have exposed him a little bit first. And we shall go to raid. It's going to make it easier for our allies to connect with this guy. And we're coming on in. And we will charge.
Someone else can do this. I'm not interested.
Swing. There it is. Beautiful. That wasn't too bad. And do we get experience for that? I would imagine so. And we can loot. Oh, that is excellent. So what I'm going to do, we'll collect those. We'll go in and get anything with multiples. That's 6, that's 9. And then, of course, the axes already went. We'll close that out. There's even more right here. So this all goes to cargo, which is just amazing. This is all standard stuff. Regular auto gun and regular old scrappy chainmail. Let's pull on out. We'll see. Is there anything else? There was a guy behind us. He has probably some more loot for us. And we'll add that to cargo and add that to cargo. And all right, beautiful. So that's like free reputation. That's awesome. Let's get on out. Great. And we can continue our journey. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess I don't really know what asbestos. I immediately think of insulation. I immediately think of like the fluffy sort of woolen looking layers. You know what I mean? We went to Pellium. We went to Narmer, so let's push on up. And all we got to do is head over to the Mortis Aces. This is Vebus, and we are here. The tech priest reported a brief malfunction in the Geller field generator that left the vessel exposed to the warp for a brief second. Send patrols. According to the enforcer, something did manage to get into the ship. We'll send patrols into the chamber. We get, ooh, Heretic Trophy. Several armed teams left to search for the unknown creature. All but 2 returned with nothing to show, but hair turned prematurely gray and horror stories. One team brought back a bizarre trophy, allegedly found behind a shattered bulkhead. The last team was never seen or heard from. Oh no! Well, that's unsettling. Let's go in and take a look. Obviously, we could scan for routes as well. And here we are. When you leave location, it loots all the stuff. Oh, that's excellent, Abuko. Thank you so much for reminding me.
Lord Bunnyman, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Vebus 6 is located here. The problem is, the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenas. The armory and artillery crews are standing by.
All right, we've got Drukhari Void ships here again, but we are much stronger now. So let's go ahead and scan what we got to work our way in. It's going to be the last thing that we do when we get to Vebus, yeah? So we'll scan, looks like a gas giant of some kind. Gas giant, we've got abandoned tech priest base. A lot, I always think those are boxes of chocolates. That'll be great. I really want some chocolate right now. I was the one talking about Black Forest cake, so there's that. But we got a pretty decent volume of stuff up here. We should probably go back to colony management now that I think about it. So we go to colony management, we go to projects right here. We've got a lot more prerequisites. So this is all bonfire righteousness. We didn't do that one. The shrine requires a profit factor, and Drusus requires Imperial Navy reputation. So we can't do any of those. We've got here the Science of Virtue. We can't do Rose of Zamarkand because we need Kazbalika reputation. The Science of Virtue will block that. So that doesn't help. Dargonus. Doctrine of Rationality, efficiency +3. Fantastic. And if we look at our other options here, we blocked out Filth of the Expanse. Decree on Diligence will lower our complacency but increase our efficiency and triple our provisions. So it's 12. Before we do that though, I'm actually going to go to journal, because if we go to contracts right here, you can see all of these. We've got people to get the Hand of Avolius. Oh, this is Lugnalia from the Order of the Hammer. After a successful attack, these gauntlets grant the wearer 50% chance to inflict... Oh, thank you, Dreamy. 50% chance to inflict the bleeding effect. Still with a cake? Yep. To inflict the bleeding effect on enemies that fail a toughness test. If the wearer has dogmatic adherent, the test is made with a -20 penalty. Okay. We use people to get promethium and chemicals. So we already have some of those, but we're going to lose all those people. And we got unquenchable greed for provisions. I mean, we don't really have dogmatic adherent. I guess this is more of whatchamacallit. This is a Heinrich's thing, because he is definitely dogmatic adherent, and he can cause bleeding. He also causes toxin, because currently we have him equipped with a feature that allows him to deal damage and then get the toxins. We're not really using him right now, but so we'll just hang tight right here. Now we'll come back to that. So let's go down. We've got more scans. You don't really lose the people. Oh, you don't. Oh, really? So you still technically have 12. We can do both. That's cool. Well, I guess I'll do that then. There's no downside to it. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any Underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. Pay the Archqueen an official visit? Sure. The ruler meets the Lord Bunnyman in a shack, considered to be a palace by the people here. Quick save and try it. Oh, that's a good point. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely parts of an ancient device for boiling water. I guess I five. How archaic. That's awesome. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled low Gothic and calls the Lord Bunnyman her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Bunnyman and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Say what? The Lord Bunnyman gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court along with the other I mean, they don't have to volunteer, do they? Can we just give them fruits? I mean, I like fruits. I think everybody knows I like fruits, right? I think we're gonna give them some standard gifts, right? But we're gonna give them some standard gifts. I think that'll suffice. All right, we got nephitic acid and adamantine hilt guards. All right, cool. Well, that's weird. The Archqueen is satisfied and hopes to meet again. Okay, well, I'm sure we'll meet again at another time. Let's go over to the journals here. We go over to contracts, and we can complete this one. We have 12 right now. It says it'll go down. I don't know why, so we'll complete it. And it did not go down. Okay, great. This is 12. All right, that's great. Oh my gosh, we get all the stuff. That's amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Do a quick save here, even though I quick saved afterwards. And then we'll stop by the colony management. I believe on Dargonus it was the one, right? So we've got, oops, here we go. Dargonus, click on that. And we've got access to Decree on Diligence. Requires people. There it is. We'll do that one. Perfect. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but hey, you should replenish the gene pool to prevent mutants. I mean, who's to say why ruggedly handsome? Is it because... We have to send the most handsome volunteer. I mean, that doesn't say too much, right? Abandoned tech priest. Oh, yes. More cameras. Love it. And we're out. Okay, so quick save because we have a fight on our hands, Yukari. We'd really like it if some ruggedly handsome men would hang out with us a while, have a fruit basket. That's kind of what happened. You know, you're not wrong. I mean, that's legit. There's nothing wrong with that approach, don't you think? I mean, after all... I mean, mutants are cool. Have you ever seen X-Men? My Remy or Nate Cable. Cable looks awesome. I mean, he's not really a mutant. He's just from the future. But
Enemy contact.
All right, so we are so much stronger. We actually look different, I think. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like we look different. That's awesome. So who are we facing off against? We've got two. We've got a Last Hatred frigate. Oh my god. These look a lot bigger. Shadowfield, same thing. Side, Twin Link Battery. We've got Shadow Lances and the Shadowfield. Okay. So what do we got here? Right now we've got our Warp Wave. It causes an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees, depending on the ship's maneuverability. Okay, so do we have to be closer? Let's see. Our Lance is much lower range, but it hits so much harder. And we've got really long range arrays here. I feel like we should be timing in here because then we can still hit with port in theory, but we're a little bit far for this and we're not quite close enough there. All right, we're going to do it like so. Okay, beautiful. We're turning.
All hands prepare.
She wanted to, what's that song? I like I'm big and stupid. She was flying the freak flag. It would have made the lower caste ship members. I didn't know. She had a hot water heater on her head. I mean, let me tell you, that's not typical. All right, let's hit this guy 32. Beautiful. Down to 75. We've got the dorsal guns. Fantastic. And the great thing is we can actually... Can we do that warp wave? Is it only adjacent? Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Can we do it? Oh, heck yes! That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Sucks to be that guy. Well, we'll send him straight out front. And we've got this. We'll hold right here. The odds were good, but the goods were odd. They were. They really were. That's a very eloquently put, Shaws. They kind of look Klingon. You know what I mean? Kapla and all that. She was a loyal servant of the Emperor. Well, you know, just because people are loyal servants doesn't mean there isn't decorum and stuff like that, right? Oh, hello. Oh my god. Okay, so they each can shoot massive volumes of damage. Oh, wow. He's about to get a torpedo up the tailpipe like in Beverly Hills Cop. He's not very fast. Oh, yep. That'll do. He's got the one, and that's it. That's all he's got. That's all he's got. This is great. Oh, and he's going to be right in our port guns. We've got long range on these things. Wow. Eat that. Oh, jeez. And eat this if we could. Arc augury. Don't even need to strafe and shot. That's all she wrote. Beautiful. You were looking for volunteers. You weren't forcing anybody. Well, it said look for volunteers and out. I mean, it sounded like we were going to get volunteers, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know. It felt weird to me. There was something sus about the situation. All right, so everything's looking good. We just need to do a quick hull repair. I think we got our scraps. That's all good. We can go to our inventory, make sure we get the void items into readiness. We'll add that to the cargo. We've got the... We're just hanging on to these. Okay, that's all excellent. We are good. All right, beautiful. We'll head on over. Then we get to Vebus. And scan. All right. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Vebus 6. To atone for their crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Valancius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Oh, okay, well, that's lovely. Off we go. We're bringing the best. Here we go. This place is a bit gross. Wait, how is this place gross? Now I'm nervous. We visited worlds with chaos on it. Oh yeah, her people are probably dying and she was trying to prevent incest. Oh. Well, don't make me feel bad, Lummox. You know, yep. All right. Well, here we go. Escort team guarding and inspecting her shuttle. Right now, this looks like a smaller area. Oh, what the heck is going on here? We probably need to be ready for combat. Vebus 6 always was a penal world, but even the miscreants of this place do not deserve such a fate. The man's body is frozen. In an unnatural pose, the corpse's fingers are crooked, and its teeth are bared in a ghastly grimace. Jeez Louise, what happened here? The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of a planetary warden uniform. The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. This man clawed at his throat right before he died. Is it like chemical bioweapons or something? Yeah, it didn't look right. It's a workout. Oh boy. Well, yep. All right. Well, enthralled gladiator. What the heck is that? The bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. Did they, like, is it a prison colony run by prisoners in a gladiatorial combat? What are these guys? They're kicking people. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Well,
keep your wits about you.
I feel like, okay. Where did they get all this stuff? Have the Dark Ones found the governor at last? What in the world? Tazara, who is she? Oh, she's wearing, like, the warden's uniform. Wait. Are they human? Turn up the background sound, you know what I mean? The tall leaf Xenus moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Mekandis Elith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? The Xenus take a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. By whose leave are you playing Lord of my world? It seems it is I who's in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast. And a talking one at that. This is Scalender's quest. Oh! I'll say, by whose leave are you playing Lord of my world? The Xenus' eyes light up with interest. The Monkey understands my speech. Why did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons and soon without your skin. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Gomarag's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first to be chained? Ireliet chuckles haughtily. Such grandiose names for soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at a nobility you've never possessed. Cousin! What are you doing among this rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise. Tazara licks her lips hungrily. I cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me. Do not waste breath on your lies. Only the faint vestiges of blood connect the Asuriani and Dark Ones such as yourself. Dark Eldar, the Drakari. I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing. Address the fighters in the arena. How could you stoop to this, to killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity? I am a bunny trader, the Emperor's anointed guardian of humanity, and your doom. You ravaged the planet, wiped out millions of people, made those who survived bend the knee. You will pay. A small group of Xenus who neutralized the planetary defenses and managed to ruin an entire world. Impressive. How much does it cost to hire you? I mean, that's very practical. I understand, but let's... I don't really blame the fighters if they're... Yeah. I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing. It could be. Or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. Tazara lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin that drew it close tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well in the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemer for tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extractiums. The drill on Pascal's mechadendrite springs to life with a howling screech. And your brethren finished what the planet has started. How they strive to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living Monkey. Did you think all that you see before you was the work of our hands? Think again. Well, I'm a rogue trader, Emperor's anointed guardian of humanity, and your doom. Oh, what passion, what naive arrogance. When all this turns into boundless despair, clinging terror, my guests and I will savor such exquisite pleasure. I would play with you myself, Monkey, but then the performance would be brief. And we don't want to upset my guests now, do we? From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenus is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Tazara raises her blade and points at you. Tell the other Monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule. And tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Yermeris herself, the great Archon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Unleash the holy heavy bolter. That's right. Turn to the fighters. Do you truly wish to die at the Zenith's behest? If we join forces now, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all. Dying to entertain Zenith is a path to eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join our blades. We will destroy those who sought to kill you. Exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin. We're going to die anyway. Might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts. Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions. All right, so we actually have allies. This is awesome. There's only 6 of them. Okay, well that's a plus. Where did she go? Okay, so let's see. Let's get the high ground impossible. We've got Lady Argenta. Oh, this is an ambush. We got to go from here. So they're coming first. So we don't really have shots from this position, so we probably need to get a move on. So let's move behind cover.
Let's make some opportunities.
And then we'll actually say move to... I want to get Ilya to a better position. Let's do it. Whoever joins me is going to neighboring planet to... just like that, Randy. Just like that. Oh, we're all boxed in here. All right, we'll get a little bit higher if possible. Grenades. That seems plausible for sure. Let's go in and give a little bit of air of authority to Argenta. She can reach her progress a little bit faster. And we've got the... We could get closer. I don't know if I want to get too close, so we'll hang tight. Witch. Or witch. Ooh! Wow. That almost killed him in one blow. Oh my gosh. They're like harlequins or something. I guess if they spin around and do all kinds of fancy stuff. Let's tuck up. We've got line of sight on some people. We'll go and target from behind. Gunslinger. There's a witch. Where's the boss? Hecatrix? Is that her? Doesn't look like her. We might have to fight her separately or something. See if we can't save some of the guys. They're good with blades. No kidding. See, we've got perfect cover or perfect spot. That's 4. Right now, their dodge is probably insane. 77% dodge. We can do precise attack for the next one. And we shall send a singleton shot. 95%.
If I must.
There it is. 54. That's beautiful. We'll go ahead and mark for prey. She's observing. Oh, really? I hope she observes well. Caught you, toxic needle. Caught you, toxic needle. Hecatrix. Oh! What the heck? Was that their version of a plasma grenade? Okay, we got HB. Let's go and buff up Argenta. Get her stacked. And we shall inspire.
I'll see to it personally.
And we shall provide
Who if not me?
points. There we go. Argenta gets to go. She's got 2 stacks. We will rapid fire. And then reckless rush. And we can relocate. Probably over to the side here. I don't know if we can catch many people. They're pretty spread out, but we can move really, really far. So let's do it. We might capture the other gladiator, but that's okay. Oh boy. You know what? Ugh. Yeah, he's totally in the way. He's really gonna get it. Sure, let's go. Whoops. Yep. Well, Hecatrix is... Yeah, she's not doing so well anymore. Whoops. Oh well. And... Hold. We can give an extra turn.
You should feel honored to witness this.
And we're gonna walk it up.
Guided by faith.
Shot. There it is. There's 4. And now she can revel just a little bit.
I act.
We can actually run and gun.
Doubt is for the weak.
And we'll get a cleaner angle. A little bit higher here. There it is. We've got the line.
In righteous fury.
We will now reckless rush. So we just sent a burst, so we can definitely send a singleton. We've got a shot to kill.
Deeds is worthless.
They're down to 3. That's stacked again on 7. We've got more shots.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There it is.
Woe to you.
I refuse.
And oh boy, here we'll send the singleton.
Notice for the weak.
42, and we'll boost the momentum. And it is enough. Firearm mastery. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now she's just going to send all singletons. She's basically going to be able to down 2, and then there's going to be 1 left. If we can get the line. I don't know where up here. I guess we have a line here. I heard this rumor, he who controls the spice controls the universe. Sounds very Star Wars. Good seeing you, Serini. Ooh, hello. I'm bored of this farce. Who rules this arena, you or the Monkey? Who are they? Archon Iremeris. Dracon Marajai. You know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding. Your word is our command. Isn't that a potential party member? Oh, we leveled up. Holy crap. All right. Well, we've got Iliot. Is there only the one? There's 2. Oh, okay. I see him. I see him. We've got a shot. Hold.
I am not your
We'll stack exploit.
monkey.
We will hunt the prey.
This tedium is beneath me.
I am not sure. I have no idea, Randy. And then we'll go in and... Ooh, I don't want to expose. I'm going to in my sights.
If I must.
And then hold. So now it's Lady Argenta. She can probably... I don't think she has any shots from here. She doesn't really have anywhere she can move to change that.
I'll do it.
So on the move. No. Oh, we got some shots. Never mind. There it is. That's a kill.
I'll do it.
There it is. Beautiful. So then we can actually move. You do damage. Get some MP.
The designated position.
Hold. Tuck up. And hold. I mean, we have no visible targets here. We're going to relocate.
For whatever comes.
And we can... I mean, we got a shot. We'll go at all costs.
Personally.
And then we'll pop off the shot.
On it.
45%. And we land it. Beautiful. Hold.
Your last stroke of luck.
Wow, these gladiators are kind of jacked up. You will keep getting these fights until a challenge is issued. A challenge. All right, well, let's go and hope that we can wipe them out so they can't even challenge. Stack exploit. On the prey. She's the very last one right now. After this is going to be Kaja and then Abelard. So I guess she has a decent volume. She's got 5. We'll go in and expose that. And we will land an overcharged shot. 49. Oh, maybe not. Not for that percentage. We'll just send out a ping. And we get that AP back. Joint analysis. And hold. That guy's so dead. What is she doing? She's pointing at us. She's gesticulating vehemently. Oh, quick attacks? Oh my. I don't know what that was all about, but she didn't look happy. Okay, Lady Argenta. I mean, at this point, we're not getting there in time, I don't think. Well, we can try. Oh, we actually have an angle? Oh, then we are getting there in time because all she has to do is a single shot, like so.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, there it is. The surviving fighters turn their heads toward you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Those who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we're away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. All right, so that was clean. Wow, that was really clean. We better level up because I would imagine we're going to get into another fight pretty soon. I've received the challenge. Maybe it can be recruited as a companion, but it wouldn't surprise me if that led to others leaving. Oh, yeah. Well, I have no real interest in the Drukhari, but I think I recognize the name. We've got our Persuasion, our Medicaid. Lore Imperium is kind of the thing that we're going for, but Commerce is excellent too. So maybe we focus on Commerce. That will give us opportunities to actually buff out our, well, our profit factor. We have Ballistic Skill. We've got our Agility, our Willpower. I mean, Fellowship's kind of where we've been focused. Willpower's been pretty important too. But it wouldn't hurt to buff our Ballistic Skill because it's pretty poor, if I'm perfectly honest. There we go. We've got Lady Kaja as a Master Attack. She's kind of our Lore Warp person as of now. That was not intentional, but she's kind of sitting in that role. We may have to respec at some point and change that. She's kind of our Willpower and Perception lady. We'll get that going. Her ballistic and weapon skills like horrible, but she kind of does her navigator powers. All right, so we've got Lady Argenta. She's all about the demolition. She definitely is, yeah. She is a navigator, that's true. That's true. Ballistic skills up. Definitely want our agility higher. And go. We've got Abelard. He is into our, he's our athletics guy and our carouse. He is, I mean, the strength would be useful. Then we would never have to wear those gloves. You know what I mean? So I'm actually going to take the strength because if we want to do the multi-melta, we can. We have our, I mean, she's kind of also awareness, but Lore Zenas is her thing. So I guess between the two, she can also be awareness. It's kind of double dipping. I don't know if I like that. We may have to revisit that in the future. Ballistic skills up there. Her, I guess, agility or perception, actually, which also helps the awareness. And we'll go. And then we've got Pascal. Last one. He is our, well, he's kind of our tech use guy. We'll get that up there. Plus 10. That's insane. And then, of course, he's got his intelligence. That's up there. I guess the ballistic skill would be nice. There we go. And that's all she wrote. So let's go ahead and quick save, because there's probably looting to do on the ground. And I don't know if they're going to let us walk even close to these guys. Hello, Hunter Carapace, 45%. That's huge. Absolutely huge for medium armor. Let's go ahead and keep looking. And, oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Witch armor, Drukhari equipment. God, that looks so cool. And Drukhari weapon proficiency. So we'll add this to cargo. This is a stub revolver, standard stuff, but we'll grab that. That's awesome.
I always have a backup plan.
I'm half tempted. I don't know if this is better than the Ranger armor that Irliet wears. I don't think it is, but it just looks so cool, at least from the icon. I'm surprised we're not chasing after the Archon right now. I'm sure we saw him. And there's that named person on the far right. I think it was Hecatrix. So curious if she's got anything special. We've got, ooh, splinter pistols. That's very much the Jai thing. And then way on the right, here's Hecatrix. She has blast pistol. So Drukhari Dark Light Blast. We've got chainmail. We'll add that to cargo. It's kind of interesting that, you know, you almost want the gladiators to die so you can take their stuff. Hold. And throw all gladiator. Okay, so let's take a look. So right now, the body's missing parts of his extremities was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. Way up top here. I think we looked at this one already, but I just want to double check. Yep, several thin cuts. They had a lot of like barbed wire, stuff like that. Partially flayed. Amount of blood. Victim was alive when it happened.
None are better at searching.
Oh my. Got a pile of refuse here. And more cargo. A lot of fuel, which is going to be super helpful because we were supposed to give that to Explorator Station, but that did not go the way that I thought it would. And then we've got this back here. No doubt the Dark Ones left satisfied we treated them to an exquisite feast of pain and misery. Okay, so it's sort of like first encounter, but not necessarily that you will be able to take them down just yet. That was a small little arena. And let's get out. I don't know if that means that Phoebus is necessarily under control now? Or return to the ship? If you move near the observation platform, there's an awareness check. Oh, really? Oh, it is. Okay. What is this? Phoebus. So we can choose Punishment of the Thinkers. Player character gains the Enemy of Knowledge feature. Oh, we found it. Thank you. Grants a plus 5% damage against Psychers and Navigators, and we get a lot of Drusian reputation. This is player character gains Cutthroat. All allies gain plus 10% critical damage. That's insane. We get Punishment by Calculation. The player character gives the Punisher feature. Roguetrader gains plus 10% dodge against human enemies. I don't like that it's so specific. It's a little difficult to tell what comes afterwards. I wish I knew. I mean, between all of these, we get less complacency, more plasteel, more chemicals. This is chemicals, people as a multiplier, plasteel, and then less efficiency. But this is by far seems to me like it's the best bonus. I think I'm going to hang on there because I really want to probably go with the critical damage, and we'll just hang tight for a second. And I think we've cleared this. I'm guessing that means that we can now go back to Dargonus, and that connects it. I don't know. They might say something once we hit the void screen, right? They don't say anything here. Well, let's see. We've got the chart new routes. Might take us to Maledicta. No, it doesn't. So all of the opportunities for us to find places, like without points, that's kind of been exhausted. So we've done all of our scanning. So we actually have to connect to other things, right? Got to go back and talk to Scalander, should say so in the journal. Go to the journal here. We got Blades in the Void. Wait for a response from Dargonus. Has been purged of Zenith, but the raid leaders evaded capture. Information about the pillaging of Vebus has already been sent by Astropathic Choir to Dargonus. A response may take some time. Okay. We've got Duty of the Novus Nabalite. Talk to Kaja to discuss events of the ceremony with her. And contracts, inspection master, people will get profit factor. All right, bunnies. We got to make a stop. Here we go. We finally crossed 50. And what's crazy about that, that's actually a prerequisite for a good chunk of stuff. Okay, he'll send next task, I think. Oh, perfect. He knows what to do, that guy. I like him already. We don't even have to go see him. He comes to us. So the cool thing about this is that this is actually a prerequisite for projects as well, being greater than or equal to 50 profit factor. So there's a few things that we can do with this. First things first, we'll stop by. We'll take a look at the reputation. We'll go over to transportation of goods. So we'll stop by the Imperial Navy. I don't think there's anything here, right? That's great. Pull back. We've got Fellowship of the Void. I know that we needed that in order to push forward later. This is Heretic Trophies, things like that. Did we have anything that we could add to cargo over here? It didn't look like it. I mean, I guess we could sort. We definitely don't need all of these. I'm going to split them because I would like to hang on to one just for now. And I think that put the rest on the bottom. Yeah, there they go. So we'll go in and add that to cargo. So we're actually getting new cargo as we speak. We've got more splinter pistols. We honestly have enough of those. And the Poison Hekatari Blade. That's super cool. It's like a sword. Actually, it performs like a sword. You get the 10% parry and everything like that. But we'll add that to cargo. And that's looking pretty good. Under Carapace, we'll hang on. Okay, so let's back up. For a sec, we'll stop by the Drusians. We'll stop by the Explorators. We'll stop by Kazbalika. There we go. Torment Bracelets. Oh, it's heretical. Well, I'll take it just so that we can get some reputation for turning it in, right? I think it appears at... Ooh, where is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Torment Bracelet. So we'll add that to cargo. We can't use it. And that is that. And then we'll stop by, I think, Colony Management. And if we head down south... Profit factor greater than or equal to 50, but we need adamantine in order to do shrine. So that's the only thing that we need is adamantine. Yeah, use the sort. For which one? For inventory? So I have, but what I find is that I kind of have to go out and then come back in for it to actually refresh sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't let me for some reason. I'm not too sure. But I will put this away. We don't need this. We have the ancient one already. You can see it doesn't actually sort, but if I leave and then I come back in, then it's sorted. Yeah. Newest to oldest is what I use. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see, we got... what was I doing? Void Ship, Colony Management. Here we go. So we'll go Colony Management. We just need adamantine. I think we need a couple more, right? And then here, we've got more profit factor, but Rose of Zamarkand, we need Kazbalika rep. That's what it was. Dargonus. We're still working on Decree on Diligence, so we'll hang tight. And then Vebus, which we were waiting on Reputation with the Fellowship of the Void. Okay, perfect. Inventory management isn't great in the game. How did you put your face in your character? Hey, Armor God. That came from you. When you're making your character, you can actually utilize custom portraits. So you can either get them on Nexus. In this case, Raven made this for me, and then I put it in. You just have to follow. It actually gives you dimensions and everything, and then you just swap your pictures into a folder, and then it pulls it from there. So that's how we got it in there, yeah? Super, super cool. Super easy. Let's see. So let's go back to the Corvinus Expanse map. We have the profit factor. We just need more things in Reputation, but I don't think we have enough yet. We could use the Xena artifacts to push us to the next set, but I kind of want to move west here and then kind of come from the top and hit the bottom, and then we'll come out down below. So let's try and connect to Litoribium Maledicta. That's going to be 3. It's going to usually cost us 2, so it's a total of 5. We can do that basically twice. And we'll come on over. We just want those unsafe paths. Litoribium Maledicta. Here we are. They let you travel all over the place in Act 2. I can't believe this is just Act 2. So we got more scanning to do. That looks like a really promising world out there. Almost Earth-like in nature. Very gleaming, very shining jewel. Ooh, 7 plasteel. That's quite a lot, actually. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. I think that's the highest concentration I've seen for one extractium thus far. I know I've seen it one more time, and we haven't actually garnered any of it. So it's still available. There's more plasteel we'll hold. It's only for 2 on that one. That wouldn't have been a good trade. Very Earth-like. Very terrestrial. Not explored. A small planet, gently wrapped in amber forests, greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von Dem Klerk, the local governor, gives the bunny trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Damascene, the sweltering ruler asks if HBFT von Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Sure. We'll do it. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von Dem Klerk points at the sky. A flat disc rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and its shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands toward the unnatural thing in the sky. Eliminate the mutants. Ask the governor what is going on. The governor smiles coyly. You're about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. Order your watch in silence. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. And when the Pavonine disc outshone even the light of the local star, Active Mars 828, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, man. Thank you so much for joining. The light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto this plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von Dem Klerk excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The Roguetrader may become one of his heralds. Screw that. Let's go. Let's leave the planet. Express the desire to become the herald to the king of distortion. This is not good. Execute the governor on the spot. Are we? Well, let's see. Change is probably an for Khorne, it's not really a transformational thing. I mean, they can get wings and stuff like that, but I think that's more like killing. So I'm just worried if they're worshipping Khorne, but it doesn't sound like it. So I'm going to execute the governor. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrow deep into the ground with a natural speed. You return to the ship pondering what to do with the world and more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Order that the crew chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of Distortion. Oh my god. Yep, Lummox. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with spawn of the arch enemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disc trembles slightly beyond the endless windows on the captain's bridge as the rogue trader ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around, perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence. We have taken some damage. It's not too bad. Ask who you are talking to. Well, I don't want to become the king. An endless flow of images fills your consciousness. You see horrifying scenes of millions of tortured souls. Their screams rend your mind. Their pain pierces you with 1,000 red-hot needles. King, ruler, the one who's obeyed, that's all you can make sense of, although you see much more. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Worlders from its grip. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Attack the entity with every cannon on board. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious, and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers collapse at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time. System, oh my god, that did not go well. I don't know where it's going to put us. Are we on the ship right now trying to react and fend off boarders? Oh, hello. We're out here. We took damage. We need to repair. We've got the scrap to do it. Jungle World, where are we? System Speculo. We're in a different system entirely. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the redemption of the soothing stuff. Thank you so much for reminding me. All right, let's get back to it, yeah? Okay, so it looks like we might be in a different world, right? So if we go over to the Corvinus Expanse right now, did it eject us to a new location? We're in the system Speculos, it looks like in the upper left-hand corner. Yep, we got popped out like crazy. So we were up here in the Littoribium Maledicta, and it sent us across the galaxy all the way down here. Well, the nice thing is we're closer to Footfall. I guess we could also chart a new course. We also are at Janus, so we might as well head on over because the nice thing... Oh, actually, we don't want to do it from there. We'll go over here and travel. Nice thing is we actually need a seal from Janus, yeah? And we can head on back. Is that good tequila? Oh, well, it's... I wish it were tequila. Janus colony events require the Lord Captain's attention. Okay. Here we go. The Lord Captain's presence will be required. Oh, great. We're on our way right now. We're like right here. Here we go. Lord Captain Bunnyman, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dargonus. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vebus 6, including the mention of the Zenith leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity so the location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continue to arrive, and Echeleus will personally report you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Well, great. I probably need to go on over. Wait for a response from Dargonus. I mean, I'm here. We're not at Dargonus, we're at Janus. And it says it's going to require our participation, so sounds right in line. Let's over to Janus, an echo of Rykad. What is this? Unfinished event in Janus. An echo of Rykad. We should probably take a look at the journal, yeah? Governor Viant's estate. Rebel base. Viant's estate. Let's go. We've got our crew. Let's do it. I'm not too sure. Did it just say echo of Rykad? As in, like, are they moving the sun? Do you remember the Drukhari took the sun in Act 1? Is it here now? Because it was Rykad that they took the sun from. Interesting. So if we look at the journal right now, Blades in the Void, stop the Zenith raids on your holdings. Before any new information is found, attacks on the colonies and trading vessels must be stopped. Okay. And then we look at rumors bit by bit. Plundered containing ancient machines. Okay, we've got Heavenly Chariot. Amber World seems this chariot some kind of anomaly manifesting in the system. No contracts active. So really, I don't see anything about the echoes. So I guess we'll find out. It might be something that has to show up. Yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
Where are we going to? We've got Attilius Quint. He's our contact here. I require a seal to certify a Mercatum Tabula Official. I mean, we should probably do it. Secretary nods energetically. Of course, of course. It would be an honor to assist the bunny trader. Wait but a few minutes, your lordship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready. Here you are. The secretary proffers the sealed certificate with care. And may the Emperor bless your path. I appreciate the local species. Oh yes, the flora of Janus can take your breath away. How are things on Janus? Without the enemies of humanity on our land, wonderfully. Okay, I must take my leave. All right, so I'm assuming we haven't been hit with this yet, right?
I always keep my
So we just got our seal. That's great, but we may actually have to wait for contact from Dargonus, but I'm going to go into...
Rise to the top,
unless they have the tech priest over here. I just want to double check. Doesn't seem like it, so we're going inside the estate. Curious why this was marked as priority. It's very possible it was marked as priority because you got to be headed here already in order to receive the communication. And then at that point, you have to immediately act. Otherwise, you're on a timer, essentially. Or you're all the way across the galaxy and you have to utilize your navigator points just to make a new connection. Colony management. They did say, but it requires personal... Well, let's take a look. We've got colony management. We've got Janus right here. Lord Captain's presence. Echo of Rykad. It will be required. So it's not required yet, but it will be required. Okay. Well, maybe... I guess maybe we return to our ship and that'll pass time, so to speak, and then trigger it. And we're already in the area, so we don't have to travel here. We don't have to spend extra points to facilitate or expedite our movement back to Janus. And we already have our Mercatum seals on our certificate, so that's kind of out of the way, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Obviously, we need to return to Dargonus anyway, so I think it's all exactly... We're where we need to be, basically, but it's just not the right time.
Always keep your
So I know our void ship is here. So let's go. We're going to get back on ship. And I suppose we could even kind of travel around a little bit. I mean, the rebel base, that's not going to be it. That's where the Eldari were. And I doubt there's going to be anything new. We already picked up the gloves from there and stuff like that. We've got our Snow World, Plasteel. We don't need it. Gas Giant. So pretty much if we were to just kind of like travel back and forth maybe. There are other places to look at for sure, including the kind of chaotic area over to the west here. You see these like really dangerous paths, Avioris. I think getting over to the Arcelio Prophecy would be kind of interesting. So what we can do is spend a point, make it safer, travel there. We might get a communication and let us go. Oh, there we go.
Lord Captain, this is Master Helmsman Ravor. The crew is grumbling again, but they've a right reason this time. Our analytics systems have gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes... Excuse me, tech priests are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augers and auspexes across the ship, but you should know there's something awfully sketchy about the machines these days.
I can confirm, Lord Captain. The vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augers failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I'm still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Well, that's a pretty serious issue. To say that it's mistaking solids for liquids and vice versa. Holy crap. Well, we're here at the Orselio prophecy. I mean, it kicked us down south. It kind of did us a favor. We're in a completely different area for no problem at all. I think we start with the pirates. I'd like to just wipe that out, clear that while we still have full control of the faculties, and we might even get a level up out of it and allow us to get even more skills and upgrades. You never know, we could use the scrap too. If we're super efficient about it, we'll take little damage and get a lot of scrap and maybe be able to upgrade the hull. I think we only need like 200, a little bit over 200 in order to get to the next wave. We have one enemy, a falchion, that's it. Oh my gosh, this guy's so screwed. This guy's so screwed. Wow. I feel bad for this guy. He's got really nice armor though. Oh, never mind. No, he doesn't. I thought the 120 was his armor. That's our armor. Take a look at that. That's crazy. All right, launching tubes. It's got port guns. We've got the... Oh, we can almost do it. I'm thinking let's go ahead and strafe. We'll tuck over left. We've got the shot now. He's within line. Sunhammer Lance battery. Let's go ahead and send it and start burning out his shields. Fancy Dan, and he's down to 34 on this side. We got mostly breach. Go. Down to 6. Beautiful. We'll go and launch those tubes. Next turn. All right, so we're coming on through. We're going over to port. And obviously we've got those torpedoes to deal with. We've got port guns shot. I think we're still on the... Yep, we're still on the side. That's beautiful. That's where we want to be. And we can actually warp wave. We'll flip them. There it is. And we are going to come it around. We'll slip these guys. And starboard. Actually, now that I think about it, that's a bad idea. I don't know why I did that. I think it has to go straight. I don't think it can turn. So I think we're okay, but this is really cutting it close. That does not look good. But I think we're okay. Okay, they've got to jump out now. They're worried. Oh, I forgot they can self-destruct. Oh, well, that's a problem. Oh, but we didn't actually take hull damage. That's fantastic. And we can still land it. Beautiful. There it is. That's hilarious, though. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. That was a little odd. We got some scrap. We got some experience. Curious if we have to repair the hull. It still said 190. I think shields are shields. That's okay. Oh, wait. Shields are shields. That's perfect. All right. Let's go in and take a look. They were here for a reason, right? That's that's hilarious. We put ourselves right there. Promethium. Okay, so fuel. Obviously, we needed that earlier. We've got 21 of the stuff. We'll hold here. This might be another burning world, and we know we were kind of keeping an eye out for that. I don't really know why. I don't know if it's like the avatar of Cain or something. It's going to arise, and we need to watch out because any one of these could kind of hold the avatar. This looks very pustulant. Flood victims. It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hooved rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they're doomed. The Lord Bunnyman declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless, and their valuable meat and pelts will prove quite useful. Oh! You know, now that I'm thinking about it, they are in this, like, junk world. All right, what do we... Lord Bunnyman orders the removal of the space debris from the riverbed. It's a long and laborious process, but the animals will have a chance to survive. All right. Eccentric animal lover. For bizarre rodents, it's true. We are the Bunnyman.
It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backwards glance at the people who saved them. All right, well, we did a good turn. There we go. And finally, space dust, unidentified object. We get more fuel. That would have been great if we had it when we encountered the Explorator station. So still haven't gotten anything from Dargonus. I think that's still okay. If we go to colony manage, just double check its presence will be required. So we're not there yet. So we can probably push a little bit. Crossroads of 100 Dreams. We have not been there yet. I've been very curious about this one. And chart new routes. +1. We got a navigator point. Fantastic. Crossroads of 100 Dreams. You big softy. Well, you know, I do love animals in real life. Enemies of humanity. How straightforward. All right, we're scanning. We're scanning. I think it's interesting that it took many turns of the moon. The days went by. We utilized a lot of people. And out of all of it, phlogiston, I'll keep that in mind. Out of all of it, they still haven't sent us a message yet. Scan gas giant. Hold. Get some experience. I love that. It's like free experience. It's so great. And we, ooh, this is a nice looking world. A lot of water. Ice world, Prometheum 6. That's a lot. That's a lot we can get there. That's awesome. And we're kind of coming in close to the enemies of humanity. By the shape, they look like star destroyers. Could that be Drukhari? They kind of look Drukhari-ish. Then we can try out our ultimate, right? Let's try and stay away. Kind of come over. Scan. Oh, what the heck kind of world is this? Dead world. I mean, it sure looks like it. We're just going to do a quick save right here because we are going to charge into battle. I think this might be the Drukhari. We can try out our new stuff. A wave of angry whispers passes over the bridge as the arch enemy's minions train their weapons on you and prepare to attack, evade their approach, and flee. No, death to the heretics. Here we go. Wow, it's our first time going against chaos ships. This is awesome. I may find out that they're just totally overwhelming and this was a bad choice, but we did quick save, so that's okay. I think we can do it, though. We're pretty tough. We're pretty tough. Or we're a lot tougher than we were, right? And we still have our ultimate, where we can launch out multiple torpedoes at the same time.
Purge your enemies, Roguetrader.
We are against three enemy ships. There is a murder-class cruiser. Holy crap. It has 105 armor all around. Stare into the abyss. Makes the ship instantly stop and shoot lance weapons 3 times instead of moving, suffering damage. It's got tons of plasma batteries on every side. Pyrokinetic madness implants maddening thoughts into weak-willed members of the enemy crew, making them start fires aboard their own ship. Craft-based swift death fighters. Oh my god, it's an aircraft carrier. We've also got Infidel-class raider, fast mover, Griffin pattern torpedo tubes. They've got the same stuff as us. Immaterium surf, short jump, lose hull integrity in the process. So a little less safe. And then I'm assuming it's 2 smalls. Yeah, so this is the big one. Right there, 180. Okay, so what do we need to do? We have our range. We're going to go ahead and turn into them. Dorsal. All right, close the gap. We can do a bit of a flyby here. We'll tuck up a little bit. There we go. I don't think it's going to be that fast, so we can use the ultimate immediately, launch all the tubes. Well, let's get the shots on with the main lance, the Sunbreaker. 66, that's what we like to see. So us hitting this is actually just burning away that armor on that side. As we do our drive-by, we'll be able to get a port hit, right? So we'll move on forward. And we can actually send this. He's gonna, oh, that's gonna be tough. So let's shallow jump. It's gonna move us forward. There we go, perfectly into broadside. We'll go ahead and dump in straight into the weak shields. And we're actually connecting now. Beautiful. And we'll turn it. We can, oh man, I'd like to, I guess, torpedoes in that direction. We'll hang on to the rest of the torpedoes in the hold, just because if we send all 3 and it's a bad angle, I don't know how maneuverable this is. I doubt he's very maneuverable, but still it's a little bit It's going to be a little bit tight. Those tubes. We could do a flip. Or better yet, if we bank into it, we should be fine. Sword class frigate. That's all from the front. Yeah. Remember the cooldown? Yeah, it's like six full turns, right? Across different battles. Ooh, plasma. He's got fighters. Holy crap. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm glad that's not us getting hit. Holy crap. He just wiped out our escort. Shots from fighters. All right. Well, we need to. He didn't even move. Just hit this guy. Can we land it here? There it is. That did damage. That's cool. All right. There it is. We might as well just keep hitting in the breach while we have the opportunity. Port guns. Shot. Murder class indeed. 88. Give the lance. Oh, we're burning right now. They put fire on us. Warp wave. Can we turn them? Sure. Oh! All right. that did a lot more than I thought it would. Holy crap. Wow. That's something. Wow, sucks to be those guys. Dear God. Well, let's Jesus. Let's go in and flip it. Oh, that's amazing. I dig it.
Coordinate set.
Flip around. That exposes. Oh my God, we're burning though. I mean, it's not a necessary win here. We definitely need to restart the shields. That's for sure. It's not really going to do too much about the burn. Yeah, we did. You're right. Oof. That's rough. And then we've got shots on. Long range, wide arc. Bust out the shields and oh boy. I guess we'll tuck in.
Engage the engines.
Oh boy, this is not good. I don't know if we're gonna survive this still, because those torpedoes are gonna hit. Oh, Infidel's got a lot of hits here. Oh, he's right in the pocket. Oh, and we're still burning too. Oh yeah, that's definitely. Oh yeah, it's not good.
The void comes knocking.
It was a good time indeed. You know what? I do want to try that again. It seems like maybe we should not be so aggressive against such murder. Maybe we should get rid of the tiny little infidels first. Have to pay respects in chat for the bunny who has decided to charge in valiantly. You know, that was kind of the definition of hey diddle diddle. We kind of went straight down the middle. And it was a good time. We blew up some stuff. Maybe what we should do, if we actually start with a warp wave, that might be pretty good. We can get into them. Everything else is kind of out of range. I feel like the ultimate should be done. I think that's kind of like a good idea. So I still like our approach initially. We could jump immediately and then launch. It didn't really go anywhere. Okay, so let's try, instead of jumping into him, let's turn him. There we go. Nice. And we can launch 3. I don't care about the cooldown. We're going. And we will launch the torpedoes.
Torpedoes away.
There it is. And we can launch.
Keep up the pressure.
And we can launch. I know we can probably move and launch in different places, but we'll go with that for now. Sunhammer, let's just start burning that side armor. Side shields. Shot. Main lance. 46, dear God, that's scary. And I don't want to push it anymore. I guess we can go to the side, but let's just hold. Let's hold. We have taken no damage yet. We still have some distance to play with. Infidels are grouping up. They haven't launched fighters yet from the murder class. Look at that. Look at those torpedoes. That's crazy. Sword class inbound. This is a lot better. Keeping a little bit of distance. If he wants to get the front lance on us, he has to move. He only has the plasma batteries right now. and they're only from one side. This is actually pretty good. That was a good start, I think. And he hasn't moved. There's the fighters. Oh my god. Ooh, that's nasty. Jeez Louise. All right, torpedoes away. Torpedoes away. We can actually hit that Infidel class Raider and probably just drop him. Nice hits here. We've got more opportunities. Just drop one of the Raiders. That's excellent. Heck, drop both the Raiders. Why not? That makes things a little bit easier. That's excellent. And we are... Oof, we're having a bit of a problem here. Let's... If we flip it, what's that going to do? We've got to hit these fighters. Shot?
Make every shot counts.
You know what's funny? I feel like the shallow jump is kind of a DFA, but we're not going to take damage. So it feels a little weird. 96... 25. I think we still need to restart shields, and we better do it sooner rather than later. We've got the hits break. He's only got 6 here. 121. Dorsal. And there it is. He's got 30. This is perfect. We'll use the starboard guns. Oh no, we already did that crap. We already did that. Can we use the port guns? We can. All right, moving. I hope our ally's going to pick this one up. Shot. There it is. And we will launch torps. I don't think we can go anywhere else. We could... Yeah, we're going to go. There we go. Launch the torps. And... Oh, we can launch the whole time? Oh my god, I didn't realize. Wow, that's impressive. Well, I don't want to be... I don't want to be where the lance is. I realize I'm here, but that kind of works to our advantage. And we'll send one left, and then we shall hold. Holy crap, I didn't realize that kept going. Oh, you don't have the speed. You don't have the speed. Oh, thank God. This one's got a turn, and he doesn't have the speed. The fighters definitely can hit us. That's scary. No, no. Send it to the big one. Get the big guy. Get the big guy. Oh, he's totally not in the right position for it. If he turns and hits us with the lance, that's going to be horrible. Oh. Oh, no. That might be it. Oh. Maybe we should have sent all 3 torpedoes. Okay, we're going to try one last time. If that doesn't work, we do have a quick save right before I can come back to it. I don't want to make the bunny sit through this. We've got about 20 minutes left. So I'd really like it if Dargonus would give us a transmission here. I have an idea, though. It seems like initially we are at a range. I think using the triple torpedo makes sense. I think dropping the murder class is just... That would be great. That would be just excellent. So I like the choice of facing here. But I think we should probably start with the warp wave and see which way they're going to face.
Prepare for acceleration.
Okay, great, great. Because we really don't want to deal with him... hitting us with lances. Yeah, we'll start with the main lance down to 43. Dorsal guns. Shot. That'll definitely do a little bit of damage. There we go. And then I would like to close with him, and we're gonna launch 3. All hands on deck. Shot 1. Shot 2. Shot 3.
Keep up the pressure.
Probably should have kept it a little more distance, but it is what it is, and we'll hold right here. Okay, so Raiders. They're moving. Launch tubes. Single set. Sword class frigate. And then, of course, we will have to eat the plasma batteries. He's going to have 2 salvos from the murder class cruiser launching fighters. Fighters going to go in. There's... Ooh, the fire. Don't like it. We're able to avoid some of the damage. There's the fighters. Oh my gosh. Wow, those are deadly. Holy crap. Do we have enough scrap for a hull upgrade? We don't. We don't. Not yet, unfortunately. Looks like this one can't connect, so I actually can't even hit 2 into that one. But that'll do. We've got the plasma torpedoes. Can we do it? Yes, we can. And this one's going to hit from this side. And go. There it is! Oh my gosh, that was awesome. All right, fantastic. So we got those fighters. They're like stranded. We'll take the shots. I want them gone. Wow, that was excellent. That was excellent. All right, bring her around. We've got the dorsal gun, so we can hit that guy. We absolutely need to drop him out and finish the job. So God's Bane lands. All right, he's off the field. He's off the field. We've got the singleton. We'll go in and send one. We will send two. We'll shoot right between. Give him the burn. And we'll send another.
Torpedoes away!
And hold. All right. What do you got? Yeah, we got this. We got this. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Come on, buddy. Oh no. I forgot that he keeps coming back. I'm still worried for him though. We didn't. It wasn't too bad. Wow, chaos is brutal. That cruiser's something. Okay, okay. Well, we've got self-destruct. I mean, I guess we'll send one this way. That'll finish the job there. This'll finish the job here. Excellent. And we're gonna go coming around, go wide. And we can basically make a Yui. And hold. And Gromp Droop. I guess.
Helmsman, take us in.
We could turn even harder. How's our facing? That's port guns. We are just out of range, so arc augury. We could always strafe in too. Rise a pattern shot. He's got 5. We just have to evade him for a couple of turns, or we can just destroy him, which will work too. New heading. We're gonna flip it harder. Hard to port.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
We could. Can we use this on non-ships? Oh, that kind of works. Not so great, but that works. Shot with the lance. It's got 4. Down to 3. And restart the shields just cuz. And let's... Can we do instant control? That's going to be 5. It's not going to be enough. But I want to try it. So we get closer, but the detonation's not going to do it. Let's hold here. All right, perfect. Hold. Great. There we go. That's it. I think that's
Another
it.
Victory of 2 great dynasties.
Oh, heck
Captain.
yes. And rank 5. There it is. That's huge. Dark Halo, Unholy Amulets, and a Jovian. Ooh, even low acceleration and braking, not strong. So we'll hang on to it. Let's go and say okay right here. Wow, that got a little bit tough, but we made it out the other side, barely alive. Dead world. Let's go ahead and go to our void ship management. We have level 5. That's fantastic. Oh my god, I can't even believe the ranks, like what you can get here. So I know some of them were completely dependent upon reinforced shields, right? So if we look at choose flagship, oh my god, flagship development, there's so much here. Wow. Oh wow, what is all of this? Impressive. Rugged repair requires 50% less scrap. Oh, that's gonna help a lot. Okay, so let's see what our options are for our advanced ability. Focused efforts allow use of both abilities of one selected post for 1 turn. That's cool. Swing run is good for maneuvering. It really is. It really is. I'm so glad that we got it. So we got expeditious reload. Reload all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. So early you could like set off the shots, move, and then shoot again. That seems incredible. Overload shields to disrupt enemy defenses. Vulnerability scan, so we can deal extra damage from a certain side. We're not super agile at the moment. And then you can reinforce, absorb some damage. But I think only 1 attack, right? The extra damage output seems awesome. If one or both abilities are on cooldown, their cooldown time is reduced by -1 turn. I think we're going to go with the expeditious reload. That seems really cool. But reinforced shields... You know what? I'm going to go reinforced shields because this is a prerequisite for some of the other abilities. Let's go ahead and see what we got here. Silent running requires silent running 1. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, large enemy vessels are surprised and act later. Ooh, wow. But honestly, rugged repair seems crazy. Take it all. The flagship now collects plus 10% more scrap. I mean, you do that, you're going to be salvaging like crazy. Steady hand. When using post abilities, there's a 20% chance cooldown will be 1 round shorter. Void ship ram deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile traveled. Restart shields now inflicts only -2 speed reduction and no firing range penalty. I think we'll go with the rugged repair. 50% less is a lot, and we have very little right now, so that is crazy. I'm very excited about that. That's flagship development, huh? Ultimate post abilities, flagship development. Wow, this is crazy. This is so cool. Do we have any sort of upgrades here? Oh, there it is. Look at that. Ultimate duration 7 now instead of 6. Warp channel or warp wave and master of etherics. Okay, really cool stuff. Very neat. We've explored this whole area. I think we're clean. It's going to take 34 now. I'm glad we waited. 34 scrap to repair 264 hull. That's crazy. All right, so we're back. We got about another 15 minutes. So let's see what we can accomplish. Currently, we're in the group that was the 100 Dreams, right? Yeah. Nice little game within the game. It's awesome. They did a great job. They seriously did. I'm Pillars of Viridis, Agathos Arcadis. I guess we'll go here because it's already unsafe, which is fine. Oh, there it is. Lord Bunnyman, we've received an astropathic message from Dargonus. Akalia Scalander reports a Zenith raid against a merchant ship in the silence of Mersegret. The coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subject and fight back against the Zenith personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely the merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. Oh, we're absolutely going. I just don't know if there's a arrive in time. So deal with the disrupted shipments from Kyabagama. Attack. Must not be allowed to destroy a void ship carrying valuable cargo. Already preparing a strike, you must act immediately. Does that mean using like immediately as in... So what I'm going to do, I'm going to quick save. The reason why is because obviously there isn't a fast travel straight to Mersegret from here. It's going to cost points, right? So if we were to jump the regular way, it would take a while, right? So I quick saved just to see if that means that we can actually just travel by jumps. If we just go straight, right? We're heading on over, but we don't have, you know, we're not getting there immediately. And then we're here and go. So we've arrived within a few jumps, and now we're here. Space combat available in the system. I think that's enough. I think it is. I don't know if it is for sure. So I'm glad we did a quick save. And there she is, Drukhari Void ships. We're going as quickly as we can. Hostile object signature. We need to protect our valuable cargo. And we made it. All right, beautiful. Curious still about the colony management, though. The Echo of Rykad. Maybe that'll happen after we talk to people in Dargonus. It would be so cool if you could, I don't know, expand your ship from frigate to greater.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel.
So we've got 5
guns.
Universe class mass conveyor, sword class frigate. I'm assuming this is what we have to protect. There is one there. We've got the Drukhari Immortality Denied Destroyer. We've got 3 Immortality Denied Destroyers coming in from the left flank. We've got a Last Hatred frigate, 2 of them from the right. So 2 Last Hatred, 3 Immortality Denied. I've not seen those yet. They've got serious hit chance. Shadowfield, Scythe Artillery, and Lances. Scythe Artillery. Those are all prow guns, so they're point and shoot. And then the Last Hatred are much slower, but they've got the, from the prow as well, dual lances and a battery. Okay. If you get at least a Grand Cruiser or Cruiser would be great. Maybe Roguetrader too. Yeah, that'd be so cool. Okay, we probably want to move in and screen. So we can turn pretty hard. We can turn into the Immortality Denied. They seem to be a little bit faster for us to destroy. These guys are going to come around and try and blockade. I don't think we're going to easily burn through their shields. Oh, actually, it's more evasive, right? They're going to be easier to hit, though. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to... During the acceleration phase, we're going to tuck up.
Engage the
So we're a little bit closer. We're going to give them a little more room. And then I'm just going to launch the torpedoes out straight. So we can go left or right. And then we're going to turn into the ones who are the closest threat to the convoy. And are we in range? We're not quite. We are with the dorsal gun, so we can also arc augury or leap. So let's go. Here we go. We're turning right in. We need to get aggressive because this is already damaged right here. Our shields are fine. We have more tubes. Oh, we can shoot again. Oh my god, we can?
Keep up the pressure.
Oh, is this still active? Duration is... Oh my gosh, it's still active. The ultimate? Holy crap, that's incredible. I did not think that was the case at all. Well, let's... Can we get these guys to turn? He's turned away. He took some damage. We have the new heading right now. Are... If we move left, we could strafe out, and now we just within range. Let's go and hit this guy with the dorsal guns.
Fire at will.
Dorsal lance down to 46. We'll go and hit him with a main sunbreaker. 26, and that's it. I'm gonna reinforce shields to the front. And let's go. Here we go. Hold. Shot on Universe class mass conveyor. I mean, at least they're focused in what they're doing. Immortality hold. I mean, we're gonna get some nice port shots. Oh, it's coming from the side here. All right. I thought that would have been from the front to the sword class frigate. And then the third immortality denied. This guy's gonna have a heyday with the plasma torpedoes. Universe down to 1. Oh my god, down to 95. Yes. All right, absorb that. There it is. Beautiful. All right, we were down to 4 enemies. Oh my god, what are you doing? Last hatred. He has to turn, but we flipped him the wrong way. It's going to take him a little longer, maybe one more turn. Lance is not online. They're all prow weapons. Hatred can turn into us, so he will be able to get some lance shots on. I think he's got the range on the torpedoes at least. That took us down to 3. Double ping shot. Oh. All right, there it is. There it is. Okay, so torpedoes. Let's hit the one farthest away. Completely fresh. A detonation and a destruction will cause sympathetic damage. Gotta love it. All right, bring her around. And the nice thing is we launched this torpedo on the last turn, so we should be able to instant control and close that gap. That's perfect. We'll hold here, and then we've got it for the follow-up. We'll go in and tag him on the backside here. 22. Beautiful. Well, we can now instant control over to the torpedo and connect. And there it is. Another one down. We've got shots to port. Shots. Shot to finish. 67. Oh, and dorsal shot. Heck yes. And then there was one. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's go in and bring it around. We are going tight. New heading. We're going to flip it all the way. There it is.
Take us in.
And I believe we already started restarting the shields, right? Or reinforced at the front. He's got all prow guns. Actually, we'll restart anyway. We are not in range. We can jump it. Close that gap. We are now not in range. Arc augury. Extend the range by 2. We are now in range. Shot. 30. Down to 61. Let's launch tubes. 1. 2.
Let the void sort them out.
3.
Keep up the pressure.
Hold. All right, going really well. They went down from 5 to 1. Here he goes. It's pretty much going to be his last run. 30, 20. 15 torps. What are you? Well, look at that. He flew right by. It's going to be tough to... I don't think we're going to be able to hit him with it. All right, so they're trying to jump out. Oh, thank God, 95. Okay, so we're coming around. Torpedoes. Moving to follow. He'll at least change his mind. Ooh, this is rough. Look at this pincer. This is crazy. And we're coming it. There it is. We can pull a Yui. Let's go ahead and do a flip. God, this is excellent. We're going to go ahead and move him. A little bit of a tweak there. We'll get ourselves over. We're going to go into strafe left. All frontal focus shot. Main lance. Should have the reactive shields. Oh, he doesn't have it. Dorsal shot. Shot to finish. Yes! High five! Not bad. Wow. All right. Beautiful. We get a lot of scrap. We might be able to actually upgrade our hull, which would be fantastic. A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Bunnyman. This time he is not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Zenith leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading on attack on the Paradise World Grantis. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Caligus Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Scalander noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. So we get an excuse to raid his territory? I like it. Can we kill Winters? I have no idea. I mean, we know what happened last time. So we got just a couple of minutes. Let's go ahead and make sure that we're all set right here. Void management. There we go. Get that upgraded. Beautiful. We have now upgraded our hull to 300. Oh, there we go. Level 6, right? And we've got, oh, what's this? Forties pattern torpedoes. That's right. Our posts are fine. Let's hold. He's been neck deep in Zenith and Chaos for the entire time we've known him. Is he still even around, I guess? So they said to go to Grantis, right? Do we even know where Grantis is? We want to be in the general vicinity, right? Have we been to Grantis? I don't think so. Where are we looking? I thought his territory is over here. Winterscale's realm, right? So if we're looking, Last Chance of Serene, Lapidus Mortis, Adamat 2, Frozen Prince, Emperor's Palm, Palatium Stellus. What is here? Answer the call for help from... Oh, Grantis is here? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, let's, I guess, start heading down. We'll go over to the Langren's Belt. And we'll just position ourselves for next stream, yeah? Because we got about a couple of minutes. So we'll go to warp travel here. And then we'll head on down to Cradle of Kepri. We took some damage while traveling, and then the Palatium Stellus. Will it trigger it right away? So if we go in, do we just wait? I guess he was saying that it's going to happen, but it hasn't happened yet, right? There's Grantis. Answer the call for help from Grantis. So we'll repair for 7. Like if we go right away, we haven't even gotten the call for help yet, right? Or have we? There it is, Governor's Camp. Oh, we go right away? Oh my gosh. Well, maybe we went too early? Did we go too early? What the heck? I'm fine. Okay, okay. And it's a Zenith leader, huh? Wow, it actually showed the whole landing sequence. Ready for any orders. And here, I guess let's actually do a real save this time. So we'll save here. We are now at time. So I'd like to continue, but like, I think, gosh, I want to know what's going to happen. There's this, okay. I need to know when to stop. Yeah, that's what he says when things are going terribly. In that case, I think I'll wrap up there. I'm really enjoying the game right now. We're getting so many upgrades. There's so many things to do. There are things to respond to. The world definitely just keeps expanding and expanding and expanding, and you get levels like crazy left and right. There's so much loot. There's so much story. Really blowing my mind. We're only in Act 2. That's kind of ridiculous. So if I don't stop now, I won't stop, right? So bunnies, next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll go in and pick up right where we left off here on this system. Apparently there's a Zenith later here. I don't know if that means it's going to be the Drakari or the Eldari or Chaos or who knows. We'll have to find out. But it'll be pretty exciting, I'm sure. And yeah. Right after that, on Thursday, we'll be back with Battletech Advanced 3062. Friday, it'll be a Battletech related day, so we'll probably figure out what we're going to do together. And then that'll be it for the week, yeah? So if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we will give someone a nice raid. Just as a quick reminder that we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. Thanks so much for the bunnies that came over from YouTube, and thanks so much for the bunnies that have returned and to the new bunnies as well. I really, really, really appreciate it. And I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into it again with you tomorrow. Have a good night.